Lovely. Lovely. Lovely imps, how are you doing today? Gayfish, Scarlet Volcano, Baphomet, Delance. I said it wrong for some reason. Page, Punk Corpse, Ex Oblivion, Girl with a Guitar, Metroplex, Asylum, Prancing Goldfish, Silver GameCube, Straw Hat Monty 97, Fish Sneeze, Mobeam, Cosine, Ojo, Silent Chloe, Jessica Metal, Uchronian, Evelyn, Spyro Gal, Somniostatic, TSW the Shadow Wolf, Asphodel, Piftal Cakes, Puppy from Los Andes, Xander Turon, Canova Kingomon, Xerox, Marceline Flowers, Temporal Wizard, JS23, JS Masochist, Proud Platypus, Uncle Gumball, Skull Muncher, Glitchy, X6, Beyond Safe Words, Versifer, Aska, Little Morphine Annie, Dire Fox, Naomi Chance, Marceline Flowers, Dank Catlord Nerodia, Kelzational, Anthony Bastard, Mobeam, Belefty, and of course, not to be forgotten, the YouTube chat, Palm Dad, Dark Canuck, Trickster Jackal, LH Fruit, Arden Rose, Barbara Zimislowska, I got it. Arden Rose, Fulmer Flamingo, Leaf, Maxwell K, Vinny Sam Dude, Ashley Ryder, Sunny Joe, Emily Ganguly, Yummy the Bray, Epic Ninjali, Avis, Fairy Guts, The Voice Boxer, Vinny Sam Dude, Ulersaw, The Vegan Ranker, The Spots 97, Hope Eternal, Al the Healer, Moose Watcher 123. Wow, perfect timing for the theme to wrap up, huh? Thank you. It's actually believe it or not, it's actually a skull dress. Believe it or not. And look at that, all over print. Beautiful, all over print, right? Really cool. I love the collar too. It looks so, I don't know, I think it looks nice. And of course, you get the flowy sleeves, the giant flowy sleeves, which feel nice, of course. Oh. Yeah, that's what I thought of Gravelord Nito. I love Nito. Nito's my favorite boss from Dark Souls 1. Where did I get this? This was from Killstar. I have mixed feelings about Killstar. I think a lot of I think their designs are really, really beautiful and they look awesome. But unfortunately, some of their fabric quality is not the best in the world, so I have mixed feelings. However, as far as just visual design of their clothing, top notch for Killstar, I gotta say. I have a lot of Killstar stuff, like a lot. I've bought a ton of Killstar stuff, and I'm generally very happy with it overall. My latest surge of clothes have all been from Killstar. I bought like 6 new outfits from Killstar because I think that their outfits are so nice, are so nice looking. I have been a little bit I've been a little bit bummed about the fabric quality on some of them. The one that I wore last stream already had a stitch come loose in not in like a stretch location, so it's not like I busted a stitch. It was a stitch at the bottom of the dress. It just came with a bunch of stitches, which really stinks. But it still looks really good. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I really like it overall. This one is definitely very soft, I will say. We'll see how long it holds up, but, you know. That's true. That's true, Leith. Or Leth. Thank you so much, Shrazly. I really appreciate that. This one's actually a dress. Oh, that's awesome, Silent Chloe. I've thought about trying to learn how to do that. By the way, did you all like the music that was playing? I think it's awesome. Listen to that. I'm just gonna play the intro part one more time for everybody while you all go press like. Go press like on the stream right now on YouTube. We need as many likes as possible. This is a DramaMama stream, of course, so I'm going out of my way to be as entertaining and fun and interesting for you. So make sure that you give me the likes because I want you to, and it helps me a lot. Anyway, I'm gonna play the intro to this song again so you can hear how banger it is. Wait, that's not the beginning. The strings rising. The strings rising up like an air raid klaxon. You know, it sounds just like an air raid siren. And that's interesting because the monster is this one right here. And you'll notice, you notice this guy's got these like, it looks like ticks underneath his chin. They're also on his tail. This is called Betelgeuse. And the Betelgeuse is like a bomber dragon. So it's a dragon that will fly around you and drop bombs from his chin and his tail. They're little like sacks full of explosive goop. And he comes in, he'll come and attack you at random and try to steal your kill. This is from Monster Hunter World. And so his theme song is like what you would imagine the sound of an air raid would be like. So cool. Does each monster have a unique theme? Not every monster, but many of the monsters do have unique themes. Specifically like particularly difficult monsters. I don't think all of the monsters have their own themes, but a lot of the big ones do, and Betelgeuse is one of the big ones. One of my favorite monsters in the entire series. Robin Wieners with the tier 1 sub, thank you so very much. Oh, and Elk Owl, thank you so very much for the tier 1 sub in the pre-stream. And of course, Varnish Eater now with the tier 2 sub, thank you so very much. Varnish Eater says, I'm so glad you're streaming tonight to accompany while I'm working on my design portfolio when I'd rather just not. Well, it is the holidays, so I understand not wanting to work on it, but it's also important to have your portfolio put together. So, you know, happy to keep you entertained. Dun, 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 dun. So cool. So cool. What a great theme. I've been playing way too much Monster Hunter lately in my downtime. My goodness. No, but that's awesome, Skyline. I didn't know that. I just realized I was 4 minutes behind on stream. Well, that's not the worst. That's not the worst thing ever. You're caught up now. You can always two times it. You can always 2x it. 2xing 4 minutes takes like nothing. It's almost like it only takes 2 minutes to catch up. Technogal with the tier 1 sub, thank you so very much. Any holiday advance, my God, good thing I do a warm-up, right? Any holiday advice for my QAnanti coming over for Christmas? She's really transphobic and will 100% misgender me and my brother. Oh, that's really, really difficult to deal with. Geez, I don't know how you deal with if the rest of your family isn't gonna call it out. But okay, I can only speak from experience, but one time I had a family member who had weirdly enough disowned me, but because of a specific family event, we had to hang out together. When they misgendered me and dead named me, I just calmly, very calmly corrected them. I didn't get mad, I didn't anything. I just said, I'm sorry, I don't go by that name anymore. Those are not my pronouns. These are my pronouns, and you know my name. And it went really bad for them because they got very angry and they couldn't really look good because they were in public and they were around other people who supported me. And so they just basically had to eat it, and it really sucked for them. And they were being aggressive too. Like, they were glaring at me and trying to get under my skin. What they wanted me to do was they wanted me to have like a freak out. Like, you know, like in their SJW compilations that they watch all the time and they fill their brain with. That's what they hope for. They hope that you'll be like in one of those made up like TikTok SJW compilations. But you don't actually have to do that. Just keep calm, correct them, and if they do it again, just do the same thing. Correct them every single time. It will make it extremely more awkward for them and if they freak out, chances are, unless you have like a really transphobic family, the family members who support you will come to your aid and they will look like a total asshole. So I guess that's the advice I have for you is keep calm. Don't let it get under your skin, even though it hurts and it's not right. They are the lesser person. If they are so insecure in their worldview that they can't even respect your name and pronouns, they are the loser. And you can be confident in your position of moral superiority because you have a position of moral superiority. Nope. You're over the limit. Pick the memes. You can't send 3 every stream. I have to keep doing this to you, Mr. Krabs. 2 is, you are in an honored position in that I still allow you to send memes to the channel, but you can't send 3. That's too much. You're overdoing it. You're overdoing it. Mucho linko. You're lucky. You should be thankful that I give you 2 every stream, and we watch them pretty much every stream with almost no fail. Don't push it by sending 3. That's too many links. That nobody else can do that. You have a privileged position. Falmer Flamingo with the 4-month renewal of the Chonky Imp. Falmer Flamingo says, this is my advice to that chatter. Spend as much time away from the aunt and full on ignore them as much as possible. Yes, I do think that that's a good idea, but sometimes you can't. I do think it's best to generally avoid them. Anyway, thank you very much for the renewal. It means the world to me, Falmer Flamingo. Very well, I'll save those 2 links then, and we'll review them. We've got to be running tight on Kinnikuman links, right? Thank you, Mycena. Banger, Robotic Reborn. Banger. Did you see that Donald Trump wants Nikki Haley as a VP? That's honestly, that's not that surprising. I thought they had a little more beef for some reason, but now that I think of it, I think I was thinking of somebody else. That actually makes sense. Nikki Haley has begun to rise in popularity over Meatball Ron. Meatball Ron has not been doing so good. Oh, he definitely can't get Pence back. Like, he said that Pence was like a traitor and stuff. A Trump DeSantis ticket would have been much stronger. Yeah, but Trump hates DeSantis, and you have to remember that Trump's emotions are the most important thing to his entire presidency. Trump's feelings are all that matters. He doesn't care about anything else. That's his entire thing. Why do oh, it's so stuck in my head. It's so ridiculous. Trump is falling apart hardcore out there. Did you hear his poisoned blood comments? No, I didn't hear his poisoned blood comments. Are they crazy? That sounds like I don't know how you talk about having poisoned blood without coming off as crazy. I've been saying he's been completely melting down, that he doesn't have the same energy that he did last time. Holy shit! Jesus Christ! That's fucking insane! Recon, yeah, that'd probably be a good fit. Jesus Christ. That is definitely deranged. Nachtalb, do you have tips for family gatherings in which you only have like 1 or 2 supportive family members and the rest's not going to support you? It really depends on the person. That type of situation is very, very difficult for me to give advice for. And the reason why is because it really depends on your personality. When I first was outed to my family, I decided fairly foolishly to continue going to some family gatherings, and I was literally the only person at those family gatherings who supported me. I was literally on my own. Nobody really supported me. There were people who were neutral, but there was nobody who was actually supportive. And for me, I just showed up and was like, whatever. Like, if you're gonna be an asshole to me, fine, I'll argue with you, because that's how I've always was. When it came to like, I've mentioned this many times on stream, that my family was kind of like, they liked political debate, or they at least claimed to, so there was always lots of political debate at my family gatherings. So I just would kind of show up. I mean, I remember when I first came out and I was outed to my family. I hadn't started transition. Actually, I had started transition, but I had only just started HRT, so I was still like not full-time. I went with like the tightest jeans that I could. I bought like, I had like a bunch of like extremely, what was at the time like, some people would have called like metrosexual. I put it on. I cranked up the flames a little bit and up the fruitiness. I wore like a really tight jacket and really tight jeans. And had like, I had my like rings that I had at the time, because I would wear these little rings and stuff. My style wasn't as good as it was now, but I just didn't care. Like, obviously it bothered me that they were hateful, but like, nobody says anything when they dress up, so why should I hold back? And of course, that eventually led to the, eventually they just didn't want me around at all, which sucks, but also then I didn't have to go to family gatherings anymore where people were rude to me. And that's my approach. But for most people, that's not like, I understand most people aren't going to be down for that sort of thing. And the reality is, you should just get in and out as quick as possible. If you're going to a family gathering where everybody is unsupportive of you, or you only have a few people who are there, hang out with the people that support you, show them love, let them know even in the family area that they are appreciated, and loved, and then otherwise just get in and out and get it over with. That's my advice. It sucks, but not everyone is gonna have like some level of fun. Like, again, I have, you all know this. I started my channel as a debate channel. I can find joy even in confrontation that hurts. You know what I mean? Like, that's just what I'm able, I'm able to do that. It's something that I've been able to do for some time. So yeah. Yeah, exactly, retcon. Vine says DM versus the world. I will say I'm sorry to hear that, but I do find it kind of badass you'd still go knowing that. Yeah, I didn't really have much of a choice. Like, at that particular time, it was either just like no show to all family things, which would basically mean like, for sure, getting disowned by my entire family, which at that time, I hadn't been disowned yet. They just had, my dad had outed me to all of the members of my family against my will. So it was just this really awkward situation, and my siblings were going, and obviously I wanted to spend time with my siblings. So I kind of was in a position where it was like, okay, I guess I'm just gonna go, and if people get mad at me, then so be it. And they did, of course. In fact, one of those times that I'm talking about here was where my name DramaMama comes from, or at least part of it, the demon part. It was one of those family gatherings in which it was lit, like, I'm not even kidding you when I say that it was like me sitting on one side of the table, and I had originally been arguing with another family member, but over the course of the argument, a bunch of other family members came in, and it was like me sitting on this side and like 5 family members on the other side of the table. Incredibly awkward. Incredibly fucking awkward, okay? And one of them said, that they felt like I was sent by Satan to try and like lead them away from God. And that's when I started embracing the demonic imagery, when I was like, wow, like this is what it's come to, huh? Like you guys think I'm an actual literal demon. And yeah, so yeah. It was definitely uncomfortable, but again, it's like one of those things where like I can't help but laugh at it. It shouldn't have happened. In an ideal world, I would be able to transition, or at least think about transition, without my entire family going psycho mode, but they didn't. So, you know, I just made the best of it as best I could and tried to have fun with arguments. And some weird stuff happened, one of which ended up being a part of my name. Yeah. I hope that helps. I'm sorry that the advice isn't so good. The reality is that it's a shit situation to be in, to have like an overwhelming amount of your family not supporting you. And that's you know, it sucks. But in truth, the best thing to do there is just don't suffer for any, like, there's no need to suffer for any reason. If you're like me and you can get joy from an argument in some way, even an argument that's really uncomfortable, if like you have that type of brain problem like I have, then go for it. But for the most part, you know, just try to enjoy yourself and get out of there as soon as possible. Yeah, exactly, Retcon. It's messed up. Especially conservative families. Conservative families are particularly, it's weird. Conservatives love to talk about the strength of families. They love to talk about, oh, it's so important. The family is the foundation of society, blah, blah, blah. And yet they have the most fragile families on the entire planet. They have like, they fucking treat each other like shit. They have like family civil wars more frequently than anybody else. They throw each other away over anything. They throw each other away over the most minor religious differences. Conservative families are so fragile. And by the way, I'm not just saying this as a result of my experience with my own family. When I used to be a part of the church that I always talk about, families there broke apart so frequently over their beliefs. It was like normal. It was like most of the people there had severe splits with their family as a result of their religious beliefs, because the religious belief was so extreme that it basically taught them to alienate anyone who wasn't a member of the religion. So they would shatter their families over and over and over again. It was so common, unbelievably common. They definitely exist, trans girl Jade, but they're a lucky rarity. Da da ba 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 bum ba. Oh my god. I need to listen to it again. It's stuck in my head so bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to do this to you. No, I'm not. I don't apologize at all. I don't care. I'm gonna do it to you. I don't give a shit. Suck my dick. Ah! Oh! Beautiful! Hair Guy 1122 with the unbelievably generous $50. Joyous Infamous DM and everyone, thanks for fostering a wonderful and caring community of love, and 2024 will be the year of imps and demons, indeed. Also, community monster hunting event when? That's a good question. Actually, fun fact, first of all, Hair Guy, thank you so much. Jesus Christ, that is generous. But secondly, if you join my DramaMama Steam group, I have a, what's it called in Monster Hunter World? In Monster Hunter World, I have a hunter, what the fuck is it called? It's like a guild, and it's based around your Steam group. So if you join the DramaMama, reviews, it's just called DramaMama. It's where I post all my video game reviews. If you join that group, you will actually be a part of my Monster Hunter guild, which is cool. I think I have it right here. Hold on. I think I have a command for it. There you go. Yeah, right there. There's the link. I'll put it again. Bam, bam. Bam. Ron's KFC says, show off that shirt, homie. I just got here. Ron's KFC, here you go. Look, it's got huge arms. It's got these big sleeves, okay? And it's actually not a shirt. It's actually a dress. Or a skirt, I guess, is a better way of putting it. I think they called it a dress, but it's more skirt-like. Well, I guess it is actually a dress because it's all one piece, whereas a skirt is only the bottom part. So I guess it is a dress. I was right the first time. I always forget that a skirt is actually about whether or not it has a top included and not about the length. Because you always think skirt, you think like short, right? Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm telling on myself there. Maybe it's a bit of a, you know. I'm telling on myself because when I think of skirt, I think of short skirt. You know, whatever. That's how it goes sometimes. Can we know where you got the dress? Yes, this was from Killstar. Which, like I said, I love Killstar's designs, but just be aware, this one is actually fairly, it's really soft. I really like the material of this one. I wonder how long it's gonna last. One of the problems I've had with Killstar is that their clothes are very fragile. They're very sensitive. So, yeah. Have you played the Pokemon DLC? I don't really play Pokemon anymore. I used to really like Pokemon when I was much younger, but I haven't really been into Pokemon in a couple of years. It's not really my thing anymore, but I've heard good things about many different Pokemons, but yeah. Semi-Locon with the 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Did you see the Biden pardon for all minor weed offenses? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Extremely, extremely good. Very, very, very good. Very, very, very good news. Maybe I should talk about it. I don't know. It just gets, if I talk about it on stream, it just gets demonetized anyway. It's good. It's a really good thing. It's a really great thing. I don't think I'll do a segment on it. It's just good. He also, you know, he also desperately needs, He also desperately needs a, a boost in the polls because his polling numbers are terrible. And this will actually do that. Wait, do you guys remember when I said as a joke that, that what he should do if he wants to guarantee victory against Trump is do is federally legalize weed? This is pretty close. It's not a federal legalization, but it's extremely funny that like that's basically what he needed to do. That I was like joking about him having that secret weapon in his back pocket because I wasn't actually joking. I was being serious. That actually has been his secret weapon, but it was just funny to say at the time because it didn't seem like he was actually gonna do it, and now he did. I've thought about watching that, Palm Dad. I've thought about watching it. I'm in it. I appeared in a meme recently, and it made me laugh. Maybe we should watch it. That would be funny. Do you want to watch a meme? It is a good meme. I have a cameo in it, and so, all right, we'll do a meme. We'll do the meme then. It is a good meme, okay? All right, here we go. The meme is by President Sunday, and it is a very high effort meme. It's called The Reign of President Kaczynski. All right, here we go.
You go back in time to...
Wait, hold on.
You go back in time to witness the Russian Revolution. You make a grave error, however, and move a chair, resulting in a massive butterfly effect. You return to your home time, but it's hardly your home. You look around yourself, hardly able to recognize your city. The normal sound of engines revving, cars honking, and sirens wailing have been replaced by the sounds of bikes and human chatter. Billboards that once displayed advertisements now show new...
Yeah! Commissar DramaMama leads the Imp Legion to victory in the battle against the Shardbearers. Historic battle against Millennia ends after nearly 30 days of fighting. Boosh. I fucking love it. Absolutely excellent. Excellent choice of photo too. I also love how in this photo, like, there's so much headroom, so it makes me look like I'm, like, really short, like I'm Napoleon or something. Actually incredible. Excellent detail. Excellent detail when I'm actually 6'2".
News headlines. One headline scrolls by. The Supreme People's Assembly has approved the Canadian People's Republic's request to join the Union. This inspires too many questions, but before you have time to ponder them, energetic music starts to blare. People, once walking along the footpath, stop and turn toward a tall skyscraper piercing the sky. The skyscraper's windows become a single large screen and display a middle-aged...
Yeah, Posadas John says, DramaMama, your legs were shot off in the war. Yeah, I'm like Cotton Hill. Lost my shins in the war. I killed 50,000 men.
Man with a gray beard sprinkled with brown hairs. The music ceases. Silence. The man begins to speak. Comrades, it gives me great pleasure to announce to you personally that the Canadian People's Republic will become a member of our great Soviet Union. Crowds of people have gathered, all business has stopped. People are watching from the street, from balconies, even from the rooftops. The man continues, as you may have realized, after our union's founding in 1934, 128 years ago, we have finally united the entire American continent under the red banner in pursuit of communism. The crowds of people erupt in applause and cheer and hoot and holler. Confetti explodes from the sky and snows onto us as a marching band begins playing that same anthem heard earlier. The man on the screen continues, but he is drowned out by the festivities. The feed ends. You turn toward the nearest person and ask, who was that? What do you mean, they say?
Who was that? What do you mean, you say?
That was President Kaczynski. Your stomach sinks. You realize now that you knew that face. You easily find a map of the city and search for a library. You need to find out what has happened since 1917. You see dozens of libraries, nearly one every 4 blocks. You locate the nearest one and head there. The library has computers not too different from the kind you're used to, so it was easy to navigate to a search engine. You're delighted to see that a Wikipedia-like site exists, owned by the public. This People's Wiki allows you to insert multiple keywords, and AI will generate an article linking all...
Okay, that's... At this point, this is a deep cut, all right? Not kidding, that's a deep cut at this point. That meme was like inescapable for like a year.
All of them together. You put in many keywords like Russian Revolution, 1934, Kaczynski, and Soviet Union. You hit enter and the page generates before your eyes. In this new timeline, the revolution in Germany succeeds. Luxembourg lives on for decades. Lenin never...
There's something truly incredible about the idea of Hunter Avalon, Thought Slime, Sean and Jen. Well, Sean now. Sean, well, that's an old cut too. Sean, amazing atheist.
Before your eyes.
Not so erudite. Tim Pool and I don't recognize the last one. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to whoever that is, but the picture is too fuzzy for me to tell who that is.
He succeeds. Luxembourg lives on for decades. Lenin never has any stroke.
It's not Contra. It's not. It's somebody else. I don't know who that is.
The revolution in Germany succeeds.
Is it Karl Marx? Okay, still good.
Luxembourg lives on for decades. Lenin never has any stroke. The Soviet Union, known as the Eastern Soviet Union in this timeline, never collapses. Lenin was replaced by Kollontai. You were left in a state of shock. Nazis didn't exist in this timeline. No Holocaust. Every Euro...
I love this! Godwin's Law, short for Godwin's Law of Neoliberalism, is an internet adage asserting, as an online discussion grows longer, the probability of a comparison involving liberals or Milton Friedman approaches. It's so good! Reductio ad Friedmantum.
European country to the east of France was and is a part of the Eastern Soviet Union. Japan invades its neighbors, but the world allies led by the Eastern Soviet Union stop them almost immediately.
Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm sorry. That's incredible.
Revolutions throughout the subsequent years, and each success was enveloped by the Eastern Soviet Union.
Oh my God! We got him.
What of
we got Pac-Man, Hassan, and Lance as generals. Damn.
Kaczynski? Turns out his great-grandfather, Ivan Kaczynski, was a leader in the Russian Revolution. In the US, a vanguard party led a revolution during the Great Depression. The working people saw a beacon of hope. In the US, a vanguard party led a revolution during the Great Depression.
No! Oh man, that's too good.
The working people saw a beacon of hope in Europe and decided to emulate
it. the Trump Mao.
Great war veterans played a huge role in the success of the revolution. Ivan Kaczynski's son, Ian Kaczynski's grandfather, moved to the Western Soviet Union, formerly the US, and was well known as the son of the famed Eastern Soviet Union military commander and communist intellectual. Decades later, Ian Kaczynski was born. He received one of the greatest...
Damn, the AI didn't... This is... The crazy thing about this is that this is an AI adaptation of the picture of Vosh in front of the White House. And the fucking Kremlin being in the background is incredible.
In the world and went on to enter public service.
I mean, this is a photograph. Sorry.
He rose through the ranks, proving himself to be a fierce intellectual and staunch advocate for progressing the communist cause. You move on and look up a world database. Human literacy worldwide, 96%. Humans without adequate healthcare, 4%. Food insecure humans, 2%.
Oh! Obliterated! They obliterated him!
Global deaths by hunger per year, less than 100. You look up a world map, it's already been updated after today's news. You can only stare at it in disbelief. Is this our world now? Is this what moving a chair over over 100 years ago does.
Okay, legendary high effort meme. Credit to this absolutely top tier high effort meme. Deranged madness, but genuinely hilarious. Yeah, absolutely. This is President Sunday. President Sunday and his editor made this. There's the link if you want to go do it. Here you go. There's the meme for everyone who wants to go see it. Apparently, Vuvliana wrote the original script. There's the original script. Actually incredible. I like that they added more images because the pictures that the new pictures that they made are fucking incredible. So glad we don't live in the Voosh bad timeline. Wait. Listen, hey, I'm a successful commissar, okay? Listen, I'm having a very successful career. My face is on billboards in that timeline. Now, admittedly, things have shaken up in some very uncomfortable ways as well, but hey, I'm on billboards. That said, to be fair, maybe I'll be on billboards next year. You never know. And Tony Bastard with the $5 said, I wanted to say thank you for making your community a safe place for black people. I was surprised by how welcoming everyone is and how many other black imps there are. You're very welcome. You're very, very welcome. And thank you for being here. Seriously, it means the world to me. I love my community and I want my community to be able to thrive together. That is the actual foundation on which this community was built. All the way to the very beginning, before I even started my Discord community, before I even started the actual community part of my community, I wanted to make sure that everyone would be able to join this community and be able to discuss things and thrive and grow together. Thank you so much. Semi-Locon with the tier 1 sub, thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. This community is based. Yeah, DramaMama, and you're only 4 feet tall in that timeline. Listen, it's because of an incident, okay? A meme of Andrew Tate being mean to Andrew Tate?
Fuck's wrong with you? Well, I had a heart attack. Get the fuck up. Fuck's wrong with you? Go hospital later. Have a drink. Cigarette. Cup of coffee. Get back in the game. Well, I had a heart attack. Get the fuck up.
Oh! Oof! Destroyed by his own words.
Well, I had a heart attack.
My mother has had a heart attack and is in the hospital. I'm going to court tomorrow to request an emergency visit to London.
Get the fuck up. Fuck's wrong with you?
Oof.
Go hospital later. Have a drink. Cigarette. Cup of coffee. Get back in the game. Well, I had a heart attack.
Obliterated.
Fuck's wrong with you?
That is the meanest own words that I've ever seen. Oh my God, obliterated. Wow, tonight is a night of complete and utter obliteration, is it not? Wasn't it fitting for me to play the Basil Geese music, the Bomber Dragon music? I think it was a good fit. We've only just begun. We haven't even gotten to the DramaMama yet. By the way, if you are here, press like over on the YouTube stream. Please. Likes are completely free, and every single time we get a like or a surge of likes, it increases the amount of people who end up coming to hang out on this stream, and they get to see all kinds of cool stuff. So look, the waterfowl dance will take a lot of a person. True! Here's a clip. What's this? I'm crying. This dude just wrecks the CEO in like 1 minute. The CEO of Wayfair wrote a memo to employees telling them to work longer hours and that blending work and life is nothing to shy away from. It's so bad that even CNN is roasting it. All right, let's see it.
Laugh or cry when I didn't know whether to laugh or cry when I read the Wayfair memo from the CEO. Niraj Shah, winning feels good. Winning requires hard work. Find fulfillment in the joy of seeing efforts materialize. Blending work and life is not to shy away from. I didn't know whether to laugh or cry when I read it because it is so out of touch with everything that I think is what probably is best business practice. There's not a word in the CEO's email about courtesy to each other or kindness or respect. Oh, I'm not talking about wokeism or gratuitousness. But I'll tell you tonight, I didn't get on air because I sat here. I got on air because Bob Cookson's in New York. Pamela Boykoff is in New York doing it. There's a whole load of people. Matt's pushing buttons. Other people are doing things elsewhere. Stephen's looking at scripts. There's a whole load of people that is getting me on air to you tonight. And they're not doing it because winning requires hard work, blending work and life. No, they're doing it because we like our jobs, we like each other, and we like the way we're treating.
Damn, they went pretty fucking hard on that guy. Yeah, blending work and life is a reality in very, very few jobs, okay? Blending work and life is something that you do when you're working on when you're like an artist and you're spending your time thinking about how you produce the next artist, the next great work of art that you want to create. Blending work and life is not what you do when you're fucking working for pitiful wages for Wayfair, okay? They don't have any fucking respect demanding that from their workers. But of course, we know this about corporations. Corporations want you to be able to put on a VR helmet while you sleep and be able to do paperwork for them while you're sleeping. They want you to be able to have a neural link installed in your head that lets you take customer service calls while you're on the toilet. Jesus. Yeah, it really, the attitude, it's crazy because like it's actually difficult to parody just how insane like CEOs are in our current year. In the year of 2023, the leadership of large corporations has lost touch with humanity and with reality to the degree that it really is almost, you have to go to the most extreme examples to be able to parody them. Like I think about Fortuna in the expansion pack to Warframe, where the sort of main storyline is that when you sign on for indentured servitude and they cut your head off and put your brain in storage, and then you're rented a robot body while they control your brain, so that if you stop working for them, they just turn off the cryogenics, they keep your brain going, and then they repurpose your robot body for somebody else. Like that's how far you have to go to be able to parody people in our timeline. Like you go and watch like old comedies from the 80s making fun of this type of stuff, and you're just like, wait, that's normal. Like you watch Christmas Vacation and Clark Griswold getting the Jelly of the Month Club as his Christmas bonus at his extremely professional job. Is you're just like, wait, that's not what's funny about that. That's just what happens. Actually crazy. Megaritz, was that a Death Stranding sound effect a moment ago? Indeed it was. I love Death Stranding, one of my favorite games of all time. Sometimes you blend the work and the life. Most times, the work and the life blends you, says another bored person with a $5 super chat. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, I deeply appreciate that. Yoski Broski says, I looked up how Andrew Tate's father died, and Google says that he died of a heart attack in 2015. God damn. Yeah, Andrew Tate is just a really disgusting person, and also just a huge fraud. Everything he says is performative to a level of ridicule. Nothing that he says is meaningful or serious. He doesn't mean it for himself. He just says things that he thinks will basically get him more money and convince people to sign up for his grift university bullshit. Boon of Tyrants with the tier 3 sub. Oh my God, thank you so much. Behold the fruits of my very balanced work life. Well, thank you very much. I'm glad that you will share it with us. Thank you so very much. That means the world to me. Thank you. Megarit says, I haven't played Death Stranding because I don't have a modern console or a good PC, but I just started watching a favorite streamer play it. It's a legendary game, truly. One of the best of all time. I think it will be a historically remembered game. I cannot praise it enough. But I don't want to, I just did a segment on Death Stranding, so I probably shouldn't do another one so soon. But basically, in short, I love it and you should play it if you can. And if you can't, watching a playthrough is totally valid. Although there is something magical about getting to play it for yourself when you get the opportunity. I do have a part of a Death Stranding playthrough on my gaming channel. Although the gaming channel I haven't been updating lately, and I really need to. I want to do a full playthrough of Death Stranding, but I realized that at the time that I did the last Death Stranding playthrough, I wasn't quite ready for it. There are things I needed to figure out, and I think I'm nearly there. I want to be able to, my goal for gaming stuff is to someday be able to do Pathologic 2 and Death Stranding on stream and keep it entertaining and engaging. And I have some ideas on how to do that. Yeah. Cheddar Demon says, it's tedious at times, but also a work of art every step of the way. I never really found it tedious. In fact, I find that the game turns what would otherwise be tedium into something engaging. I think that's part of what it does. I mean, I guess there are parts, like especially if you push yourself to do like certain like achievements and stuff like that, where you might encounter some like grindiness. But part of the thing that I like about Death Stranding is that it's so involved in getting you to be in the moment that even though the tasks themselves on the surface seem tedious, they aren't actually. They're actually very engaging. You're thinking about what you can pick up along the way. You're always plotting a route. You're always thinking about how you can improve your efficiency. You're thinking about what you might be able to build along the way to help you. You're constantly encouraged to think about all kinds of things while you're doing this. And then you have these moments where you're given room to do that, where you have like a forest that you're running through, and you have time to sit there and think, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's my plan. Here's my next step. I want to build this here so that I can make it safer. I want to build a safe house here so that I can rest. And I love that aspect of the game. I don't want to spend the whole day talking about it, but yeah. Do it. Norman Reedus gets naked. He gets naked a lot. 10 out of 10 game. Absolute 10 out of 10 game. Yoski Broski says, I've been playing Monster Hunter Rise. I have an army of Palamutes that continues to grow. Monster Hunter Rise is awesome. I really, really love it. I've been playing a ton of Monster Hunter Rise again. We've been, me and my whole household have been playing through Sunbreak, and it's been awesome. We just got into Sunbreak. We just got to the New World, and we also just beat the Kushaladora, which was a killer fight. The Kushaladora is from the base game, but it's a high-level base game enemy. And now we're into Sunbreak, and it's just really, 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 really fun. Just incredible. God, I wanna play the Death Stranding 2 trailer. How much You know what? I'm just gonna do it. Who cares? I have the power. I have the power to do whatever I want. And what are you gonna do? Stop watching? Bullshit. What are you gonna go watch? Some of the other garbage on the internet? Bullshit. You're gonna watch this with me. Just look at this thing. Oh my God. Don't worry, there's not really any major spoilers of any type.
Let that yawn out. There's no pretending.
So cool.
I will hold you
Cute!
and protect you. So let love warm you till the morning. I'll stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes and I'll wait. And soon I'll see your smile in a dream. Baby, don't worry. It's okay. I'll always be with you. And I won't be before you go. And I still hear your heartbeat. Baby, don't worry. It's okay.
No one should have to suffer such loss. You know, I meant it when I said I understand how you feel. But if you hold on to the sadness, it'll weigh you down like an anchor.
Oh! It's so sick!
Come meet my crew, Sam. It's time for you to hit the road and start a new journey.
It wasn't the UCA that made the final decision. It was APAC, a private corporation.
So let love warm you till the morning.
Well,
Ah! Oh! Oh, it's beautiful! I gotta say, by the way, this scene right here, this shot right here, insanely inspired. Massively inspired. Just actually unbelievable. Can someone explain how to get on the DramaMama website thing that she usually plugs? You go to DramaMama.com/live, and you can log in with basically any social media account with the exception of Twitter, because the Twitter API is broken. But you can sign in with Reddit, you can sign in with Twitch, you can sign in with YouTube, you can sign in with Google, and then it'll automatically make you an account, and it's super easy. Big Dune energy. Yeah, it's really clear that Kojima was very inspired by Dune in the creation of this, which is good. In fact, I think he's talked about it. Yeah. It's crazy. I want Kojima's playlist. It must be dope. Kojima posts about music that he likes all the time, and I'm not even kidding you. I've gotten so many absolutely, like my track of the year for this year, my favorite song that I listened to this entire year, was recommended to me by Kojima tweeting it out on Twitter. Yeah. Oh, apparently the Twitter sign-in is working again? Well, that's good. And of course, we already watched the OD trailer, which I'm very excited about. OD is going to be very fun, though I imagine it's going to be a very different game. Well, obviously, it's going to be a very different game. It's a, I've heard some really cool things about it, okay? Listen, I've heard some pretty crazy things. Drop the track. The track is, yeah, I can give you the track. Hold on a second. For those who want to know what my favorite song of the year was, it's this track right here. I'll actually link it on, I'll link it on Spotify. I know, Spotify is cursed, but there you go. It's called Caroline by Magnolian. It's my favorite track of the entire year, and I have a huge playlist this year. I've been considering doing something. Okay, real quick. This is an opportunity, okay? Hold on a second. This is an opportunity. We have over 400 people listening right now who are hanging out. I've been thinking about doing a Discord only, for obvious reasons, a Discord only listen through and commentary of my 2023 playlist. It would basically be a Discord stage where I would go through and play all of my music on my 2023 playlist and talk about why I liked it and why it was important to me if I have anything to say. Would that be something that people would be into? I'm so brave? No, I have killer taste in music. I know that my taste in music is fucking legendary. Nobody would roast even a single thing on here. Especially my playlist for this year. My playlist for this year has been awesome. Okay, let's take a quick poll. I should do a poll of this on YouTube. Because it would have to be, again, it would be a Discord only special because for obvious reasons, I can't play and talk about most of the music. But I wonder if people would like that. Okay, let's do a poll real quick. We'll do a YouTube poll and we'll do a website poll. Okay, there we go. I gotta see how many people will vote yes. I expect that most of the people who vote are going to say yes. Most people aren't gonna bother voting no. But I just need to get a number of how many people would actually tune in. It would be one of those things that would be magical, like a moment. It would be like a dance, because it would never be recorded or anything. It would be whoever was there would get to hear it and have it in their memory. Yeah, we're still warming up, Alexi. I've been taking my time with the holiday streams because I like it. It would probably only be a few hours long because I have about 70 tracks on my 2023 playlist, and most of them, oh, actually, okay, that's incorrect. The first track is an hour long, so it would actually be more than a few hours, but we have to listen to it because it's an important track. I'm sure some people would tune out, but I don't really give a shit. This would be for people who actually care. How many of those tracks are from OST? I can tell you right now. Let's find out how many of those tracks are from an OST. Have you forgotten who you're listening to, Nuts? You do that a lot. I feel like sometimes I kind of feel like you might be suffering from a little bit of like reality blurring. Let's see, how many of those are from an original soundtrack? Are we talking about do movie and TV soundtracks count? So let's see, if movie and we'll count movie and TV soundtracks because I have a couple of tracks from Andor on there. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Movie soundtracks can't count because they fucking. Okay, all right. If movie soundtracks count, then fine. But I don't think I have. Do I have any from game soundtracks? I have one. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 out of approximately 70. No, 15. 15 out of 70 are from soundtracks, and the vast majority of those are movie soundtracks, which I think are totally valid. The Minari soundtrack is amazing. The Andor soundtrack is amazing. One of my songs on here is from If Beale Street Could Talk. Amazing soundtrack. I do have 2 Metal Gear Solid songs on here, and I have the theme song of Blue Eye, or not the theme song. I have one of the songs from Blue Eye Samurai on here as well, and then I have one Elden Ring track on here. Okay, let's take a look and see how many people voted then. 70 people voted on YouTube, with about 70% voting yes. Okay, then I'll probably do this then. Maybe that will be, instead of my next stream, I will probably do this. Oh wait, I need to go see the results up here. Where'd my results go for this vote? Oh shit. Where'd it go? Only 70 for this year? I'm very picky about what I put on my year soundtracks. I don't just so I have a system for how I do year soundtracks, okay? My year soundtracks, basically when I'm listening through new music, if I like a song, I'll put a like on it and it will go to my liked playlist, and it will go on to my actual playlist only if I revisit the song. So if I listen to it once and I love it so much that I know that I'll listen to it again, then it'll go on there. But for the most part, if I like a song, it goes onto the like tracks, and then only if I go back and visit again does it make it onto my actual soundtrack, onto my actual playlist for the year. I'm an album listener. I also sometimes listen to full albums, but it depends, and I don't always like the whole album, and it's very rare that I've put a whole album on my year playlist. In fact, I don't know if I've ever done a full album on a year playlist. Yeah. Listen to better albums? Well, again, Nuts, I can't help but feel like you're forgetting which stream you're listening to again. Because if you think that you're going to be able to intimidate my music taste, it's just not going to work. I don't get bothered about it. I already know that I have a god tier music taste. So yeah, good try though. Let's see. Delance, no. No, I don't think I'm gonna do the completionist situation. I thought about talking about the completionist situation as a DramaMama, and the more that I went into it, the more I realized that it was not an easily salvageable or sensible situation. I don't know. Like, I've looked into various aspects of it, and I think that there is a lot of irresponsible behavior going on. People are mad at the completionist, but a lot of the people who are mad at the completionist are actually complete idiots. And what I've seen is a bunch of ridiculous and deranged narrativizing. I've seen an unbelievable amount of drama farming, and I just don't think it's appropriate for a DramaMama at this point. I think it's going to require like people actually like some sort of actual investigation being done, and that is beyond my abilities. I'm not that type of investigator. What I can do is I can assemble information from basically from already done, like, not for some things I can do my own investigation. Like for Illuminati, I can do that myself. There is public stuff I can look at and come to a conclusion on, but I can't do a financial investigation. I don't have the time, the resources, or the skills to do so. So, yeah. Talking about DramaMama, would DramaMama be having the dream thing on her radar? Yes, I have been looking into it. I have not had time to sit down and go through everything, but it is a real possibility I will be doing a DramaMama on the dream situation in the near future. Yeah, so that's a possibility. Yeah. Yep. Maxwell K, Keffels and Zan. I've already said my piece about Keffels and Zan, and my piece is that I have no desire to get involved in that fight whatsoever. And if people force me to be involved, everyone's going to regret it. It's that simple. It's that simple. If people try to force me to be involved, they'll regret it. So, Drama Frogs, shoo. Okay, one more thing before we actually do the video. It's almost time for me to do the DramaMama. Are you guys almost ready? I wanted to listen to a song that I was trying to find earlier, and somebody just told me about it. Hold on. Somebody just told me about what the track was earlier, so I want to share it with you because I thought it was a fucking banger. It was from a meme. And I know Mr. Krabs is gonna love this one. Let's hear it. Banger! Damn, what a banger. All right, now it's looping. All right, that was good as hell. Thanks to I think it was an old community member. It was. Thank you very much to the OG imp, Atono no Aji. Long time no see, but Atono no Aji helped me pin down this track from a meme. It was great. What a beautiful track. Da, 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 da. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put another OST song on here. I know what I'm gonna do. On my playlist of the year, it's gonna be. I'm gonna put the Basil Geese song. Wait, I have to pick the version, so I'm gonna have to look through that because I don't know which one's the real one. Oh, this is the one from the original. There we go. That one's going on my playlist for the year for sure. For sure. Ooh. Oh, cool. Ooh. Damn. This is killer. This is killer. Beautiful. Damn, that is killer. Retcon says this song caused so many people to ask what it was that I started putting the names of all of these tracks that I use in the corner whenever I start playing them on my videos. By the way, if any of you are anime fans, especially if you're big fans of the mech genre, you should go check out Retcon 404's channel right now. Retcon is my oldest friend in the entire world. Not even kidding. I've been friends with Retcon for over 20 years. And Retcon runs a absolutely amazing anime review channel and discussion channel. And if you like that type of stuff, Retcon does these amazing deep dives into all kinds of anime that I bet you would love to learn about if you're into that kind of thing. So go check out Retcon's channel. Retcon 404 is the name of the channel. Super simple. No fancy characters, just Retcon 404. You watch Retcon? That's awesome. I had a feeling that we had some organic overlap. That makes a lot of sense to me. Yes, Retcon also does games. Yep. Actually, wait a second. That reminds me. I meant to do this a while back, but this is a perfect opportunity for me to do this. I've been trying to hold on a second. I gotta do this real quick. Hold on, how do I change this? Channel, add settings. No, it's. Oh yeah, I gotta go to the actual channel page and then I press edit there. Right? Customize channel, yeah. Wait, I think I already have you in here, don't I? Or maybe I need to add. I realized that I often neglect my featured channels section. I haven't updated it in a really long time, and I wanted to add Retcon and Gayfesh in there. Retcon 404 and Gayfesh. There we go. Perfect. Okay, done. Perfect. There we go. Got you all in the featured channels now. Yeah, I always forget about the featured channels section, but I always try to at least update it once a year because I do know that people click on it. So, yeah. Adding you to my featured channels list, Gayfesh. Could you read Qberry Shortcake's message? Yeah, hold on. Sorry, I probably missed a couple. Qberry Shortcake says, a gift, hardware-accurate song for a Sonic fan game made using a really cool chiptune tracker. Huh? All right, all right. Okay, it's a long track, but all right, I'll give it a little bit. Let's play it. Let's play it. Damn! Wow, this is pretty sick, actually. Wow! This is sick. Qberry Shortcake says this can actually be loaded onto a cart and played in hardware. That is so cool. Damn, that effect is so sick. Oh, it will, Cosmo Kitty. Don't you worry. Hope everything goes better for you today. Damn, that's pretty good. All right, we got one more track people want me to listen to, and then we got to do this stuff. Then we got to do our stuff. Here we go. Damn. I don't remember if I played this game. It's not too late for drama. Oh, wait, I did play this game. I did play this game. And I remember playing this game. And it's really funny because I remember playing this game in a store on one of those like consoles that they have set up in the store. Back when they used to do that. Have you guys already gone over Somerton's apology? We are just about to do that. We are literally just about to do that. We've been having fun and being comfy because it's the holidays. And anyway, I want to bring back some of the chill vibes that we used to enjoy back in the old days of this channel. Because I think it's good and healthy and fun. Oh, we'll get there. Don't worry, not an android. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Somebody mentioned earlier also that Low Roar, the guy who created the sort of iconic tracks for Death Stranding 1, passed away. And yeah, he did. It actually was it seriously bothered me because Low Roar is like will forever be solidified in my mind as like so integral to the soul of Death Stranding, and also just music that was incredibly important to me through a really rough time in my life. And it made me really sad to find out he died. He died really young. He died at like in his early 40s, which is horrible. And if I remember correctly, he died from complications from pneumonia, which is just really sad. Yeah, it was in, I think it was in 2022, if I remember correctly. He was only 40. He was actually only 40. Oh my God. October of 2022, complications from pneumonia. So sad. Ryan Karazija, the founder and the lead voice of Low Roar. He did like, he was like such a, like he was like the face and the name and everything. So sad. Hey, Mil Artiste 2D, thank you so much. That really means the world to me. What is this banger? Is it another Sonic track? Bayonetta from Space Harrier. Okay, save this for another one. We've done the music stunlock has gone on for too long. Send it during another stream and I'll listen to it. Gayfesh, what? Why would he ever do that? Christ. Okay. All right. We gotta focus. Hippie Punk, I'm really sorry to hear that. It's horrifying. It almost seems like when you hear about that, it's like it feels like it blindsides you completely. I guess it does for a lot of people too. It's just people hear about pneumonia, and you hear people get it, and you think that it's like a lot of people live their lives thinking like it's not a serious illness, that it's just like, oh, you go to the doctor and they take care of it. But no, it's actually really serious, and avoiding it is really important. And it's dangerous as hell. I think also Bernie, what's his name? Bernie Mac? Yeah, Bernie Mac, if I remember correctly, I think he died of it as well. Yep. Bernie Mac also died really young from pneumonia as well. It's just really unfortunate and sad, and I'm really sorry that had to happen. Stay strong, okay? Seriously, stay strong. Okay. All right, everybody. It's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. This is our last chance to press like before the DramaMama begins. Make sure that you press like on the stream, because we want to get as many people in here as possible. We're going to be getting into the thing that you've all wanted me to talk about for a really long time. And I held off on it for a couple of reasons, but it is time, indeed. Bisadu with the tier 3 sub said, this unironically reminds me of Tupac. Was only 25 when he died and would have been 52 in 2023. I hate reducing his life to the stuff that he could have made, but yeah, I know. It's hard to even think about it. It's hard to even think about how much less wonderful the world is when you lose an artist like that. Everyone, we have an emote specifically for when this happens, okay? We have one, okay? We have one. It's this one, all right? Whenever that happens, whenever Nuts does this shit, you just type that out, okay? You have that. And you can even, the cool thing is, you can even tag him. All right, everybody, it's time. All right, let's wrap it up. All right, wrap it up. Enough. Clear out the chat, okay, everybody? Instead, get ready to say hi, YouTube, okay? I gotta make the, yeah, exactly, Shrazly, definitely. Speak for yourself, Nuts. All right, everybody, clear out the chat, all right? Okay. Ready? Ready your hi, YouTubes. My lovely, lovely imps. It is time at long last. That's right. We are doing another DramaMama, and this time it is a highly anticipated topic. James Somerton. Now, if you're new to my channel, you might not know what a DramaMama is. But a DramaMama is when we talk about some particularly dramatic event that I think is of real importance, okay? DramaMama is about taking something that people have turned into a drama or that has become the subject of drama, and about finding out the facts, talking about them in a productive manner, laying out a timeline, getting to the bottom of it, and after we've done all of that, giving our thoughts about it. The purpose of DramaMama is to, interestingly, take the drama out of a drama and figure out what of substance is present, okay? And we have a lot of fun doing it anyway, okay? And this DramaMama, we are, like I said, going to be talking about James Somerton. And you might be wondering, well, it's been a while since the James Somerton stuff started, Demon Mama. Why didn't you do a DramaMama before? And there's a very simple answer. I didn't need to. There was no need whatsoever for me to do a DramaMama on James Somerton before. H Bomber Guy took care of it with his video about plagiarism. In fact, if I had done a DramaMama about this before, it would have simply been talking about H Bomber Guy's video on plagiarism, which was centered on James Somerton. Now, since then, a number of other things have occurred. And the fallout from that video has risen to the level that I think that it is worthy of us to sit down and do a DramaMama together. So this following DramaMama is going to make some basic assumptions, okay? I am going to assume that you have watched or at least are familiar with the contents of the H Bomber Guy video. I am going to give a little bit of a summary here real quick. But I want you to actually go engage with the H Bomber Guy plagiarism video. It is a fantastic video. It is a master class in how to actually do a responsible internet call out. And it sticks to the facts in a genuinely respectable manner. And on top of that, I'm going to recommend here early on that you go watch Todd in the Shadows video about James Somerton as well. Todd in the Shadows was actually in communication with H Bomber Guy because they were both planning a video on James Somerton with different focuses. Todd in the Shadows video fixates on factual claims that are totally unverified or very poorly supported in James Somerton's work, whereas H Bomber Guy's video is about rampant plagiarism. So please go watch those videos. Please consider watching those videos either before or after you watch this video. Both of them are going to be very informative to you. It's Todd in the Shadows, James Somerton video, and H Bomber Guy's plagiarism video. Now I'm going to summarize the claims that were made in the H Bomber Guy video very briefly here, just so that we're all on the same page. H Bomber Guy's plagiarism video is a 4-hour video. It's a very long video, and the bulk of that video is devoted to talking about a YouTuber by the name of James Somerton. James Somerton is a queer YouTuber who focuses largely on talking about queer issues. And in H Bomber Guy's video, he demonstrates with overwhelming evidence that a large number of James Somerton's most successful videos are not just like borrowed in part, not just poorly cited, but are in fact often word for word plagiarized from the works of other writers on the topics of the videos. It is verifiable to an incredible degree, and it is egregious in the extent to which James Somerton plagiarized other people's work. In some cases, it was very difficult to tell just how far James Somerton would go to find people to take from and interesting ideas to lift from other people. It was difficult to discover the roots of those things because he had stolen them from people who did not even get a fraction of the views that his videos would end up getting. And on top of all of this, James Somerton wasn't just doing this for fun or anything like that. He wasn't just doing it for, you know, to be popular on the internet. He was doing it for a lot of money. Now, again, I encourage you to go watch H-Bomber Guy's video to see the full evidence, but it is undeniable at this point. The extent to which James Somerton plagiarized from other people's work was flooring. It was genuinely shocking. Entire sections of books just lifted almost word for word, sometimes with extremely minor changes, sometimes with no changes at all. And this was present in dozens, if not more. That was just how many videos were actually reasonably investigated. I believe that the final count of videos that H-Bomber Guy was able to confirm extensive plagiarism was present in was close to 21. And of course, H-Bomber Guy admitted that was just the amount of videos that he had time to do, because to continue doing it would have been an exercise in personal insanity. It's actually shocking. And of course, a lot of people feel betrayed. And that is something we're going to be talking about today. So and this is where my personal experience comes in. I don't think I've ever seen a James Somerton video. I think I may have seen one or maybe years ago, two. I don't even remember the titles of them. I don't know if I've ever seen a full James Somerton video. I was familiar with him. I knew that he was a person who made videos on the internet. I knew that he was a video essayist, but I had never like sat down and watched any of his videos. However, after H-Bomber Guy's video came out, I realized that an incredible amount of people in my community did enjoy and learn from James Somerton's content. And I've seen some people, you know, saying they feel bad and whatever, and I understand that, but I want to say you shouldn't feel bad for being misled in this particular style. The way that James Somerton misled people was by stealing other people's work that was good. So what you were basically doing was latching on to something that was otherwise good, while James Somerton was simply presenting it as his own. And you shouldn't really feel bad about that. Most people don't have the time or energy to, like, every single video they watch, type it out into a transcript and then check it through a plagiarism checker. And in fact, that's part of the reason why plagiarism is so common on the internet, because it's unreasonable for the average person or even professionals to spend a whole bunch of time plagiarism checking everything they see on the internet. That's not reasonable. And I just wanted to say that and get that out of the way, because I've seen so many people talking about it. As you know, it's fairly obvious by the branding of my channel. I have a very queer community. I myself am a trans woman and a non-binary trans woman. I am very open about this. I talk about these things all the time. I am very, you know, queer issues are a part of the heart and soul of my channel, and my community is made up of a lot of really wonderful queer people. And as this sort of incident unfolded, I had more and more people asking me to talk about it and to go into it. And like I said, I didn't really feel like I had much to say, but I feel like I do now. And the reason why I feel like it's time to talk about this now is because James Somerton released an apology video to the public. And this apology video, it ties in with a whole lot of other things that I think are important and that I think people might be missing out on. Because of course, there's no H-Bomber video on the apology video. And in fact, almost hilariously, he deleted the apology video already. The video was out for less than 24 hours before it was deleted. So what is going on here now has become exactly the type of situation that DramaMama is all about engaging with. We have now seen a context blurring cloud formulate around this drama. And I wanted to sit down, do a summary of it, give it all to you so it all makes sense to people who might not be familiar with it, who might not have been following it the entire time, but who could still benefit from learning about it. And that's why we're here. So, we got to fact check his apology video. Listen, I'm in a unique position, okay? Which is that I have a wonderful team of people who work with me. One of the reasons why I like to think that, and in fact, I shouldn't even say I like to think. I know one of the reasons why my channel stands out among other channels is because I have a really passionate team of people that I work with. And one of those team members is my incredible editor, Danny Fallon. And Danny has a real knack for archival. So I've seen a bunch of other channels talking about this particular situation, and most of them didn't actually watch the apology. And the reason being was that they didn't have a copy of the apology. But thanks to Danny Fallon, we have a copy of the apology, and we are going to be able to watch it together tonight on stream. So you joke about fact-checking the apology, but yes, we are kind of going to be fact-checking the apology just a teensy bit, okay? Yeah, so big shout out to Danny Fallon, my amazingly talented editor, for snatching the video literally almost immediately. Danny had that video within hours of it being up. So we are very, very lucky that we're going to get to see it with our own eyes and share our own thoughts about that. However, we are also going to be engaging with a couple of other related things to the apology video that have appeared over the last couple of days that a lot of people might have missed out on. That I think are important, that I do think are important. So, I guess let's just get right into it, okay? The James Somerton apology released on Wednesday, the 20th, and was deleted within a few hours of it. I believe that it was up for somewhere in the ballpark of about 12 hours. I'm not 100% sure exactly how long it was up. It's kind of difficult to get that data from YouTube. But it was up for less than a day before it was deleted. In fact, I found out about it being uploaded during a stream, and by the time I had ended the stream, it had been deleted. That's how short this apology was up for. And I'm interested and excited to watch it with you. So if you are interested and ready for this ride, if you find this all fascinating, and if you believe in what I do here at DramaMama, taking drama to the next level and actually stepping beyond the sort of petty aspect to actually give you the facts, to actually talk about important aspects, to talk about important and dangerous things, please make sure that you press subscribe down below. Please make sure that you press like on the video. And without any further ado, let's dive right in, okay? Here we go. Oh.
Hey, everyone.
Whoa. Oops. It already started playing. All right, let's watch this. Hold on, let me full screen it here for us. Where's my full screen button? Bam. All right. Let's watch this. Oh, I got to put the text up on the screen. Wouldn't want to steal credit from James Somerton.
I'm sorry for taking so long to make this video or to say anything. I'm in the hospital. I've been in the hospital for a little over a week. I tried to do something really stupid. I'm really only here now because before I did it, I called my dad to talk to him one more time, and he figured out something was wrong and called paramedics or 911 or... Anyway, they got here, and I woke up in the hospital, and yeah, anyway, I'm not trying to make this a sob story. I'm just trying.
If that's true, why did you start the video, which was supposed to be an apology, with this? Now, I'm not going to say that it's impossible that he was in the hospital or that he attempted to do something very stupid or any of those things. I do believe that that's a real possibility. I think it's a possible thing that could have happened. We'll never know. There's no way to verify that type of thing. And I don't know if you could, I don't know if we'll ever be able to know that sort of thing as true without talking to a family member or something along those lines. And honestly, I don't know that it really matters whether it is or isn't true. I know that a lot of people saw this portion and immediately had a sort of visceral, distrust response. And I can't say that I blame them. I don't know that it really matters whether it's true or not. And the reason why I say that is because I don't think it changes the substance of what's going on here. I don't think that it affects what he did. I don't think that whether he actually did or didn't have a mental health crisis after the video went down, I just don't know that any of it really affects anything. And that's not me trying to be cold. It's just a simple fact of the matter. What James Somerton did was steal hard work from a lot of people. He was caught in that act, and not only that, but he did it over a long period of time, repeatedly, and then when confronted about it, lied about it on multiple occasions. So whether or not he ended up having a mental health crisis after being sort of publicly exposed for this is neither here nor there. One thing I will say that I think is very telling about the situation is that the predominant response has been to not believe him. And I don't think that in this particular case, that's because the internet is incredibly callous, although that is true. The internet is incredibly callous and also psychotic about people. But the people who are most invested in this particular situation are his own fans. And I personally have seen people I know who were former fans of him express distrust, and not in any sort of cruel way, just a sort of, I don't know if I can believe this. And that is the downstream effect of mass dishonesty. When you are serially dishonest to people's faces, they won't believe even the worst thing that you could say, even the truest thing that you could try and say, you will not be believed if you have cultivated a reputation of dishonesty to this degree, especially when there is hard evidence of that dishonesty. And I think that that's one of the immediate takeaways of this situation, is that trust has been utterly destroyed in the case of James Somerton. There is no possible way that any person who isn't incredibly, emotionally invested in James Somerton's personality or platform, anybody, and even those who are, it's almost impossible for anyone who's aware of this information to walk away and go, yeah, I think I can trust this guy. Yeah, people are saying, of course, it's like a crying wolf situation. And I think I think that applies to a certain degree, but it's not even a matter of crying wolf, because he wasn't lying about a danger. He wasn't even anything like that. He just lied purely for his own benefit. It's not even, it's actually worse than a cry wolf situation, or I don't know, at least it's different, slightly different, because what he was lying about was his own, who he is. He lied about everything that his personality is online. His entire online persona has been exposed to have been built on falsehoods. So anybody who is seeing this, how could anybody trust anything that comes out of his mouth if the entire body of his online work, the thing that he is known for online, is built on fundamental falsehoods? How could you believe his testimony on anything? Not an android said, okay, he did actually claim cry wolf. When people called out his plagiarism in the past, he claimed that he was being harassed and got death threats. Okay, that is true. That was a piece of that was something that was brought up in the videos, was that he did do that in the past, which is interesting too, because that type of that's one of those interesting little things, because I don't doubt that James Somerton has received death threats. I don't doubt that he's received harassment, but when people bring up something valid and you defer to a bad thing that happened to you as a YouTuber as an excuse, that's a manipulative tactic, you know, especially if it's not like contextual and if you can't prove it. If you're engaged in a conflict with an individual person who's accusing you of something, and you can prove that those people are doing something, you have the evidence of that, that's fantastic. But to sort of just defer to bad things happening to you on the internet as a defense to something that you're being accused of is fairly manipulative. Do you have evidence of that, DeLance? If you have evidence of that, we can take a look at it, but I haven't seen that. Robotic Reborn says, I cannot trust him ever again. He and his community misled me for years when I was trying to come to terms with my own queerness. Looking back, he's responsible for a lot of my internalized struggles. It's such a weight off my back for his career to end irreversibly in this way. I imagine a ton of people feel that way. And I can't even imagine what the people who were stolen from feel like through all of this. Some of them might not even know at this very moment that they were stolen from and that somebody made a lot of money off of their work. Let's continue.
Trying to explain why I've been so quiet. I had a friend from back home checking my emails and stuff, Um, and,
I should say I spent a lot of time explaining the trust aspect of this, but I should also point out from a production aspect that James Somerton chose to start the video this way. This is an edited video. This is not a live stream or a live recording. What you are watching with me right now, I should be clear, this is a live stream. My camera is on, and if I say something wrong, I have to go, God damn it, sorry, I misspoke or whatever. This is a live stream, but what he is doing, obviously, is an edited video. He did not post this as a live stream. This was an edited video that he recorded. He chose which takes to include. He chose which order to put this video in. And that says something. There is an aspect of intention that can be gleaned from how a piece of media is constructed. Starting your video with sort of a extremely emotional and tearful claim that you were in the hospital because you did something stupid without making any explicit claims as to what that is, just leaving it up to implication is a very specific choice. Doe says, video essayists should be forced to give live stream apologies. Yeah, okay, oh, true. Damn it, Danny, you're right. It will be an edited video when people watch it in the future. See? Ah, God damn it. It's gonna be, when people watch it in the future, then it'll be an edited video. Oh, God. Oh! And also true. Absolutely true to what Doe says. Doe says video essayists should be forced to give live stream apologies. I do think that if somebody is going to give an apology, they should do it live. Because I think it's a whole lot, the pressure is a lot higher, okay? There's been a lot of discourse over the years in the live streamer versus video, or like versus video essayist discourse, you know? Like there's this whole conversation about the differences. But let me tell you something. I've done both types of things over the years in multiple ways, okay? I used to work filming live events back when I was in film school. I have worked on edited, I've worked on edited films. I have made pre-recorded segments. Very, very rarely on this channel, but I've made pre-recorded segments and I've done a fuckload of live streaming. And let me tell you, there is a special type of pressure that comes from me looking directly in the camera and knowing that everybody's watching this live and that you gotta be a little careful, okay? It's just a little, there's a different level of pressure, okay? It's a completely different world. And obviously, some of you are going to be watching this on YouTube, at which point it will be edited, but it's an editing of a live show, and you know, you'll be able to tell when there's an edit. So anyway. Let's continue. Let's continue. Let's continue.
yeah. But anyway, I want to say that I'm really, really sorry. Really, really sorry.
For what?
For the stuff in the videos, not crediting people and...
Whoa!
For a lot of videos, you know, like...
For the stuff in the videos not crediting people. Dude, you didn't not credit people. You stole entire sections of books to use as your script. That is not crediting people. We are 2 minutes and 40 seconds into this video. And already that is a downplay that is a lie. It is a downplay that is that doesn't even come close to resembling what the actual problem is. The not crediting people is not even the beginning of James Somerton's problems in these videos.
I did the opening titles thing, and I tried to put like, this is based on this person's research or this person's book, but I know now that wasn't enough.
You knew it at the time, dude. There's no way. I do not believe for a second that he didn't know at the time that. And the way that you can prove that is in the H-Bomber video. In the H-Bomber video, he shows that it was only after he already got pushback from specific people that he added those titles. So initially, he didn't even do that. And it was only once people brought it to his attention that he threw that based on there like a very low-level CYA. That's actually, oh my God. When something is based on something is like when you make a unique film that was inspired by a real world event. Okay, so you're doing a dramatic retelling of something that happened in the real world. That's a based on situation. A based on situation is when you're working with a famous writer to adapt a film version of their book. That's based on, okay? Based on is not when you literally tear pages out of a book and paste it into your script. The fact that even here, that even in this apology, he refuses to even acknowledge what he verifiably did, and there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Again, just no question that that's what he did. You can literally put the text side by side and go, this sentence, this sentence, this sentence, this sentence, one word changed. This sentence, this sentence, this sentence, two words changed. Jesus.
Wasn't okay. And then there were a lot of times that there were a lot of times that stuff just got put in and there was no attempt.
Stuff just got put in? By who? Who just put it in? Who just put it in?
Accrediting anybody.
Wait, there was stuff that just got put in without crediting anybody. The problem, again, he did it again. He just restated it. He started by saying we didn't credit people, and then he said, but there were times when we didn't credit people. It's actually shocking just how pathetic this apology has been so far. That is what we call, for those who are unaware, some of you will be familiar with this, many of you, some of you won't. That's what we call using the passive voice to mislead. This is like what happens when a news article that is trying to downplay negative actions done by, say, the police says a person was killed in a police incident this morning. And they go, well, who was killed and who killed them? That is the type of passive voice that's being used here. Some things were put into the text. By who? Who put them into the text, James?
And I'm really, really sorry. And I'm not sorry that I got caught. I'm
Oh, dude, why
sorry
would you
for
even say
ever
that?
doing it.
Why would you say that? It's 4 minutes in. Why would you say that? Like, I'm not trying to help him tell a better apology when he's lying. And when it's so obvious that he's not even engaging with what he's been accused of. But why would you just be like, oh, it's just straight up. Guys, I'm not trying. I am not the one who left the dead body in the garbage room, okay? I'm not. I just want you to understand. I'm not the one who did that.
I honestly didn't realize that I was hurting people. And now that I know that I was hurting people, just really sorry.
To who? Who did you hurt and how did you hurt them? Who did you hurt and how did you hurt them? If this was a real apology, if this was an apology that was actually meant anything, he would apologize to the people that he hurt for what he did, okay? An apology is not when you sort of vaguely go, I feel so bad right now. My feelings, they're very bad, and my bad is very feelings, okay? That's not what an apology is. An apology is when you say, hey, I did something to you, and I didn't mean to do it, or maybe you did. I didn't mean to do it, but I realized that I did something to you, and I am sorry for that. How can I make it up to you? Can you forgive me for that thing that I did? It was wrong that I did it. It's owning up what you did. It's addressing who you actually did it to, and and showing like an acknowledgement that you were wrong and a desire to fix it. If you can. That is an apology. Yes, exactly. Not an android says, yes, he keeps making it about himself instead of the people he actually harmed. Yes, he keeps talking about his feelings. He opens the video about all the hard things that he went through, where he went to the hospital for doing something stupid. It's what he went through. Can't you see how hard this has been on him? Really gross behavior. Genuinely disgusting behavior, in my opinion.
I lost my best friend because of this. Nick and I had been best friends since 2011 or 12. We'd been friends online, and then he lived in Ottawa, and I moved to Ottawa so that we could be like friends in person. And
okay. But again, this is him not apologizing to anyone, but instead crying and bemoaning something that happened to him. Literally still only talking about himself. Bizadoo with the 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you very, very much for supporting this viewer-supported show. This show is 100% viewer-supported. We don't do sponsorships or anything like that. So thank you for supporting me. Bizadoo says, it wasn't me, the butler with the knife, who killed the maid in the kitchen. Pepe, this guy would be ass at poker. Just sitting there like, I don't have a flush. I don't have a flush. True.
And then I moved back to Nova Scotia, and Nick came with me, and then
Dude, why are you crying about that? That's worse for Nick. That's actually unironically worse for Nick. Nick was somebody who, for all that we can tell, was trusting you and moved across the country with you. An employee who moved across the country with you and a friend. You owe an apology to Nick.
That eventually moved to the Toronto area, and we lived together for 7 years, 8 years. We lived together for a really long time, and he hasn't spoken to me since this happened. Sorry, I said I wasn't going to make this a sob story.
Again, let me remind you, this is an edited video. An edited video where James could have done as many takes as he needed. Okay? He could have recorded this 20 more times if he didn't want it to be a sob story. But instead, he's been interestingly very dryly crying. I don't think I've actually seen any actual tears on his face, but he's been crying for quite a while, and acting as though this is like a spontaneous thing. But it really does have like a sickening effect emotionally, doesn't it? When you realize that this is practiced, when you take yourself out of it. See, video has this deceptive effect, okay? And this is something that's been talked about all over the place in many different contexts. The fact that that video, especially on the internet, especially the type of video where somebody is looking directly into the camera and talking to you, it gives an illusion of it happening in real time. A part of your brain, it's very easy for a part of your brain to just sort of feel, even if you can acknowledge that it's like not real or whatever, or it's not actually happening in real time, that even when it is pre-recorded, a part of your brain goes, oh, this is real. This is super, super real. And it's happening in front of me. If somebody was crying in front of me, I would have a hard time with that. But again, this isn't a live stream. This is an edited video. He chose this take. He chose to do the one in which he's sniffling and which he's breaking down at certain moments. That was the take that he chose to put out there. Wild. All right, let's continue.
I should have got some Kleenex. But again, I'm really, really, really sorry for the things that I did in the videos.
Again, I really hate to be this person. No, I don't. I'm okay. I feel okay. Actually, I feel okay being a little bit of a bitch. I don't see any wetness on his face whatsoever. Like nothing. I don't see anything wet whatsoever. I see red spots from where he's been rubbing over and over and over again, but I don't see any tears whatsoever. Like none. Like his glasses are very shiny. It's not that there's a lighting problem and you can't just see it. There's just no wetness. So he didn't even choose, you know, maybe that's just incompetence on his part. Yeah, he's not even got any fog on his glasses.
Copying people's work and not crediting them properly or at all.
Whoa! Copying people's work
want to
and not
apologize.
crediting them. No, dude, it's copying people's work, period. You don't get to copy people's work and credit them. That's still not okay. Copying people's work is the problem. This obsession with the crediting, this is manipulation. I'm just going to be completely blunt and honest. This is gross manipulation, okay? This is constantly centering on the not crediting makes it go, well, all he really needs to do is go through his videos and add a credit. That's all he did. He just didn't write a credit. Oh, you know, you can imagine yourself, making that mistake. Oh, he didn't type some text in there. Ah, shucks. And the fact that he keeps fixating on the, I didn't do the credit. It's not about the fucking credit, man. It's about the fact that you stole entire works and presented them as your own in entirety. Even if you had put down in the bottom the tiniest little credit in the world, that wouldn't have made it okay. Yeah, why didn't he think about the onions? The onion is a classic way to really get you crying. Yes, he is. I agree with Tormuz. Tormuz says he's trying to move the goalpost of the discussion. He's trying to reframe the accusations. He's trying to the viewers, he's trying to make their brain latch on to the crediting part and not the part that he stole these things outright.
The misinformation and just outright lies that ended up in the videos.
The lies that ended up in the videos? What do you mean the lies that you put in the videos? What do you mean the lies that ended up in the videos? Dude, holy shit. Is this worse than the Miranda Sings apology? Is this worse than the toxic gossip train? Like, in the toxic gossip train, it wasn't an apology. It was called an apology, but it was just her making fun of people accusing her, and she basically didn't apologize. She did like a sarcastic, I'm sorry then. But this is just like full-on spin zone. Obviously, the shit going on in toxic gossip train is like is higher stakes even than this, just to keep it in scope. What happened with the Miranda Sings situation was a bunch of really terrible behavior towards literal children, the exploitation of literal children. And obviously here we're dealing with stealing people's intellectual property, which is bad, but not quite the same thing. But the apology itself, my God. My God.
I honestly say that I never intended for any of that stuff to be in.
Bezadu with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you very, very much. Whoops, all these subs just fell out of my wallet. I can't believe this happened to me. Exactly. I mean, 5 tier 1 subs were gifted to my chat. Thank goodness. And likewise, $10 were super chatted to my YouTube by Crab Navy General. Thank you very, very much, Crab Navy General, for the $10 super chat. Crab Navy General says, when a skilled manipulator fake cries, they are usually crying for real. The tears are for real, but they're harnessing the emotion of something other than what they're saying to you, i.e. getting caught. Well, I just think this is an incompetent lie. Like, there is a lot of manipulation going on here, which is disgusting to see, but this is absolutely incompetent lying so far. The overuse of passive voice, it screams, like, I feel like even people who are not particularly media literate would be able to catch on to these particular ones. I feel like he's making my job too easy for me.
The videos, in most cases I didn't write it, but I should have, it was my face on the channel, it was my name on
sorry,
stuff
what?
to be in the videos. In most cases I didn't write it, but I should.
In most cases, I didn't write it. So is he still trying to pin all of this on Nick? If so, I sure hope Nick was being paid an incredible amount to ghostwrite your entire channel. That is insane. That is fucking insane. He's throwing Nick under the bus. Yeah, thankfully, H-Bomber Guy took the wind out of that very, very well. I don't think that anybody is going to buy that it was Nick's fault. I don't even him saying this, even though it's a disgusting attempt to throw somebody else under the bus, while he was still the one benefiting primarily from the channel. Now it just makes it, now it just opens questions as to whether he was just exploiting Nick on top of all of it. Pathetic.
Should have, you know, it was my face on the channel. It was my name on the channel. I should have been.
Yeah, dude, it was, which means the buck stops with you. That means the buck stops with you. You don't get to throw Nick under the bus for years of stolen content. If you're so fucking lazy that you're just reading scripts completely written by somebody else, you never even look into it once, the buck stops with you, bro. Has Nick made a response to this? If somebody has Nick's response, I would love to have that. I did not see that, but if he made a response, please post the link. I would absolutely love that. People are telling me he has. This is something that I missed, so we will look at this. Absolutely incredible. I didn't even know that there was a response yet. That's incredible. This was posted yesterday. That's why I didn't know about it. Incredible. All right, we will read this afterwards. Thank you. Thank you to Tormuz. Thank you to Lovely Promise very much. I didn't even know about that. So we'll look into it right after this. And Harmsy for the unbelievably generous tier 4 sub. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much, Harmsy, for supporting the show. My God. Didn't Tormuz just get here and they're already linking? God damn, yeah, right? I know. We've got an MVP forming in the chat. We've got a power imp forming in the chat. Damn. Love to see it. You love to see it. All right, let's continue.
I should have been more diligent about fact checking and stuff. Because there was a lot of really stupid shit in there. It's just so easy to check, and I just never did. I just took it for granted.
Oh yeah, so he's just completely throwing Nick under the bus, as if he didn't just make up the bullshit off the cuff. This portion is, by the way, the reason why I shouted out both H-Bomber Guy and Todd in the Shadows video is because this right here is referring to Todd in the Shadows video. Todd in the Shadows video is a much shorter video that basically addresses a bunch of bogus factual claims that were made in James Somerton's videos by James Somerton.
I want to thank H-Bomber Guy and his team for setting up the fund. To make some money available for the authors that were wronged.
That were wronged by you? How about the authors that I wronged? I will be giving money to them.
Journalists and writers and I want to help somehow. I don't know how.
How about giving your money? How about giving all of your money away and moving into a cardboard box, my man? Why don't you try with that? I just don't know how to help. How about spending the next year of your life going on a My Name is Earl-esque adventure where you go and apologize to all of the people you stole from? How about that? How about you spend the next year of your channel and your gigantic platform and all of the money you made off of your gigantic platform, platforming and promoting all of those people. Jesus. I actually cannot believe that I'm sitting here listening to him go, I just don't know how to help. Thank you to H Bomber Guy for setting up a fund for the people who were stolen from by me. I just don't know how to help. I just, what could possibly help in this situation? What could I possibly do? Thank you, Bird Noise. Oh, we're gonna get to that, Delance. Oh, we're gonna get to that.
I've seen a lot of people online saying how much money I apparently make, and they're way overestimating.
Bullshit. Bullshit. Okay, I'm sorry. Listen, I'm sorry. Bullshit. Woo! Bullshit. Okay, I'm so sorry. First, it is absolutely true that your everyday viewer is actually completely stupid about how much money the creators that they watch make. Your average viewer, idiots. They don't know anything. You guys probably think that everybody that you watch is a millionaire, and you're all wrong, okay? It is very difficult as a viewer to grasp, just as like an everyday viewer to grasp how much money someone is making, especially if you're watching someone who has like a fairly nice setup, which is often the nicest room in their entire house. Sometimes literally a room that they use for like 8 other uses. However, the people who have been giving estimates for how much James Somerton is making from all of his stuff are not random viewers. They are other creators. They are other people who use Patreon, who know how to look at this stuff and know how to make a solid estimate. There are people, and we're gonna get here, so stick around because we're gonna get to this. I knew it was going to be important that I grabbed some very specific receipts because we're going to talk about just how qualified some of the people who have been making claims about James Somerton's income really are. I got a treat for you all in just a little bit, okay? We'll get to that in just a little bit, but just put a pin in this. Just remember the claims about how much money he's saying. Nobody really knows how much money I make. Sure, maybe random Twitter people are overestimating how much money you make, but the rest of us, the people who are in this business, we know how much money you're making. It's fairly easy to find out, okay? It really is. And just to nail this home, by the way, let me just show you something, okay? Hold on. I want to show you. Hold on. Okay. I wanna show you guys how what I mean when I say that, like, when I say that people that this like everyday people who do this have no idea what they're talking about. So this is my own social blade, okay? It says here my estimated monthly earnings from YouTube are between $48 and $766. This is absolutely dead wrong, okay? Just utterly dead wrong, okay? And this one is even more dead wrong, okay? My estimated yearly earnings from YouTube is 574 to 9,000.2. Just what? How do they even come up with these numbers? Ridiculous, okay? Laughable, all right? So I just wanted to hammer it home that they're super wrong. Like the average person who just goes on Social Blade and tries to make a guess is totally wrong. But we're gonna get to the people who are not totally wrong about things and who are totally right. Yeah, Social Blade literally just makes shit up. It completely makes shit up. Anyway, let's continue.
beyond the fact that Nick and I split everything 50-50.
Bullshit. No shot. No fucking shot. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I have no, listen, there's no way that I can prove this portion, but I don't believe it to be true. I just simply do not believe that James Somerton gave 50% of everything, all of the sponsorships, all of the Patreon, that it was 50-50 between him and Nick. I don't believe it. I do not believe that. I think, first of all, that never happens. Like, I think not even, okay, even in channels where there are two people who are the main faces, like Good Mythical Morning, those guys don't split everything 50-50. That's fucking impossible. You got bills to pay. You got fucking other people on your team. You got marketing costs. There's no fucking way that you split everything 50-50. There's no way that he's having his like ghostwriter, his claimed ghostwriter, that he's having his writer pay for 50% of the expenses and is also getting 50% of the income on the channel that his face is the name of. Not a chance. Now, I admitted this, I don't have any proof of this, okay? But this is my personal bullshit detector. Now, I could be wrong. We'll find out when we read Nick's response, won't we? I could be wrong, but this is my bullshit detector going off, okay?
They're still way overestimating how much money came in. The Toronto area is expensive, so there's not really any kind of savings. I'm moving home really soon. Without Nick, there's nothing for me here, and you know, like I said, it's really expensive. And so
real quick, just so we're clear, okay? When James Somerton set his Patreon to private at the beginning of December, he had 3,447 paid members. That was when it went private, which was after the video dropped, a couple of days after the video dropped. So there was probably already a drop off, okay? Of members by the time that he put it private, okay? I think that's reasonable to assume, okay? That was paid. Do we have any info on what his lowest tier was? Let's find out. Let's find out what his lowest tier was. Here, let's look at it on the 3rd. Let's find out. The lowest membership was $1, okay? However, the lowest membership does not give you the early access to the videos. The recommended one, this is the Patreon recommended level, is $2.50 a month. Now, it is possible that there were people who were just dropping $1 a month, but most video makers, people go to the Patreon so they can get the early video access. That is like the most popular choice. Even Patreon tells you that. When you make your own, and I can say this because I have a Patreon. The Patreon recommends giving early access to videos if you're a video making person. If you're a video maker on Patreon, they're like, you should consider giving early access to your patrons. That's like literally the most recommended thing. That was $2.50. Now there's fees, of course. But Patreon by default charges the fees to the user, if I remember correctly. And that means that even if we were being completely generous, his Patreon alone, if every single person there was a $1 a month person, that he still had $3,500 minus the fees coming in just from Patreon. That's not including YouTube. That's not including That's not including YouTube ad revenue. That's not including YouTube memberships. That's not including sponsorships. That's not including like donations that come from YouTube videos, super chats, super thanks, etc. What's his highest rank? His highest contributor is a $100 a month contribution tier. Which allows people to request a video, and they have to be in that tier for 3 months before they're even allowed to make a request. Wild. Oh, we'll get to the camera thing. I don't want to spend too much time on this just because we're going to talk about this a whole lot, but I just wanted to point out that he's fucking bullshitting here. This is total bullshit. Him downplaying how much he was making on Patreon when people have said, dude, were clearly making a lot of money, especially because you had YouTube ad revenue, you had YouTube donations, and you also had sponsorships, regular sponsorships. What tier gets a video credit? They all get video credits, it seems. Yeah, all of the tiers get video credits. So I would be shocked if the average... Wait a second. Hold on a second. Wait, he had more than that. He had 4,053 members when this was last archived. So the stats tracker was incorrect. Internet Archive shows that he had 4,053 members when it was last archived. So it's even more than what we had initially done. Jesus Christ. Let's continue. Let's continue. My God.
I want to thank them for setting up that fund. And I want to help somehow. The only thing I can think of right now is to make the videos, most of the videos, public again. And every month I can send the ad revenue from all of the past videos. Because there were plenty that didn't have any.
All right, let's hear that again.
Is to make the videos, most of the videos, public again. And every month I can send the ad revenue from all of the past videos. Because there were plenty that didn't have any uncredited stuff in them.
How many was plenty? What do you mean by how many is plenty, my man? Because H-Bomber Guy got you on basically your entire first page of videos were deeply plagiarized. So I want to know how many you think plenty is. And secondly, he's talking about giving pennies to people. Videos, so ad revenue drops off very, very sharply, very, very quickly. You're like, the ad revenue for a video, it's like shocking how much it falls off. I wish I could show you a tier for a video, or I could show you a graph for like a video, but I don't know if I don't know if YouTube actually graphs how hard the fall off is. But after a video has been out for like a month, you're just not getting much on those videos anymore. The first month and the first few months, if you're a channel that like posts really long form videos that tend to get a lot of views in those early months, that's the golden moment. And after that, it really, really slows down. There are a handful of videos that are able to make there are a handful of types of videos that are able to make a lot of money long term. Even those will have a pretty serious drop off. But those types of videos are usually like short memes. Or meme compilations, videos that people will go back to for years and like go watch, or like videos that go viral and get watched for years And of course, music videos. Music videos are another one that tend to have a slightly more sustained ad revenue because people will go back and listen to it. But it's not very common that you have like a video essayist that tons and tons and tons of people are going and watching all of the videos that they've, you know, a video essay that people are watching a year or 2 years after again and again and again. It's just not how people engage with this type of stuff. Thank you very, very much, Megaritz, for the tier 1 sub. Megaritz says, I recently recommended Holy Mac to one of my professors who recently wrote a book refuting Catholic theocrats. He hasn't replied, so maybe Holy Mac is too much for him. I'm so sorry. Bizadu with the gifted tier 1 sub. Peepo Guns, no more white name for you. And Harmsy with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. I continue my white name genocide. All hail Demon Mama. Indeed. Thank you very much. Destroy the unpaid white names in chat. Destroy them. Do it. Let's continue. And Boon of Tyrants with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very, very much. Obliterate white name directive.
But I can make them public again, and then every month I can send the AdSense to either.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, thank you, Danny. Perfect. Legendary Danny. Here we go. This is what the CPM chart of a video looks like based on the ads we get for most videos. So you can see, here's where it starts when it launches in March, and it just drops down. Might get a spike if it becomes popular again. Drops down, small spike, and then... So you can see this is where it starts, and this is where a video ends. And that's only over the course of from March of 2022. This is a year and a half, basically. A little more than a year and a half. So you can see just how much it drops. And this video is one that didn't even have a very high CPM to begin with. So, yeah. Even on videos where you have fairly low CPM, it drops really harsh. What he's, again, all of this is to say, he's offering to throw pennies at the people that he stole from.
I can send it to H Bomber Guy's team that they can add to the fund, or
dude,
I can start.
You know who you stole from. Send it to them. You know who you stole from. Send it to them. Holy shit.
Fund myself. And every month.
Also, again, edited video. Why is he musing like this? Why wouldn't he just make the decision of what he's going to do before he made his apology video? And of course, the answer is because self-preservation came first. The reason why he's rambling around in here is to give people the idea that he's going to do something so that they stop caring and he can go back to trying to find a way to save his reputation.
I can publicly say how much money was made on the AdSense and show it, and send that to the writers and stuff every month. I don't know what the system for that would be, but I'd be more than happy to do that. And, you know, some of the videos, like the killing stalking video, brought in like a pretty decent amount of money every month. So
how much? How much money did that video bring in every month, my man? How much?
That would be helpful, I think. I also put either in the description or the pinned comment the names of the authors, so that anyone watching the video knows where all of the information came from, that it wasn't me going out doing journalism. I never thought anyone thought that I was doing
journalism. What are you fucking talking about? Journalism? Whoa. Huh? you're now trying to pin it on the audience because you're trying to say they thought you were a journalist. They didn't think you were a journalist. They thought that you were an original researcher, not a fucking journalist. They thought that you were a fucking video essayist, that you were writing original essays about your thoughts about shit you engaged in. Okay, you guys, I have felt a lot of self-consciousness over time about when I go on a rant about my reads of, say, the BDSM boss fight in Metal Gear Solid 1, or the pet play scene in Metal Gear Solid 5, or the parental relationship that is told on screen between Big Boss and Miller. And I felt self-conscious that my rants come off as very, you know, unprofessional and, you know, just kind of like I'm giving my thoughts. I do not feel bad anymore at all, okay? Because those are just literally the most, like, I realize that I am like a towering titan of originality compared to these fuckers. The fact that I can just like, the fact that I'm willing to turn on my camera and just be like, hey, here's what I think about that. I played this scene last night on a video game that I'm playing. Here's my thoughts about the queer subtext in that scene. Hope you guys think my thoughts are interesting, and that's the content that I put out. And other people are just like fucking stealing entire books because they're so self-conscious about their own fucking creation. They want to make money off of somebody else's work. Actually insane. Wait, what? Pet play in Metal Gear Solid 5? Do we have to do this? Okay, I'm doing it. I'm doing it live. We're doing it live, okay? I'm doing it live, okay? It'll be quick, okay? It'll be quick, all right? It'll be real quick, okay? We got to use footage that was captured, okay? This is captured by by Phoenix Justice, okay? Here we go. Thanks, Phoenix Justice, for capturing this footage.
It's raining. Oh, just wait, just wait. I love this scene so much. Oh! Woohoo! Beautiful. Beautiful, okay?
Thank you once again. Thank you once again to Phoenix Justice for capturing that footage for us, okay? Thank you so much. By the way, I can see that many of you are blinded by the sins of the past, that you've forgotten how to take a scene in for yourself and analyze it on your own terms. I see so many of you repeating lines from the text that you read in journalists elsewhere. She breathes through her skin, you say. Why does the nudity? You need to make excuses, but you don't. No one has to make excuses when there's good writing on the screen being told to you right there. Visual storytelling of a beautiful level, okay? How was that pet play? Are you serious? Are you motherfuckers serious? I can't believe that I'm interrupting my drama mama right now. Just kidding, I totally believe it, and so do you, because you're in a Demon Mama stream. Of course I'm interrupting the drama mama to talk to you about the queer implications present, the BDSM implications present in a Metal Gear Solid game. Let me just tell you, just take a second, just take a minute, hold on. Let me explain. Hold on. Quiet is a experimental bioweapon person, okay? Quiet is been traumatized and mistreated by the enemy faction in the game, okay? Quiet tries to kill you, and you beat her in a fight. And instead of killing her, you spare her life. And you actually bring her back. It's because she respects the fact that you spared her life, and she's like, huh? I don't understand. And she can't speak. That's another thing. She can't talk. And when you bring her back, the other dad of your military unit, okay, Miller, is like, I don't trust her. Put her in a cage. So he makes you put your pet in a cage. And for most of the game, Quiet, or I should say the first quarter or third of the game, Quiet is in like a big kennel. And she actually seems fairly happy in there overall. And you eventually ignore Miller and you let her out of the cage. And so then she follows you around everywhere and does whatever you want and happily plays with you. And this is one of the scenes in which you let her play in the puddle and she plays with you and splashes you with water, and you, the pet owner, play along with her. You get to see Snake go, what's going on here? Oh, I see what's happening. I'm gonna play with my pet. She's literally in the pet menu. When you're playing the game, you go into your codec and you have a choice between a pet dog, a pet robot, and Quiet. She's in the pet menu. And nobody could see this. Nobody could see this for the entire time of the history of this game because they were too busy being like, why is her skin like that? Why does she wear a bikini? She's wearing a bikini because in the language of the game, she's a pet. She's an adopted animal that was traumatized, and you take her in and she gladly becomes your pet. How could you miss it? Oh yeah, your horse is also in that menu. It's a dog, a horse, a robot, and Quiet. There's multiple scenes, by the way, throughout the game, where your relationship with her is framed as a relationship with a pet. And some people will be like, oh, isn't that objectifying? Only if you're an idiot. Only if you cannot get yourself out of your Twitter-brained frame of reference and instead engage with a text. If you're actually able to engage with a piece, you would actually realize that in the text of the story, that is Quiet's character. She's a pet and she likes being a pet. And part of your growth of the relationship with Quiet is learning how to treat her well, making her happy in her role as a pet. It's incredibly wonderful and it's very obvious to me, but maybe that's just because I have pets. Oh my God, it's so wild. Do you understand now? I know I'm 100% correct. I play, this is why I fell in love with Kojima games. Because when I play them, it's like they just make sense to me, okay? And people go, what are you talking about? And then I explain it and they go, oh my God, you're right. I know that I'm right. There's like so many aspects. I could go on about this all night. Like the fact that you communicate by like whistling at each other. You literally call her by being like, playing in the water. Oh my God. Thank you. Now it's ruined it. It's ruined-er for me. How could this ruin the game? How could that reading ruin the game for you? It makes it more beautiful. It actually infuriates me that if you try to look up Metal Gear Solid 5, it's just a bunch of like intellectually impoverished idiots writing for fucking BuzzFeed and Kotaku being like, actually, there's problematic elements in this game. The characters are very sexual and they're sexual to each other sometimes. And I'm just like, yes, they all are. That's part of, it's a fictional universe and Kojima is a horny guy and he made a very sexual universe that talks about those types of things. You fucking idiots. All of Metal Gear Solid is ridiculously erotic. There is so much sex in the game. All of the characters hit on each other. All of them, it's just so annoying. I get so annoyed when people can't actually engage with fiction on its own terms, and instead they read their own insecurities and their own like political hangups and their own like what's the right word? Their need to like virtue signal at all times into every single piece of text. It drives me absolutely crazy. There's so much in Metal Gear Solid. It's just off the chain how much there is. Like I talked about this last time, the fact that one of the first missions of the game is you carrying your best friend on your literal back. He's like naked and beat up and delirious, and you literally carry him on your back. And the scene that follows is him tearfully feeling guilty for the fact that he blames himself for all of the hard stuff that you've gone through, and your buddy who also lost his arm, you bond over the loss of your arms and the loss of your past, and then you pick him up, you physically pick him up off the ground and put him in his seat, and then he comes in really close as if he's gonna kiss you and promises you he'll give you the world. He literally says, I won't stop until I get everything that was taken to us and more. And then you go on to literally be parents and have arguments about how you think you should raise your children. Not even kidding you. And yes, I do know about Peace Walker that you can have, that Big Boss and Kazuhira Miller can have sex. Yes, I know about that. Okay. I got more worked up than I intended to. This is going to be a real wild ride for all of the drama streamer people, all the drama stream viewers, all of the DramaMama audience who were like, I'm here for DramaMama. And then they're going to get to this point, they're going to be like, what the hell just happened? And they're going to get absolutely gay pilled on the best take that you've ever heard about Metal Gear Solid 5. Which will make you enjoy the game more. It's really funny. If you play Metal Gear Solid 5 with all those like outdated, extremely weak and pathetic and intellectually lazy articles about how it's problematic that Quiet is in a bra the entire game, like if you have that in your mind, you will enjoy the game less. And if you go in with the Chad mentality that you're playing a game that's depicting a potentially loving, depending on your actions, if you know, a potentially very loving and rewarding pet owner relationship, you will actually unironically enjoy the game way more, and it might even become one of your favorite games of all time. This, by the way, is why people watch DramaMama. This, by the way, is why my streams tower above everybody else, I guess. And this is why you should press subscribe down below, even if you're one of the people who came here for the drama video. He doesn't have to be an honorary member. He just is. Hey, newsflash. He just is. He doesn't have to be an honorary member. He just is. Oh, Jesus, Posadas John. All right, we have to actually get back to the drama now. We actually have to do that. I don't think that Kojima has ever come out as bisexual, but there seems a very high chance that he is bisexual. I believe it would be impossible to look at his works and the way that he engages and depicts sexuality, even in his social media, and not come to the conclusion that he is at the very least. I don't think you can't know what's in somebody's heart. But all I'm gonna say is that. I don't buy that he's not bisexual. I just don't believe it. I can't believe it. Maybe he doesn't identify that way, and that's totally fine. But it's just, regardless of whether or not you want to use that particular label, the label doesn't really matter. He has a deep appreciation for non-standard romantic and sexual relationships. He has a deep appreciation for beauty all across the gender spectrum that he depicts in his games. So I don't think he needs to be like an honorary member. I just think that Kojima makes queer art, like no questions asked. I would be willing to defend that argument to my dying breath. GameFAQs agrees, apparently. Do you think Hideo Kojima is bisexual? Yes! The vast majority of people agree! Of course they do! I just noticed he always goes out of his way to add male nudity and homoerotic elements to all of his games. He's naughty and he loves it. He's omnisexual. He fucked everyone with his last few games, after all. Okay, everybody, we have to get back to the drama now. That was a beautiful little distraction, but also it proves my point. I didn't read any articles or any books about Metal Gear Solid 5 except for those old shitty ones from 100 years ago. And when I played Metal Gear Solid 5 was it last year? Was it 2021? I think it was 2021. When I played Metal Gear Solid 5 in 2021, I barely remembered all of that shit that people had said, and I didn't give a shit to begin with. So when I played Metal Gear Solid 5, that was just my feelings and thoughts about the game, supported by evidence that I saw with my own two eyes and an argument that I made with my own mouth. Oh yeah, also, there's another scene where they talk about the fact that that when they have Quiet living in the kennel, that Quiet just doesn't seem to care that there are other people around. That Quiet will just like shower and eat and go to the bathroom and whatever no matter who's around, even though she's standing in a kennel that everyone can see. She just literally doesn't seem to acknowledge it. I'm like, if that isn't pet-brained, if that's not the most pet-brained thing I've ever heard in my entire life, I don't know what is. Also, the entire game is about trying to get you to be to rescue animals. There's one of the main mechanics in the game is an animal conservation mechanic where you're supposed to do non-violent takedowns on animals to save them from being in a war zone, and you actually build an animal conservatory as a part of your main giant base. You're telling me you're trying to tell me I'm wrong? I know I'm right. Anyway, let's go. Let's get back to it. I'm getting distracted again. For those who have forgotten, this unbelievable tangent, but somewhat relevant tangent, happened in the middle of our drama segment about James Somerton, which feels like such a massive downer to go back to, but let's go, shall we? Let's get back into it. Where were we? We were being lied to. We were being, I don't know, we were being lied to about something. Something about, oh, it's the credits, bro, the credits.
Like journalism and stuff. And I don't think anyone did. But the people who actually were doing it should have been given the credit that they deserved. They did the hard work. All I did was edit a video.
Dude, he's doing it again. I was joking, but he's literally just back on it again. It's not about the credit. It's about the fact you stole entire books.
They did the hard work, and they deserved the credit. Sorry about that. Phone stopped.
All of the true imps are telling me to go back to the video game talk. Go back. Yes. Our power is growing. Yes, the community is growing in power. Yes.
Recording. Yes, they deserved credit, and
they deserved to not be stolen from. They deserved to not be stolen from by you. It wasn't about them deserving credit. You should have written an original piece with your own goddamn thoughts. Celestial Heart says, I might get Metal Gear Solid 5 after I can finish my castle in Lego Fortnite. Please, okay? Metal Gear Solid 5 is actually a fucking legendarily good game, okay? It has problems. Specifically, the very tail end of the game. The story at the very end of the game is mega rushed, and there's a couple of, like, obviously repeated missions at the end of the game, but it doesn't matter. The game taken as a whole is really, really, really good. And even if you've never played any other Metal Gear Solid game, I promise you'll like it. The gameplay is awesome, and there's so much to enjoy in it, okay? I'm serious. It's really good. Anyway, let's continue. Nerodia says, Death Stranding is currently on sale for $20 on Steam right now? Oh my God. Holy shit, that's awesome. Maybe I'll give away a free copy of Death Stranding when we get to the gaming section of this stream. If we get to the gaming section of this stream. Another bored person with the $5 says, the most fucked up thing about this whole plagiarism thing is if these people just cited their sources like H Bomber Guy does, they'd still be popular. I actually slightly disagree, but thank you for the $5 super chat. I don't think that if James Somerton had cited his sources here, that it would have fixed the problem. He actually probably would have still kept getting away with it, and he probably would have been able to, like, continue making content. It wouldn't have been as catastrophic. So that part is correct. But the problem isn't just citing the sources, because you can cite sources all day, but if you're basically just making a video where you're just restating work that other people did, you're still engaging in plagiarism. Even if you say, hey, those were the words of whoever. Yeah, like, just taking somebody else's work and, like, loosely restating it. There are obviously exceptions to this, like, rule. Like, for example, people recording an audiobook version of a book that doesn't have an audiobook is, like, obviously a really transformative act that's really important. but they don't say that the book is their book. They say this is the audio book or the live reading of this thing. It's like, it's a totally different thing. So yeah, I do think that Illuminati did that very lazily, but again, the problem is just that Illuminati wasn't just like citing things. It's not a citation if you're not citing something. If you're just taking something in whole or in large part, it's not a citation anymore. You're just attempting to make a crappy version of somebody else's work and pass it off on your own based on the fact that people haven't seen that original work yet. But yeah. Another bored person said, I don't mean this like purely restating things. Most of ContraPoint's videos are extremely referential. That's true, but also ContraPoint's videos reference and refer to a lot of other works, but they also have an incredible amount of just purely original thought. Like ContraPoint's just going off on a tear about her thoughts and feelings. So yeah, I do think they're a little bit different, but yeah. Let's continue.
Something when it was something like the recent history of Hollywood videos, right there in the opening credits, I put Vito Russo's name, that it was adapted from his book.
It wasn't adapted. It was taken. You didn't adapt anything. You took it.
Celluloid Closet.
Boon of Tyrant says, VLC, did he remove this video? Yes, this apology has been deleted. For those who have jumped in since we started this video, and as a reminder for those who are watching my video version of this later, we have an archived version, thanks to Danny Fallon, my editor, who was able to grab it right away because James Somerton took this damn video down within hours of posting it. Wild.
Same thing went for the Gay Panic video and the Gay Holocaust video. The Gay Holocaust video was adapted from 2 books, and the Gay Panic video was adapted from a lot of...
Not adapted, stolen. Not adapted. Not adapted.
Journalism. And I put their names right at the beginning of the videos. But I understand that that's not how citation works. Now, I understand that. I get it.
Howl Source says, I wish my empathy would calm down because I know he doesn't deserve it, but I feel almost bad for him. That's why he filmed it like this. That's why he filmed a video of him boo-hooing and crying, because he knows that people out there are human and that they don't like to see people hurting, and that people, it's like in the Pixar movie when the villain goes, oh, I surrender. Oh, please don't hurt me. And then they go, fine, I'll show mercy. And then the villain pulls out a gun and goes, ha ha ha, you fool. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Hey, thanks for the raid. Come on in, everybody. Come get comfortable. Oh, you just missed the most legendary tangent ever. Wow, all of the raiders coming in. The raiding should work. I have my raids open. I have my raids open to anybody. Come on in, everybody. Come on in. Thank you very, very much for the raid, Keffels. I deeply appreciate that. And welcome to all of the Keffels viewers. Come in and get comfortable. If you're a live, if you're a Keffels.live or Keffels.gg viewer, you should come on over to my website, demonmama.com/live. It's made by the same people who make that type of website. It's very easy to get into. You can log in and get comfy and use it just like you would use Keffels.gg. Come get comfortable. I deeply appreciate the raid and yeah. Come get comfy. We are currently going over the James Somerton deleted apology. And thanks to the incredibly hard work and quick mind of my editor, Danny Fallon, we have a full version of the apology. So if you haven't actually seen the apology with your own eyes, this is your opportunity. We also went on a massive tangent about a queer reading of Metal Gear Solid 5, specifically about the pet relationship of, oh, there comes the actual official raid. Well, I'll just say it again then real quick. First of all, welcome. Thank you for the raid, Keffels, and welcome to all of the Wigglers. Please come in and get comfortable. We are currently reviewing the apology of James Somerton, which was deleted, but thanks to the work of Danny Fallon, my editor, we have managed to get a copy of it. And by that, I mean Danny literally downloaded it like that. And so we are able to react to the full video in real time. So you can enjoy that together. And also, earlier on in this video, like I was just saying as you all came in, there was a special treat. So if you all want the special treat, you got to rewind about, I don't know, somebody has the timestamp. Gayfesh probably has the timestamp. When was the timestamp for the rant, huh? The MGS thing. I did an off the cuff mini video essay, you could say, about a very queer pet owner relationship reading of Metal Gear Solid 5 that the disgusting games media doesn't want you to know about. They don't want you to know about the true story of Metal Gear Solid 5, and you could appreciate that game even more. And I did that to prove a point, but it ended up being like a 30-minute tangent that was legendary. And if you want to watch that, you just got to rewind a little bit to whenever that timestamp was. It was probably about 30 minutes ago or something. Just scrub backwards and look for that if that sounds like your type of jam. James Somerton is definitely going to make a video on Metal Gear Solid 5 and pet play now. If he does that, you will know where it came from. You will know, we will all know, because you were here live and you had the courage to listen to my words. You had the insight to let your mind grow beyond. Yeah, military LARPers don't want you to know just how queer Metal Gear Solid 5 is. True Metal Gear Solid 5 appreciators know that it's a game about battle queers. That is what Metal Gear Solid 5 is, okay? And if you don't believe me, just watch my segment. Danny, we should put that up as its own segment in addition to leaving it into here. Anyway, welcome. Thank you for being here. And if you're not subscribed to DramaMama, make sure that you press subscribe down below, because you know you want more of this. I know you know that you want more of this. And the only way to do that is to press subscribe and ring the bell. Okay? Oh, I have a bunch of donos to read. Okay, I'm gonna read the donations real quick and then we're gonna get right back into the video. Damn, the people who watch this on YouTube later are gonna have a hell of a time watching this. They're gonna be like, what is this? And I'm gonna be like, this is what the real DramaMama experience is. Velvet with the tier 1 sub. Of course Snake is into some kinky stuff. No straight man wears that many belts. Anyway, here's 3 subs. Cheers, mama. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much. 3 months of a sub. Thank you so very much, Velvet. It really means the world to me. Bizadoo with the gifted tier 2 sub. A dorpaSpin to you too. We don't have dorpaSpin in this chat. Maybe we need an impo spin. Felix Argyle with the $5 donation. Wiggler here, take my fake Australian money. It's not fake to me. Thank you very, very, very much. Kirby's Thick Thighs with the tier 1 sub. No more white name. Longtime viewer, first time site chatter. Welcome to the site, Kirby's Thick Thighs. Give some love to Kirby's Thick Thighs in the chat. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Nethercat with the tier 1 sub. Re-upping because it ran out today. I love your content, DramaMama. Thank you so much. You and viewers like you make it possible. Nerodia with the 5 tier 1 subs. Kojima Smuggy. Thank you so much. Vorbuddy with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Harmsy with the $10. Who did you steal from, James? Who was it? Indeed. Indeed, who? This script was stolen. By who and from who? I think we missed some YouTube things as well, so let me just double check on those. Yeah, here we go. Oh man, we missed a bunch. This meme is very real with the $10. Manipulators like James Somerton get away with so much on the internet. I'm so glad people aren't falling for this one. Yeah, it's fairly easy to get away with certain types of manipulation on the internet. Yeah, unfortunately. Crab Navy General with the $10. Oh wait, we read that one already. Okay, we read all these. All right, we are all caught up. We are all caught up, which means, my lovely imps, we can return to the drama. What a wild ride. What a wild ride it's been. Let's go. Let's do this.
And I want to do better. I know a lot of people hate me now.
Why? Why would they hate you? Whoa, I wonder why they might hate you.
Shit.
Oh, did I miss
But I
one?
wanna try
I'm
and
so
do-
sorry if I missed one. Hold on, let me double check. Tipster with the tier 1 sub. We love us some Demon Mama. Stay awesome. Thank you so much, Tipster. Great to see you. Thank you very much. And of course, Bizadoo with the tier 1 gifted sub. I can't stand to see a chatter stay white. Convert yourselves, imps. Watch old Demon Mama content. True, my old stuff is just, well, it's not quite as legendary, but it's pretty damn legendary. And the difference between my current legendary status and my past legendary status is still all within the realm of legend anyway. So you should watch it. It'll blow your minds. I'm serious. There's some really great stuff I've done. And people talk about it in the Discord all the time. Anyway, let's continue. Cheers, my dude.
Better. At some point, I'd like to make videos again. I'd like to do videos that are fully sourced, where I will put a link to the script where you can find all of the sources, so that everyone is properly given the credit that they deserve. Any kind of research that's done, credit for any B-roll that's used, whether it's like stock footage or movies or TV shows or video games or anything like that. Have it all in there. I would like to become a really, really good example of giving
That ship has sailed, my man. That ship has sailed. Also, if you've just donated, don't worry. I'm gonna read all the donations in just a little bit. We just did a ton of donation reads, and I want to make sure the video still flows for the YouTube people later. Yeah, so don't worry about it. But also, James Somerton, that ship has fucking sailed, man.
proper credit to writers and journalists. And I know a lot of you watching this aren't really gonna care, and you would rather I just disappear.
Dude, holy shit. That might be the most boo-hoo line I've heard this entire time. There is, like, he obviously front-loaded this with a bunch of, like, self-pitying shit, but right there, being like, there's a bunch of you who don't like me and don't care and will just want me to disappear. Yeah, a lot of people are checked out from what you've done now because you've been lying to them for years. As it turns out, that's a really great way to get people to want to fucking check out of what you've made. Jesus.
But I would like to try to do better. I never, ever intended to hurt anybody.
We still have
I never thought
15
that's
minutes
what I was
left in
doing.
this. Jesus. No, we still have 20 minutes left in this
Before
apology.
I went to the hospital, I read a lot of stuff from people who were really hurt. Not just authors and stuff, but
Poisonous gossip train, riding down the tracks to misinformation, location, poisonous, gossip train.
People who watched my videos who were hurt by stuff in them. People think that I hate ace people.
Not an android says hazardous hearsay locomotive. Okay, that's a little much, but honestly, that's kind of in character. That would kind of be in character for his scripts, because the times that he did reword things, he did make it way clunkier almost every time. The biohazard slander van. The radioactive rumor rail. No!
People and women and bisexual people and lesbians, and that's not true.
Will Demon Mama go over the 9-hour Keffels video? Look, I appreciate the raid, but are you kidding me? What? You, huh? Why would, no! God, no! I'm so sorry. I love you all for coming in and raiding me, and I appreciate the raid, but are you crazy? This is a 30-minute apology video, and I've turned it into like 2 hours of rambling about various things, including a queer reading of Metal Gear Solid. If I tried to do a 9-hour video, by the end of it, it would be 2 days long, and everyone would unsubscribe from me forever.
It's not true. I'm sorry that stuff made it into videos that just
Yeah, Uncle Gumbald.
shouldn't have been there.
I'd also look like Krusty the Clown by the end of it. By the end of a 48-hour React stream, I would be like, oh boy, I gotta get out of here.
Information and lies. I promise you I did not write that stuff. I should have been a lot more exacting when Nick and I would be editing scripts.
Dude, no, you should not have been more cruel to your editor. That is, or your claimed writer. Now, reminder, there's a bunch of people who've come in since we started this. After we finish this video, we are going to be reading over Nick's response to this. Nick being the person who James Somerton is indirectly, or I shouldn't even say indirectly. He hasn't said Nick's name in these sections, but well, I guess he just did. So yeah, he is just directly blaming Nick for basically every bad thing that happened. And Nick made a response blog. So we're going to be reading through that together. And then we have another special treat, one that I think will really shed some light on the financial claims. Yeah, we have a lot. I know we have a lot to go through. This is gonna be a juicy drama, mama. I gotta say.
But I promise you that those are not. I don't think those things. I specifically want to apologize to asexual people who feel like I just completely delegitimized you.
I didn't hear about this part.
Nick being ace, I know it's kind of like, you know, no two gay people are exactly the same and no two ace people are exactly the same, but I kind of, when it came to that, I would just kind of run with Nick's judgment and his observations and stuff like that.
He said asexual people don't face threats of conversion therapy. That's like actually deranged. Asexual people are constantly pressured to not be asexual. And also, asexual people are often subject to the exact same types of conversion therapy as you know, non-asexual people. Oh my God, I should do a YouTuber apology video tier list. Oh my God, that would actually be legendary. That's a really good idea. I'm gonna put that on the, that's such a good idea. I should put that in like how do I remember that? That's such a good idea. Okay, so now I have context for the ace stuff. I didn't know about the ace stuff.
I'm not trying to throw Nick under the bus, which a bunch of people...
Dude, you totally have been. This entire video, you have thrown Nick under the bus on multiple occasions. That's basically all you've done. It's actually crazy that he did this again. This is the second time he's just been like, you know, I'm not trying to say that I killed the person in the room because you're all going to suspect me of killing the person in the other room, and I didn't. But, you know, I know you're going to say that I did it, and you're going to say it because there's so much evidence of me doing it, but I didn't.
Saying that I was setting him up as doing, which is not true.
Bro.
This whole thing, Nick and I were 50-50 partners.
This is such bad. At this point, it really, truly is just terrible, terribly acted fake crying. Like, that is pushing it. It's so not true. No one has ever cried like that on the planet Earth. Not even like those Shakespearean actors who go around to children's schools and do like plays, like adaptations of Shakespeare plays for kids, have this bad acting. Oh my God.
It wasn't, I hired him to have a scapegoat or something like that. I never hired Nick. Nick and I were roommates for years before I started doing YouTube videos. And then people started watching them. And I asked Nick if he wanted to help me write them. And he said yes, and we started splitting first the AdSense, and then the Patreon, and then the sponsorships. We just split everything.
Again, I don't buy it, but whatever.
Nick was never supposed to be a fall guy. I'm sorry. Maybe I should have waited longer to do this.
He says in a pre-recorded, pre-edited video. Who is buying this? No wonder he deleted it. No wonder he didn't want anybody to see this, except he posted it in the first place. How did this leave the editing room?
But yeah, I don't think those things. And I don't think Nick does either. I think it was just how fast we were writing stuff and how fast we were putting videos out.
Do we really have to react to this? Yes. Yes, we do. And don't worry, you got all kinds of other good stuff too. And we're doing other treats afterwards, so.
It was too fast. And we weren't putting the care into them that needed to be put into them. I've seen a lot of people on social media and other YouTubers even lying about me, but other bomber guy was not one of them. Just want to be clear about that. Except I was never setting Nick up to be a fall guy, and Telos was never a scam.
Notice how he keeps saying, this is such a weird liar guy thing to do. It's like I was never setting up Nick to be a fall guy. Like, nobody, I don't think anybody claimed that you were setting Nick up, that you hired him to be a fall guy. The fact of the matter is, you're throwing him under the bus. You are and have been. This entire video has been you saying, basically saying your writer did this, your writer did that, somebody did this, somebody else did that, and then saying Nick's name 18 times in a row. Nick, who is my writer, by the way. The writer who, you know, I just spent the last 20 minutes saying that they put a bunch of stolen stuff in there and I just didn't know, but I should have been better and harder on him. Crazy, bro.
It was never
oh, Grime Dango, this has been a wild ride. I don't know if you've been here for a while, Grime Dango, but this has been, I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but this is actually a worse YouTuber apology video than the Miranda Sings one, than the Toxic Gossip one. Holy moly. Like, the Toxic Gossip one was more like, it was more like bombastic. And I think that's what makes it better. This has just been the most pathetic thing I think I've ever seen. It is just raw bullshitting and him saying, you're gonna say that I'm lying, but I'm not lying. You're gonna say that last thing that I said, which was obviously a lie, is obviously a lie, but it's not a lie. You're gonna say that I'm faking crying. But I'm not. Holy fuck.
Anything like that. I swear it was not. It is not. In the next couple of days, I'm going to send out a message to the Telos supporters on Indiegogo and explain the whole situation in more detail to them, because we were not super clear about everything that was going on with Telos, and so I understand why it seems like we weren't doing anything, but we were. We were doing a lot of work on Telos. We just weren't talking about it because we made that initial first announcement for Final Girl, and that fell through, and I'll explain that to the message I send out to the supporters, which I'm sure will end up on Reddit or somewhere.
Do we have an owns up to plagiarism counter? I'd like to see it if that hits 1. No, in fact, the only thing that he's owned up to is to not putting names in the credits. That's the only thing he's owned up to. He has explicitly avoided ever saying the word plagiarism. He hasn't said the word plagiarism even a single time, and he's only ever said that this is all about not putting names in the credits. And on top of that, which is funny because in H Bomber Guy's video, he explicitly talks about how it isn't just about putting names in the credits. And then on top of that, the entire time for all of the actual things that even came close to describing plagiarism, he blamed on his writer, Nick. And we actually are going to be, immediately after we're done watching this, reading Nick's side of the story, which was posted yesterday. And I didn't even know about that when we went live because it was posted yesterday and I hadn't even seen it yet. So we're going to be reading that. What do you bet that James never actually watched the video in full, seeing as how he's basically doing what H Bomber Guy predicted he would in the video? I think that's a real possibility. I think it's a real possibility that James Somerton never actually watched the entire H Bomber Guy video, because this is really giving me the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and then you'll say, and then the person says it, and then you're going to say, and then you'll reach into your coat. And then you'll reach up and adjust your glasses and wipe tears that aren't present. Like 100% like JoJo's, just massive JoJo's energy.
And after that, we didn't want to talk about it too much until we had something really concrete. And
Demon Mama is a JoJo's fan. I'm not a JoJo's fan. I just happen to have been watching some of JoJo's with Doe and Fawn recently, and I watched that part of that season where that sort of famous scene in the restaurant happens where he's like, and then you're going to say, and yeah, I can't claim to be a JoJo's fan because I haven't watched enough of it, but I've been watching episodes occasionally with Doe and Fawn, so yeah. Yeah.
Explain all of that in that message.
It would. That's the thing, Grime Dango. A ukulele would actually add a layer of sincerity here. And that's the crazy thing. Like, obviously, I'll remind everyone that what Colleen Ballinger engaged in was like, by most measures, worse than what is on the table for James Somerton. But the quality of apology here is just so much worse. Andrew Blood with the $5 says, DramaMama, are you going to add his forced blubbering to the soundboard? The forced laugh started the assembly of the forced emotional infinity soundboard. No, because if I did, people would just think there was like a dying animal on my stream whenever I press the button, and that's not the vibe I want to cultivate.
Telos was and is not a grift. I was never going to take the money and run. None of the money that came in for Telos was ever going to be paying me or Nick. It was going to be paying queer actors and artists, musicians.
Bullshit!
And I know there's been lots of talk about budgets and all of this stuff, and people saying I'm really stupid for thinking that a movie could be made for that little money, but there are examples of it being done. And I actually do have a work ethic.
Man, this is just hitting everything. This is just hitting every single spot. How dare you talk about having a work ethic when the subject of this, the demand of this apology, is that you fucking stole dozens of your videos almost in full. How fucking dare you?
Anyway, but yeah, anyway, I do want to keep making videos, and I know a lot of you won't watch them, and that's fine.
Grime Dango says, if this motherfucker got any of the Ontario Creates arts funding that then didn't end up going to the amazing artists in Ontario, I will fucking go full kaiju rage. Jesus Christ. You're right. Oh my God, wait, that could actually severely open him up to, some serious legal trouble. Fuck.
But I really liked making videos.
Dude!
We ended up making a lot of videos we didn't want to make. Because people were asking for them, and so there were a lot of videos we made that we didn't want to make, and I think those videos are very clear on which ones those were. One of them never got officially released. It was released to patrons. Some patrons have shared it to other people before all the videos went private. And a lot of people hate the analysis that Nick and I did on it. And so...
What is this a reference to? Does anybody have this video? Does anybody know what video he's referring to, and does anybody have a copy of it? He's talking about his unreleased Revolutionary Girl Utena video? Wow, it must have been really bad. Is that real, or are you memeing on me? Oh, people are saying, oh God, the Utena video. Oh boy, it's real. Oh no. Oh no. How bad would it have to have been? What did he say? Oh, if anybody, this is me putting out a bounty call, okay? If anybody has a copy of the Revolutionary Girl Utena video, I will give you a copy of Death Stranding, okay? Or Pathologic 2, your choice. Wait, is it here? It's here! Wait, this isn't an, oh my God, it's actually here. Wait, it's actually here. Oh my God. Who do I owe one to? Who do I owe it to? Emu Anon. Emu Anon delivered it. Emu Anon, you let me know which one of those games you want, and it's yours. It's yours, Emu Anon. Well, I'd have to watch Revolutionary Girl Utena first to know why this video is so bad. That was incredible. Indiegogo is currently digging through Talos pictures and investigating for fraud. Dude might actually end up going to jail on behalf of a H-bomb video. Okay, we'll take a look at that afterwards. We got a lot to do. We better finish this. I haven't seen Revolutionary Girl Utena yet. It's on my watch list. I have a huge watch list because people recommend stuff to me all the time. But Delance says it is the equivalent of the Star Wars Christmas special and how bad it is. Holy shit. How bad could the video possibly, that bad? Oh man, this must be legendary. Okay, hold on. Is it legendarily bad in its presentation?
A toxic rivalry.
I put a lot of poison in your tea.
Okay, we'll have to get back to this in the future. Emu Anon, I owe you. Maybe what I'll do is maybe this will be a future video. It's free on YouTube, that's based. All right, let's continue. We have to get through this.
Maybe it's good that that never got properly released, because maybe it would have hurt people. And I don't want that. But I do want to make videos again sometime.
The fact that he even chose to bring up that he wants to continue making videos in his apology video just proves he has no idea what he's doing here. You do not bring up your own future in your apology video where you significantly damage the futures of multiple other writers, videographers, and creators more generally. Just terrible. Oh yes, we'll get to the Patreon.
Do like retrospectives on important gay movies. If you watch the channel Be Kind Rewind, they're an amazing channel that do a lot of retrospectives on older Hollywood movies, and I would love to do that for gay movies. A lot of gay movies, people my age and younger just have never heard of. Things like Torch Song Trilogy and Long-Term Companion and stuff like that. Movies from the 70s and 80s and the 90s, and things that were like really influential for gay cinema that no one talks about. And, you know, I'd like to talk about those, not just those movies, but how they got made and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think that this section in particular, I think that this shit in particular, this segment is to basically, this is targeted at at basically, and I hate to say this, I don't want to be cruel to them, but it's targeted at marks in his audience. It's targeted at people who don't want to believe the truth about the situation and who are still trying to be forgiving. People who may have basically heard through the grapevine but not actually seen H-Bomber's video. And he's basically, in this part, he's promoting stuff that would be emotionally important to them, which will make them second guess whether they actually want to unsubscribe or whether they actually want to stop subscribing to his Patreon. It's actually pretty gross. But I think that's basically what he's doing. I actually think that's what this section's purpose is that the reason why he's saying, like, he's saying films that are obviously important and valuable to people, and he's dropping their names and talking about how he wants to do a video about them, which means people who maybe only hear about this from some random Twitter posts and from this video in and of itself are basically like, yeah, well, you know, he fucked up, but look, he's, you know, it was his writer's fault, so I'll keep subscribing. I want to see him talk about these movies that are important to me. Terrible. Killjoy says, it's also targeting people who have fear of missing out for queer representation in YouTube. A ton of people are emotionally attached to the idea that he's a queer film reviewer, and he's trying to play to that. Yeah, yep, I agree with you. Yep, I think that's correct, Killjoy.
I would love to do something like that. I swear on my mother's grave.
Still no tears. Not a drop of wetness. Bro, that is extra nasty. I literally was just thinking, of the little Joel. The little Joel bit.
James, no, please don't do this. James, don't swear on your mother's grave that you're not gonna plagiarize anymore. Don't swear on her grave, James. James, no! James, please don't do that! James, please don't swear on your mother's grave that you're not gonna plagiarize anymore. Please don't do James, no! James, please don't talk about the Telos money and how it was all gonna go to artists. If that's true, then you have all the money still, because you didn't pay any artists. You didn't make any
True!
movie, so just give people refunds. But you can't, so just take your scam bucks and go. James, don't do this. Don't swear on your mother's grave, James, please. James, please don't talk about your Patreon. Please don't talk about how you're gonna reactivate your Patreon so that people have ample opportunity to cancel. If you think people still want to support you, which they categorically do not, then you have to start a new Patreon, because this one is founded on lies and crimes, James.
True!
You can't do that. And if you're gonna do it, don't talk about it. Just get the money. Just take the money, James. Please just take the money, James. James,
True, Beastadoo.
all you needed to do to save your public image.
All right, there you go. That's little Joel, and of course, the moment that I heard that, this little Joel video came into my mind. Little Joel is a treasure. If you're not subscribed to little Joel's channel, go right now. I just spammed it in chat 1,000,000 times. Go do it. Little Joel, also known as Big Joel sometimes. That's his dark personality. His alternate ego is Big Joel. But yeah. What about Medium Joel? Well, there are medium Joels. In fact, arguably, this is a medium Joel because it's a 1 minute and 31 second video, which is fairly long for little Joel videos. Little Joel videos are usually just a couple of seconds. You know, they're like 30 seconds or a minute. This one's a whole 1 minute and 30, so this could be a medium Joel for all I'm saying.
That there will be no copying people. There will be no copy and pasting.
Not owning up to it, just saying he won't do it in the future, not actually owning up to having done it, still has avoided actually owning up to it.
Every source will be cited in a document and on screen.
No one cares. They care about the fact that you've been lying for the last fucking years, 2-3 years, however long. We don't know how far back the plagiarism goes. Nobody cares if you're gonna do more videos in the future. Nobody can trust you, and nobody will ever trust you, and nobody should ever trust you. Jesus Christ.
Because I actually liked doing research.
No, you didn't. You just said you didn't do research. Oh my God, in this video, he said he never did the research, that it was Nick who did the research, that he never did it. What a fucking liar, man. Dude, what a fraud. Just a total fraud. I'm sorry, this is infuriating.
I loved doing research, reading the books and articles and stuff like that. The part of me that was lazy was the copy and paste part. Instead of just putting it into my words and just citing them properly and giving them credit, that's where...
No, dude, it's not about oh my God, saying putting it into your own words. Reading somebody, copying their take and putting it into your own words is still fucking plagiarism. It's still fucking unoriginal garbage. You're still misleading your audience. Okay, let me just talk about something, okay? There are there's many types, but there are two main types of like art analysis, okay? There's the type like what I did earlier in this stream, where I talk about a game that I've played and my personal thoughts about it and how I feel about it. And I barely reference anybody else. The only thing in my little rant about pet play in Metal Gear Solid 5 was me just saying I couldn't stand all the garbage articles, like clickbait articles that were written at the time that made people approach the game more stupidly. That's the only reference I even made. That's one type. There's another type, which is basically where you dive really deep on a particular piece and you read what tons and tons of other people said about it and you make your own argument. You don't just say what they say. You don't just agree 100% with somebody else because they did that. If you just agree 100% with what somebody else said, they already did it. Just plug their thing. Just say, I read this great book about it. I think they're 100% right. Instead, the type that is engaging with all these different ones is usually to build a counter or some sort of building off of what other people said. Hey, here's what somebody such and such wrote. Here's what DramaMama spoke about Metal Gear Solid 5. Here's what I think that she missed. Here's what I think that she got right. Here's what I think that here's what I think in response to that. That's the other type, okay? Those are like the types of art critique that you do. This idea of just like reading somebody's book and then putting it into your own words, that's literal baby shit. That's actual baby brain bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. Oh my God.
That's where the laziness came in. That was it. I wasn't trying to be malicious. That was...
I'm getting there, Uncle Gumbald. And you want to know what? Sorry. I'm going to interrupt one more time, okay? One more fucking time. Okay? Because you motherfuckers, you all roast me for every single goddamn piece of media in the entire fucking planet full of billions of people that I haven't seen. Oh, you haven't seen this? You must be so stupid. You're so pathetic. Well, guess what? One day I will have read it, and then you won't have anything left. Your material, gone. What are you gonna type into chat anymore, huh? What are you gonna type into chat anymore when I've seen the thing? You're gonna go, oh shit, I don't know what to say. Oh no, I've spent so much time over the last few months saying your mama's stupid for not having seen this. You're gonna have nothing. You're gonna have nothing. You got nothing. It'll never happen because you'll still be reacting to this video. Oh, okay, all right. You still got it, Uncle Gumbald. Fair. All right, you got it. That was a good one. Maybe you have a shot. Maybe you got a shot. Maybe you'll survive.
Just laziness. And I promise, for anyone who does watch the videos that I make going forward, I promise that will never happen again.
Bullshit.
And I welcome the highest level of scrutiny on the new videos.
Oh, now, remember how before he was saying, I hope that in the future, maybe I can get back to making videos. And now he's saying there's going to be more videos. I'm going to be making new videos. Dude, bullshit. Fucking bullshit. I'm gonna need you guys. I'm seriously gonna need you guys. Okay, listen. I need my imps. I need you guys on plagiarism watch, okay? Kotaku, Polygon, I don't know the other video game websites that people go to anymore. Reddit and James Somerton, okay? If they fucking plagiarize, if you see those motherfuckers stealing my rant about Metal Gear Solid 5, you need to tell me, okay? You need to tell me so that I can, I can show up with my big piece of shrapnel out of my head and go, you stole it and you know it. Keep your eyes peeled. Can you, oh God, no, listen, I don't want to be mean. I don't want to be mean. The worst part, okay, no, I'm going to be mean. I'm going to be really mean, okay? One of the most offensive parts about all of this is that James Somerton has zero swag. He took things that had swag and he filtered them through his lack of swag. Isn't that disgusting? You want to know what it reminds me of? I'm not even joking with you. It reminds me, and you're all going to go, oh, of course it reminds you of something from this. It reminds me of Dark Souls 3. Okay? It reminds me of a boss in Dark Souls 3, okay? You guys know this motherfucker? Here we go. You guys are gonna go, oh man, this is a total fit, okay? I'm serious though. It reminds me of this guy from Dark Souls 3. Some of you are gonna guess it in advance. But he reminds me of Aldrich. You know, Aldrich, the giant, the priest who ate so many other people that he turned into a giant blob of a humanity rot, and he was envious of the beauty of Gwendolyn, and so he tried to eat Gwendolyn, and he had become so powerful from all of the bodies that he had stolen that he was able to overpower Gwendolyn and then puppeted his body. So when you go to fight Aldrich, you actually fight like a crappy version of Gwendolyn being puppeted by the giant blob. Look, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. The world, things appear differently in the world. But I think there's some resemblance here. Don't you?
For Patreon, I'm going to reactivate it because I saw a lot of people on social media saying that I was probably going to reactivate it right on January 1st so that everyone could get a surprise billing and I could take the money and run. And no.
So you did it 7 days before January 1st? 9 days, technically. You did it 9 days before January 1st instead? He did it again, by the way. Can I just be clear? He did it again. Mr. Krabs, why are you posting such a monstrous link? Why are you posting such a monstrous link? You gotta, that's like a, okay, you guys, I wish I could show you how monstrous that link was. It is like hyperlink gore. Okay, I'll check right now. Oh! Wait, we have it, everybody. It's time. We've received a gift. We've received a gift from Gayfesh. We have it! Thank you, Gayfesh! We need a name for it. Can't just be dorpaSpin because it's not Borpa anymore. It's gone beyond that. In Borpa? It's dorpaSpin. dorpaSpin, that's perfect. Okay, I'm gonna put it on the website right now. By the way, hold on a second. I gotta put this, hold on. We're putting it on the website right now. Everybody, that's right. You are about to witness a live updating of the website. Thanks to Gayfesh. dorpaSpin, that's a really good one. Now the Wigglers can feel welcome. Now they'll feel like they're at home here. Because I know there's a lot of you. I know there's a lot of overlap. Where's my images? Here we go. Emotes and emojis, site emotes, dorpaSpin. Bam. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Going on there. Gonna update it here in just a moment. Chat emotes. Oh my God, it works perfectly. Oh my God, wait, hold on. Now it's spinning really fast. How fast is it supposed to actually spin? Hold on a second. Okay, I can get that. Okay, that's about right. Okay, perfect. There we go. All right. Chat is updating and dorpaSpin will be there very, very, very soon. Which means we also need to renew the site chat here. Means I have to refresh the cache. There it goes. There it is. It's there. Gayfesh, legend. Absolute legend. New emote in real time. It looks so good. You did such a good job, Gayfesh. Yeah, white names can't get it because that's the rule. Animated emotes are for subs only. Gotta have some rules. I may be you know, I might be anarchist leaning, but I always say I'm anarchist leaning. You know, not everything's free. It's just how it goes. I can crank it up to go really fast. Thank you, twos, right? They look awesome, don't they? I love them. I love this outfit. Well, now that we got all the emotes, we should continue reacting to this. It's actually really funny tonight. I feel like there's a certain magic going on in this stream, and it's gonna be very interesting for the people who watch this as a YouTube video. I wonder if I'm gonna get chewed out in the comments because this is not a normal DramaMama at all. Like, the subject at hand is so blatantly, obviously manipulative. We keep getting pulled off onto great tangents, but the tangents are legendary, aren't they? I know, a great stream with 770 viewers. I hope everyone's liked, by the way, but they haven't. We only have 500 likes. We only have 540 likes and 770 viewers. Wow, I would love it if people would like. And also, if you've been having fun, I have been having fun, make sure you press subscribe. Because I know this is hard to believe, but over here in hell, we are straight cooking, okay? My streams are next level, okay? They are wild energy, okay? And when you come in here, you're always going to have a good time. And people can tell you, my regular viewers can tell you just how crazy and fun my streams are. It's amazing. Every stream I do is a fucking wild ride, okay? Mr. Krabs says, the link I was trying to send was an image of Kevin the Sea Cucumber. Oh my God, you're actually right. He does kind of look like Kevin the Sea Cucumber. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's given Kevin the Sea Cucumber. Oh no! And much like Kevin, his attitude at the beginning of this saga versus his attitude at the end is a drastic change from arrogance to humility. Danny says, I've already found 5 videos in the past 3 months with DramaMama saying, this reminds me of, followed by either Dark Souls or Death Stranding. No! Oh my God, that would be such a legendary meme. I don't know. I actually don't know. I know I do it a lot, but I don't know how frequently I do it. It's probably a shocking amount. I would be so owned. Mango has the best current meme. Oh! Oh no! That's terrible! Mango! Oh my God! What the fuck? Oh man. Holy, destroyed, absolutely obliterated. I'm never gonna be able to see it the same again. It literally is. Oh, it's just the fucking limp flop. Oh God. Oh.
First of all, that was never my plan, and I'm not going to do it. I'm going to reactivate it now so that anyone who wants to leave, which I imagine will be the vast majority, can leave and not have to be worried about being billed again in January.
Oh man. Oh my God, how many they got? Oh no, they're fucking destroying him on Blue Sky. Oh, they got him from Doug. Oh, Jesus. They got him. It's actually funny because this one isn't even his limp. Well done, beyond safe words. Holy shit. Sorry, hold on. I missed him say something.
Do it. I'm going to reactivate it now so that anyone who wants to leave, which I imagine will be the vast majority, can leave and not have to be worried about being billed again in January.
Okay, let's just be 100% real here. Hold on a second. This is complete and utter bullshit. This is the most bullshit thing that has been said possibly ever. The reasoning of I am going to reactivate my Patreon 9 days before the next billing period so that you can leave it is actually the most just so blatantly dishonest. First of all, there's going to be a ton of people who have not been plugged in. There might be people who are working their jobs. There might be people who are traveling. There might be people who just don't spend that much time following other things like this, who might never have even seen the apology, who are going to get charged now, charged for work that is fraudulent. And Big Joel was 100% correct to say that the only answer, if you really feel that you need to make a new Patreon because you must make new videos, the only honest answer, and I mean this, the only honest answer is to make a totally new Patreon and have people opt into it, not set people up for an opt-out. It's actually so disgustingly scummy that he would do this. It's genuinely, the hubris is insane. And it's obvious that he knows that he's hoping to get some rent money out of it. I don't know. I don't know if that's actually a violation of the rules of Patreon, but I imagine that Patreon has anti-plagiarism policies. I think this is a disgustingly scummy and dishonest thing to do, and he is flatly lying. This is perhaps the biggest lie that he's told in this entire video, and also the most disgusting lie. It's absolutely terrible of him to throw Nick under the bus, but in truth, we don't yet really know how much Nick was involved. So it's possible there's a nugget of truth in what he said about Nick. We'll find out. But this lie is nothing short of greed. This lie is a pathetic attempt to create plausible deniability to throw up a smokescreen for how he is about to steal a bunch of people's money. And yes, I believe it is stealing. These people, it has been exposed that his videos have been created on fraudulent grounds, and he is now opening it right before the new billing period with the absolutely most laziest excuse possible of, oh, I want people to be able to cancel. Hey, guess what? If you don't ever reactivate your Patreon, they will never get charged. Wow, it's magical how that works. If you keep your Patreon deleted, no one will ever get charged. It's almost like you are desperately clinging to the income. You're desperately clinging to the pre-existing people there. You're desperately clinging to the people who have perhaps forgotten that they have a subscription to you already. You're desperately clinging to people who won't see this apology in time because you fucking deleted it. And that's even more sinister because now he's reactivated the Patreon and the apology in which he explains the reasoning is gone. So people don't even know that it's been reactivated. He's actually created the situation he claims he wants to avoid. i.e., he's fucking lying. A no questions asked, no wiggle room whatsoever. This is a fucking disgusting lie. And it is a disgusting lie that he makes money from. Absolutely fucking pathetic. Jesus Christ. His statement on his channel doesn't mention the Patreon either. Jesus. Wait, let's check his Patreon right now.
Yeah. So in closing, I am again incredibly sorry.
How do you see the front-facing Patreon? Did he re-private it?
And again, I'm not sorry because I was caught. I'm sorry because
So he has since taken it back down? Did he even post on Patreon at all? I mean, it's actually, I can't believe it, but if he actually leaves it down, then that would be the best thing that he could do. It appears he's re-privated it as of yesterday. Let me see. Maybe, hold on. Let's check on the 21st. Let's check. So it looks like evening of the 21st. Okay, he took it back down in the evening of the 21st. It was up. It was up with no post, no public post about this whatsoever. Here, I can prove it. Okay, hold on. Real quick. As of the 21st in the morning, it was up and there were still 2,933 members. So I want you to imagine 2,933 people all remembering to go unsubscribe in 9 days. That's how absurd his lie was. Now, thankfully, as of right now, his Patreon is currently back down again. So he put it open, he opened it back up, and now he has taken it back down, which is, of course, like I said, the only correct response. Sirius says, what did he say about Nick? I saw Nick defending James. Yes, this entire video has been throwing Nick under the bus. He claimed that basically all of the plagiarism was done by Nick. He didn't call it plagiarism, but he said basically all of the bad stuff was done by Nick, and that his mistake was that he's the face of the channel and he should have caught it and been harder on Nick. He still threw Nick under the bus this entire video. We're actually going to look at Nick's response in just a little bit. What did he just say? All right, let's continue.
not have to be worried about being billed again in January. Yeah. So in closing, I am, again, incredibly sorry.
For, to, sorry for, to whom? Not one time has he done that. Not one time has he said, I am sorry for X to name. Not once.
And again, I'm not sorry because I was caught. I'm sorry because I honestly didn't know how much I was hurting people.
Dude, come on. He did it again. That's the 5th time he's done that.
And how much harm I was bringing to the community, because that's not...
Do not write in the papers that I'm sorry that I got caught. Whatever you do, do not say it. It is not true. I am not sorry because I got caught. I promise.
Ever what I intended. I wanted the channel to be a safe place. I spent so much time deleting comments that were hateful. I've recently found out that I wasn't being notified about, that I wasn't seeing comments that were in replies to other comments, so there were plenty of hateful comments in the comment section that I wasn't seeing that were plenty hateful. And I didn't know that. But I wanted the channel to be a safe place. And it ended up not being a safe place.
it didn't end up that way. You made it not a safe place. You did that personally. You did that. That was you. You should, what he should be saying is here, I made it not a safe place.
And for the misinformation, that kind of falls into two categories. One, I did the wrong research into historical things, and other things, they're not what I wrote. Again, thank you to H Bomber Guy and his team for making the fund for the writers. I'd like to try to contribute to that somehow, so if it's okay to make the videos public and send all of the public again and send all, it won't be all the videos because some of them had to be taken down because sponsors wanted them taken down.
Why don't you give them the sponsor money, huh?
The videos back up.
It's pathetic.
With the sources properly put in either...
No, this is not an acceptable answer. First of all, we already talked about how it would just be pennies. He's basically offering to throw a couple of dimes into a fund. But also, the videos being up increases the likelihood of people coming across his work and being completely unaware of the fact that it's fucking fraudulent bullshit. That's another massive problem. And he's hoping that he can do that because there's a chance that 2-3 years from now, people watch his videos and all the other ones that he's put out and completely forget or are just new people to his channel that never knew about this garbage. But that's not okay. That's not okay.
I guess for the videos that would be going up from 0, I could actually put sources like in the videos, which would be good. For the other ones that would just be made live again, I could put them in a pinned comment because I think people read pinned comments more than they read the descriptions. Descriptions like disappear in a lot of places. Something like that, something so that I can try and it won't make up for what I did, but it's just something. So I'm really, really, really sorry.
Let's see if his face gets wet at all.
I heard a lot of people that I really
trying.
respect.
He's definitely trying to make his face wet here. This is the driest face I've ever seen on somebody who's supposedly crying for 40 minutes. He tried. He really squeezed his eyes there.
That early sucks. And Nick, if you're watching this, I don't, you're probably not, but I want you to know I miss you. And
Anything?
Yeah, I want to do better. I want to do better. I want to prove that I can do better. I don't expect anyone to just give me the benefit of the doubt.
He should have turned around to grab one of these books so that he could cite it live on air, and while he was back there, do one of the little, you know, put a little drop in his eye. Bloop. And then spin around and be like, look, sorry, I just couldn't help myself. I needed to cite this book. See, I'm improving. You can see I'm citing the book. Here's the book, and I'm citing it. And then he would also get the fake tear in there, too.
But I want to show that I can do better. So I hope you'll let me do that.
Exactly, Sirius. I brought that up earlier. That he should, that multiple times here, he just avoids, he tries to step around the fact that he knows who he stole from, and he should be giving to them directly, not trying to make this fucking public show about giving to H Bomber Guy. He's trying to get H Bomber Guy's fan base off of his ass, is what he's trying to do with that. He's trying to throw the ball into H-Bomb's court,
I'm
which
really
is
sorry.
pathetic.
I'm sorry of the things I did. I'm sorry that I disappointed you. I promise, going forward, I will do better. Thanks for watching.
Did you see him actually? I didn't see anything get
And,
actually wiped away. Got a little bit of, hey, wait, we saw some wetness. I saw some wetness on his face. Hold on a second, rewind. We got wetness, everybody, we got wetness. Watch his lips. He drooled. So we know we can see wetness. Hey, he's got some drool there. We know we can see it. We know we can see the wetness now. We've proved it. There's no wetness anywhere else.
I'm really sorry.
All right, everybody. That was, yeah, he got a little, he started salivating thinking about the Patreon money. Jesus Christ. That was terrible. That was an abominable apology video. Probably the worst we've ever seen in the history of the channel. I think Colleen Ballinger's was more like instantaneously cringe, but this one was more disgusting. Just rotten. What a rotten video to even put out. And the idea he thought he could get away with reactivating the Patreon. Jesus Christ. But we're not done. This is a DramaMama after all. We don't just stop after we react to a video because we have more. Specifically, we have something very important to react to, which initially I didn't even know it existed until today because it was only published last night and I was informed that it existed, which means you all are going to be seeing something hot and fresh right off the presses. Now, throughout this apology, one of the recurring themes was blaming his writer, Nick. But I have been made aware that Nick wrote a blogged response to this video. And I think it's only fair that we hear Nick's response in his own words. Now, of course, a lot of what is discussed behind closed doors will never be able to be verified, but for sure. But I think that it's important that we at least hear Nick out, especially because so many claims have been levied against Nick. It's actually wild how much James Somerton threw his supposed friend under the bus. And I can completely understand why Nick would go no contact. Nick, in fact, I think that's the wise choice. I think going no contact with somebody who intends to throw you under the bus, who has been throwing you under the bus, and who has been taking all of the money and totally intends to make everything worse for you, going no contact is a very wise choice, in my opinion. However, without any further ado, let us watch Nick's response. So this is from nthergot.com. This is Nick's blog. And this says, response released 21st of December, 2023. So without any further ado, let's go right into it. I would like again to express my sincerest sympathy to the writers and creators who were harmed by the theft of their creative property and the supporters who rightfully feel betrayed. Let me be clear. I unequivocally condemn acts of plagiarism. Off the cuff, already 100 times better than James Somerton's response. Notice how James Somerton never said the word plagiarism once in the video? Interesting that, right? Very weird that in his apology video for plagiarism, that was a response to a video massively and unequivocally accusing him of plagiarism, he never once said the word plagiarism. Nick already responds in the first 2 sentences and openly acknowledges the word and the act itself. The nature of my contributions to this YouTube channel were to editorialize and reflect upon a given piece of media. I can say with confidence that my independent contributions were authentically my own. However, I apologize for not taking a more active role to ensure the channel's body of work was authentic. Interesting. I think this is already more acknowledging the actual problem. I apologize for not taking a more active role to ensure the channel's body of work was authentic, taking ownership. In regard to the money, not perfect, but better. In regard to the money raised to fund film projects through Telos Productions, these generous donations were made in good faith. As such, I believe they should be returned immediately and in full to all donors. I have never had access to the Indiegogo account nor any of its funds. Therefore, I can only trust that the account holder will do the right thing from here. I think he should have named James Somerton here. He should have, in my opinion, he should have said the account holder, James Somerton, will do the right thing from here. But obviously, the implication is pretty obvious. Finally, I would like to outline what you can expect from me next. In the immediate future, I will be taking time off to reflect, process, and learn from this incident. Mental health and well-being are paramount, and I hope anyone who is suffering will seek out professional support. 2, though my current employment remains uncertain, I am approaching this as an opportunity to invest in my personal writing projects. I am looking forward to reigniting my passion for fiction writing and investing my creative energy into new projects. I am excited to reconnect with the characters and stories from my first novel, Gentleman's Club, as well as continue to add to my overall body of work. 3, I also hope for the opportunity to continue to foster the authentic connections I found within the queer community by creating a new space that explores, validates, and celebrates queer identity. It is my hope that my future contributions to queer art will help rekindle a sense of community. I will be posting updates about my works in progress via my website and social media channels in the coming months. Sincere regards, Nick Hergott. And this was the one that was a direct response to this was from December 6th, so earlier this month, and this is in response to H Bomber Guy's video. We're going to read this here as well. I am writing in response to the video essay Plagiarism and YouTube, released earlier this week by H Bomber Guy, exposing mass plagiarism throughout the James Somerton channel. The evidence of unethical conduct provided in the video is undeniable. Damn, already 100 times stronger than James Somerton. The evidence of unethical conduct provided in the video is undeniable. Bam. These actions are acutely alarming to me, both professionally and personally. Due to the glaring disparity in our professional ethics, I have ended my ties with the James Somerton channel, as well as my longtime association with James Somerton. I am also advocating that James offer a full and immediate refund to each of the Indiegogo donors who contributed to Telos Pictures. Plagiarism is personal in its violating effect. As a writer, it's one of my greatest fears. I am in disbelief that a friend as close as James would have disregarded these fears. In light of these irrefutable actions, I am now deeply pained to have been associated with the James Somerton channel as a content contributor. I was shocked by the widespread nature of the plagiarism in James' videos. I cannot overstate how foolish I feel for trusting that James' intentions and ethics were in line with my own. I have scrutinized my own contributions to the channel over the past few days. Although I can say with confidence that my independent contributions were authentically my own, I cannot help ask myself, how did I miss this? Transparency and integrity are essential traits for authentic writing. This controversy has me falling short of that mark. I expect better of myself, and I will use this experience to strive for better accountability in all my future professional endeavors. This evidence exposed a vital truth for me and presented a stark reality for my future hopes as a writer, but it also provided the catalyst I need to leave the channel and find more fulfilling work. I have learned a very heartbreaking lesson that will motivate me to be a better judge of character and a stronger advocate for authenticity. To all writers whose creative works have been stolen, and to the loyal and trusting supporters of the James Somerton channel, I am profoundly sorry for any part I have had in this shameful but unwitting breach of trust. I want to express my remorse for not taking a more active role to ensure the body of work was authentic and that the individual I associated with was trustful. I am heartened to see that Kat and Harris have taken steps to generate exposure for talented queer content creators whose hard work and creativity was rendered invisible by plagiarism. In the link below, you will find a Google form that will allow you to recommend queer YouTubers who will be compiled into a playlist to give them the exposure they deserve. Thank you, Kat, for doing this. And here's the Google document. Damn, I didn't even know that this form existed. One of their best or gayest videos. Didn't I put out a video on the queer themes of Metal Gear Solid 5? Anyway. Okay, so Nick's response and apology is significantly, like, towers above James Somerton's. Now, it's really hard in here to tell, like, what actually went on behind the scenes, but Nick has put his money where his mouth is, so to say. Completely disassociated, completely denounced the channel, directly addressed the claims, directly apologized for granting any credence to it and for contributing to a bad project. Undeniably denounces it and also calls for a very specific call to action to release the funds back to the Indiegogo donors. So there are still questions to be asked with regard to Nick's involvement. It is definitely very possible. It is definitely very possible that Nick did engage in at least some of the plagiarism that happened. However, Nick's approach to addressing it is significantly better, and we have no reason whatsoever to trust James Somerton. Wait, so James Somerton posted a text response? Oh my God. Here we go. Well, actually, we'll read this in just a second. I want to finish my thoughts on Nick. It is possible that Nick actually did write some of these scripts. We don't know what happened. We would perhaps need to have somebody else from behind the scenes come forward to be able to testify as to whether it was James or Nick who wrote most of these things. But we might never know the answer to that question. It's just a reality. If you're two people working on a project that is released under a specific name, if you're basically working as, at least in part, as an editor and a ghostwriter, to some degree, the reality is that there might be nobody else privy to what was going on. But Nick directly says, I did not write any of that stuff. I did not write any of the scripts that included plagiarizing. None of that was my work. And we have no reason to trust James Somerton. And James Somerton has basically attempted to throw Nick under the bus for everything while refusing to actually address them. So what this comes down to is a measure of credibility. And Nick has more credibility than James Somerton at this point by a long shot. In addition to the fact that at the end of the day, the buck stops with James Somerton because it's his channel and his name on the channel. It is possible that Nick was more involved in the plagiarism than he's admitting in his own apology, and that he's also trying to save his own skin. I think that's possible. That's a real possibility. But I find it incredibly suspect, the fact that James Somerton has essentially tried to throw Nick under the bus for everything and also refused to even say the word plagiarism. And Nick has a lot more to lose, in that Nick does not have any platform that he could recover even if he wanted to. And being associated with a project that is publicly recognized for being for including a ton of plagiarism, as it turns out, can do some pretty severe damage to your professional reputation. So while it is possible that there's stuff that happened behind the scenes that we don't know, all that we can really do as outside observers is make a call based on someone's comparative credibility. And I think that it's fairly obvious between the two apologies which apology is more credible. Nick directly addressed the claims, put forward a call to action to to fix things for the people who were hurt, directly acknowledged at least some of the people who were hurt, and also was not afraid to use the actual words of the accusation, the word plagiarism. James Somerton was completely unwilling to do that, attempted to essentially put all blame on someone else who cannot be held accountable conveniently, and has offered no real solution besides a way that also makes him a whole bunch of money and gives him a way to come back. Very interesting, right? Yeah, some people are pointing out some of the messages that were sent here. These were sent shortly after. This was sent shortly after the H Bomber Guy video dropped. Nick is Glitterfawn. H Bomber Guy makes it clear that he does not think Nick did any plagiarism. And then Glitterfawn says, of course not, because I don't read. I don't even watch other YouTubers. And these days, neither does James. Okay, we're going to let you in on a channel secret. You heard it here, folks. I don't do research. Todd was more critical of Nick. Yeah, the Todd video does criticize Nick, but it mostly criticizes Nick for misinformation as opposed to plagiarism. And that actually, believe it or not, that actually lines up with Nick's claims, because it's still bad. It's still bad to make up something to spread misinformation on the internet. It's still bad to say, like, to make up a fake historical fact, but it isn't plagiarism. And Nick said everything that I said was original, even maybe the wrong information. That's terrible. He just kind of admits to what Todd said. Yeah, it's more like, I'm not a thief, I'm just kind of a liar. Hey, thank you. Welcome, Vic, and thank you, Screeching Tire. Yeah, it's kind of weird. This is kind of a weird situation. So again, to sort of wrap up the Nick section, Nick very much was in the role of an employee and a background collaborator. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. He could have been, unless James Somerton. Now, there is a world in which Nick could be proven and James Somerton could have been, like, exonerated, which is that if James Somerton could prove that Nick was the one who was writing the all of the scripts and could prove that Nick was lying about the plagiarism. But even that would still not fully exonerate James Somerton, because James Somerton ultimately not only stamped his approval on all of the scripts, but also put his face to it, his name to it, and made money personally off of it. He built himself a presence and a following off of that work. So even if that was true, it would be bad, but he still didn't handle it correctly. It would, however, exonerate him of the worst of the plagiarism claims. However, I think the reason why James Somerton chose to do this video is fairly obvious, because that evidence doesn't exist. I think if James Somerton could prove that Nick actually wrote these scripts, he would have done it already, because it would have been objectively good for him to do so. If James could prove that Nick Somerton was, that Nick was the writer of all of these scripts, instead of just claiming it with no evidence, he would have done that. It would have made his case. It would have made his case significantly better, but he didn't, which means I don't think the evidence exists. And I think that if the evidence doesn't exist, it is reasonable to conclude that it was likely James Somerton who was most likely the plagiarist or the primary plagiarist. I don't think that this brings Nick off the hook entirely. However, Nick's apology is significantly better anyway. Yes, they do, Filthy. Filthy says some word processing programs save who edited that in a doc history like metadata. If he were to pull those on the program, provided he has the capacity to do that, wouldn't that be the proof? Yes, it actually is possible. Most collaborative writing programs do show edit history. Google Docs does this. Microsoft Word does this. Most word processors of any quality not only save document history, but will also show which users were editing when and what changes were submitted by a user. It's fairly common practice to track changes to a document in case something happens to a file and you need to fix it. So again, I think that kind of shows the likelihood that this evidence doesn't exist, or that the evidence that does exist shows that it was all written by James Somerton. Otherwise, it would have been almost trivial for James to come forward and put that forward. Yep. Anyway, that was a bit wordy, but I hope my analysis stands up and makes sense. Also, some people are pointing out that some of the plagiarism predates when Nick started writing for the channel. Didn't H-Bomber Guy say that the plagiarism predated him hiring Nick? I don't remember that claim, but if you have a link to that particular moment, you might be right. I do believe that to be possible. There's no way to Sirius says there's no way to exonerate James fully. Some of it was his. Yeah, I don't recall that exact segment word for word, so I might be forgetting one particular thing. Regardless, my position on Nick stands, and it's time to move on to the next thing. The next thing being this post that James Somerton made to his community page yesterday. Earlier tonight, I uploaded a video apologizing for what I've done. Still doesn't say what he did and to whom, but it's become clear after hearing from several people that I am not in a healthy frame of mind to be posting anything online. Self-centered again. I only returned home from the hospital yesterday, so I should have never filmed it. That's true, you shouldn't have. Still self-centered. I have deleted the video, but I'm sure it has been downloaded and will be shared by others online. You are correct. You are absolutely correct. Of course it will be, and it should be. You are on the line for having lied, stolen from, misrepresented, and made money off of dishonesty. Yeah, absolutely. I promise to apologize properly and in detail when I'm more mentally stable. Until then, please know that I am sorry. Wow, that is fucking pathetic. The apology for the apology being literally falling into the same problems as the apology itself. That's actually wild. That's a new level of like meta apologizing. Apologizing for the apology video and repeating the same mistakes that made you want to take down the apology video in the first place. Wow, we are on next level of incompetence and stupidity, aren't we? Jesus Christ. Well, hey, now you know there's probably going to be another DramaMama in the future when he drops his second apology. I don't know that it matters, Prosy Rosie. I don't know that it matters. Ugh. We're not done yet, though. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, no. We're not done yet. Remember how I said that we were going to talk about, some of the financial claims? Well, that's what we're going to do right now. So, before James Somerton's apology was taken down, the very, very popular and well-recognized video essayist, Folding Ideas, also known as Dan Olson, left this comment on the apology. I'm going to read it out right now. This is Folding Ideas. When you said your channel was teetering on the edge of extinction and then replaced your Ursa Mini Pro G2 with an FX6 a few weeks later, was that a lie about your financial situation or just a profoundly reckless use of money that your patrons believed was intended to keep you from being homeless? That's a very, very good question. And if you feel like this is kind of small and you're like, huh? Mini Pro G2 FS6, what could he possibly be talking about? Well, you see, there's been a thread written about it. Now, this thread was originally posted on December 4th, and we are going to read through it together because I think that it's very telling about the financial claims that James Somerton stated. And something that has been a recurring feature with this entire thing has been James Somerton sort of fixating on the financial aspects and being very, very vague, but insisting that, no, I'm certainly not making all that much money and the money's all gone. There's no money. I can't possibly, the only thing that I can offer is the shitty ad revenue from videos that I really want to put back up so that I can restore my presence on the internet and hopefully people will forget about it. And that's basically all that he's been able to offer, despite the fact that a lot of money has been given to James Somerton that doesn't really have a paper trail as to where it went. Well, thankfully, Dan Olson, aka Foldable Human, wrote a very interesting thread about just this on December 4th. And we're going to revisit this thread because I think it's very relevant to this apology. So let's do it. Okay, so back in April, I snapped at James Somerton in reply to a tweet that was linking to this video, which James has since delisted but not deleted. I believe it has now actually been deleted. Yep, it's actually been deleted now. And I want to talk to you about the full context of that, but I really don't want to make a video. So put your beatdown memes away. The first bit of context is that I initially got keyed into James to fact-check his claims about indie filmmaking in Canada. As a filmmaker, the entire Telos venture was immediately obvious as a juvenile fantasy dreamed up by someone with no idea how to make a movie. Just wild claims about their plans that weren't even worth debunking because they bordered on not even wrong. But in watching one of these pitch videos, I noticed that he had a $4,000 current-gen camera in the background as a prop, and that seemed both pretentious and weird. Do you smell what I smell? You don't use your best camera as a prop. You use your second best camera as a prop. So being an obsessive weirdo, I needed to know, and I watched his BTS stuff until I spotted his main rig, a $6,000 camera with about $1,000 attached in accessories. Now these in isolation are unremarkable because his Patreon at the time was bringing in about $8,000 per month. His channel was a full-on business, so investing in some professional equipment of that level is maybe a bit indulgent, but certainly justifiable. Following so far? What was weird is that he doesn't shoot multicam. He doesn't shoot outdoors. He doesn't shoot on location. And in a studio, the two cameras kind of really step on each other's toes. Basically, if you already have one and don't need a B cam, there's no reason to get the other. If you guys notice, I don't have two cameras set up in here because I have no space in here. Having two gigantic film cameras, and keep in mind, $4,000 and $6,000 cameras respectively are film cameras. They're big, they're bulky. He's not lying about the fact that it doesn't really make much sense unless you have something specific you want to do. Like for example, someday when I have more room, I would like to set up a B cam so that you guys can, so I can switch to that B cam and you guys can see my hands as I'm playing piano. That would be cool. Very specific need, and I would be using cameras more like this one. You know, a little DSLR that is certainly not $6,000. A little DSLR that I could capture stuff with. Oh, sorry about that. I'm not leaking it. Anyway, again, this on its own says nothing. It's just indicative of poor financial decisions, maybe impulsive purchasing, aka gear acquisition syndrome, biblical sins, but not crimes. Paired with the constantly inflating fantasy scope of the Telos films, it was clearly an expression of a very, very common bad filmmaker habit of, if I just get the right gear, then my movie will basically make itself. He's 100% right here. That is a very common bad filmmaker habit. Buying stuff because it feels like progress. Incredible how often that happens. And almost everyone is slightly guilty of it at some point or another. Gear acquisition syndrome is a real deal. Most people don't get it too bad, but yeah, it happens. At the end of February, he tweets, I want to start shooting anamorphic. And then 3 weeks later in March, he posts the worst out of focus, underexposed, I just got a new lens video I've ever seen, showing off his trash covered bedroom. Based on what's available for his cameras and the lead time, that's enough time to get a Leoa Nanomorph or a Sirui Saturn from B&H, but not enough time to get a Great Joy from the UK or a Vazen from China. And with the flaring blah blah blah, $1,300 lens. That's the estimate that Dan Olson is giving. Again, gear acquisition syndrome is not a crime, and these lenses are ultimately budget options. I know that sounds shocking, but it's true. Lenses are insanely expensive, okay? This is a fun fact about filmmaking that a lot of people don't know. But in the sort of glory, in the golden era of film, like when things were being shot on film and not on video, directors of photography would bring their own lenses. So a production house would basically expect a well-established and famous director of photography to essentially come with their own lenses. And that would be a part of the pay that you would pay to a director of photography. A director of photography would own a chest full of insanely expensive lenses. And when you hired that director of photography, you would expect them to be coming with a whole set of lenses that they knew how to use. And some of those lenses could be as expensive as $100,000. It's actually insane how expensive lenses are. But if you think about it, they're unbelievably complex. Lenses are still very, very difficult to produce. They require an incredible amount of technical precision, and they're very fragile. Lens gets that expensive? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yep. They are made with extremely precision grinded glass, and they are stacked together to be as compact as possible while delivering what you want out of them. Very, very, very expensive, very difficult to make, and they require a level of expertise that is rare to achieve. What do you even get with an expensive lens compared to a budget lens? The most beautiful transformation of visuals that you can possibly imagine. A skilled director of photography equipped with a mastercraft lens unironically can produce images that you could that is difficult to even describe how much focal complexity you can achieve and how much clarity of image you can receive. Yes. Now, for a lot of productions, it's not necessary to have lenses of that level. But if you're trying to create a film, if you're trying to create something that is that is aspiring to be a true work of art, that level of complexity, yes. Killjoy, that's a pretty good example, an off-the-cuff example. It's the difference between Lord of the Rings and the barrel scene from The Hobbit. A lot of movies now there's a ton of post-production CGI that is applied even in scenes that seem common, and it shows. You get these scenes that don't feel real because there's a bunch of stuff that has been sort of fixed or added in post-processing, and to an untrained eye you might not notice it immediately, but your brain did. And again, there's so many examples of this. There are also certain shots that can only be gotten with certain types of cameras. For example, if you're trying to shoot certain scenes that are in an outdoor environment, you might need to have the camera a certain distance away from your actors, but you might be wanting to preserve a very specific look. And you need expensive lenses for that. Yeah. And yeah, oh yeah, people are talking about lenses that are used for sports stuff. Yeah, because part of the reason why lenses for sports photography are so expensive is because you can't be close to the players. The closest you can be is on the sidelines, which means you need a lens that can not only zoom way in, but that can produce a clear image while zoomed in and can be easily adjusted for focus on moving people. Yeah. So what you're saying is there's another level to porn we haven't discovered yet? Actually, there are porns that have been made on extremely high budgets and that have used expensive lenses. In fact, there's many of them. There's also a reason why some sex scenes in movies look more shockingly, viscerally beautiful than even the most wild and fantastical porn scene. And it's because the image that's being produced, the amount of work that's going into, to producing that scene with that image, it results in an incredibly realistic and I guess the word is magical image. Anyway, I've gotten distracted talking about lenses, but I want to get back to the thread. Again, gear acquisition syndrome is not a crime, and these lenses are budget options. A bit of a pointless impulse purchase since he only used it for the Showgirls video. But this is what he was doing just a few weeks before that video came out. Effortlessly impulse purchasing lenses. Keep that in mind. James has or had a habit of regularly aggressively driving viewers to Patreon by claiming that the videos were getting demonetized. While it's tacky, it's something a lot of queer YouTubers have had to deal with, so there's definitely a precedent there. But people were noticing that he did this a lot. Mid-March, he humble brags about needing to work so hard to make 6 videos in April because he has overbooked sponsorships. That's a hell of a brag. I have too many sponsors, so I need to make more videos. Then, March 29th, James posts this whole incel screed on Twitter about how sex work should be subsidized as a mental health service. He spends several days getting absolutely roasted for this, just dragged across the pavement and read for filth, and doubles down in the replies the whole way. Wait, where we go? God damn it. Here we go. Sorry about that. I fucked it up. He spent several days getting absolutely roasted for this. So this is the context immediately surrounding James waking up on Friday, and then he posts the above video and the below tweet. We just got the lowest Patreon payout we've gotten in well over a year. Like, maybe we need to rethink things kind of amount. Not an April Fool's Day thing, by the way, but I don't know if we're going to be making videos much longer. Now this kind of unfolds in 2 directions. The first is that I'm convinced he was just lying about this income shock in the first place. There's a million theoretical edge cases about what maybe happened, and if maybe he just misunderstood the data or saw a glitch and panicked, maybe one of those things happened. I don't believe it. I think he just lied because he was salty about getting drag and felt like he was owed a win. A big tell to me is that he doesn't blame Patreon. He says he doesn't know what happened, but let's be real. Patreon screws up all the time. They're the first people that anyone blames if anything confusing happens, just as like a reflex, even if it's completely not their fault. The only reason to not blame Patreon is if you already know that it's not their fault and that any investigation on their part might reveal embarrassing details. This is kind of similar to what I was just saying about the Nick situation, isn't it? Where if he had the evidence of it, he could have done that and it would have made for a better apology video, a more shocking apology video. Instead, he indirectly blames his viewers for not watching enough, not sharing enough, and not turning on auto-renew. So regardless of the unknowable truth, this segues into the second, far more offensive direction of the messaging itself. I don't know if we'll be making videos much longer. Maybe the end. He explicitly framed this as an immediate existential threat to his channel. In the video, he is vague about everything, leaves a ton of hazy room for plausible deniability on how long the channel can keep going. But the messaging is, I need more patrons right this minute or my YouTube channel is over. He repeatedly evokes all of the fun stuff they had planned that would never see the light of day if it didn't turn around right away. And his audience received this message loud and clear. Tons of people making far, far, far less than him left very heartfelt messages about digging a little deeper to subscribe or up their pledge or unsubscribe from other channels in order to move their pledge over to his channel. 1,200 new Patreons in a single day. That is absurd. That is absurd. Actually absurd. Here's the archive proof. He was at 2,600, or he was at 2,657 on April 1st, and then over 3,600 on April 5th. That is a grift. Absolute fucking grift. Thank you, Danny. Here we go. I'll actually show these on the screen, just so you guys can see with your own eyes that Dan is not making this up, okay? Here we go. 2,657 patrons, okay? This was archived on April 1st. There's the archive up in the corner. Second archive, April 5th. 3,683 patrons. 1,000 patrons. Now, Dan Olson says 1,200 new patrons in one day. I don't think it was actually in one day. Well, actually, it could have been, because if it had been archived, oh, we don't actually have the archive from the day before the first. The first was when it, so it actually, Dan might be right that it was actually 1,200, because we only have this one, which was made on the first. Presumably after he, oh wait, there's 36 captures. Oh shit, hold on, it's on April 1st, so. Was there one before that? Oh, there wasn't one since February. Wait, let's see what the February numbers were. In February, he was at 2,602. I think Dan Olson was close enough. Fairly close. Approximately 1,000. No, the numbers that I said here were, sorry, hold on. Let me go back here. This would have been from April 1st. April 1st, he had 2,657, and by the 5th of April, he had 3,683. And of course, we could actually just look and see how much more he got as the month continued. Let's take a look. Throughout April, on the 15th, by the 15th, he had 3,770. By April 15th. So, yeah, his post about the coming end of his channel it was successful. It was successful. Absolutely deranged. I simply don't believe the income shock was real in the first place that would put his post, maybe the end Patreon income, at around $10,000 per month, US dollars. Add YouTube income, he spent the last 7 months or so making around $18,000 per month. $18,000 a month. A month. Okay. And that's not including his sponsorships, which Dan has already said he had so many sponsorships, he didn't have enough videos made to fill out the sponsorships. And sponsorships for video essayists are huge. The amount of money you can get from a sponsorship is not tiny. Sponsorships are a lot. I have seen creators scale back their capabilities to the bone just to purely be able to keep making videos just for the love of like making stuff, even as their funding evaporated and they need to go back to a desk job to cover their bills. You'd have to be so outstandingly reckless with your finances as a channel that a 1-month spook leads immediately to channel over, sorry about all the fun stuff. We won't get to do this with you. You're our patrons, specifically because of you, our patrons aren't giving us the money. And not a spook where you then spend a couple weeks crunching numbers. Oh no, a shock so violent where less than 2 hours later, you're weeping on camera about the channel being over. 3 weeks later, he bought a brand new Sony FX6V for about $8,000 Canadian to add to his pile of cinema cameras, despite the fact that he was, but scant moments earlier, in such a precarious position that a single bad month would supposedly kill his channel. He stole your money, and for that I am profoundly sad and angry. That's why I snapped at him in April. I'm sorry I couldn't give you the full context then, and I'm sorry if that anger upset you. Obliterated. Okay? Now, obviously, Dan Olson makes some assumptions about how much money was being made, but I think that they are very reasonable assumptions. If you have 3,600 patrons, they're not all going to be $1 patrons. Most patrons give more than $1. It's just small donations are great and they're important and they are impactful to a channel, but the reality is that a lot of people give way more than $1. I think that, and also when somebody's Patreon is up, you can usually get a better grasp of what the average is on their Patreon. Although it's not 100% possible to know. So I think Dan was being very fair here, and I think Dan has him dead to rights. It is simply a matter of fact that James Somerton uploaded a weepy video claiming that his channel was going to be over, begging his fans for more, what we sometimes call in the biz e-begging. And then he proceeded to not behave as if his channel was in danger at all and instead purchase an exorbitantly expensive camera when he already had a very expensive and perfectly functional camera. Pathetic and disgusting. As a small artist, Mill Artiste says, as a small artist struggling to even create a little soapbox to stand on, this is especially depressing. Like H-Bomb said, he took so much oxygen all for himself from other queer creators. He took money from queer creators. He took a lot of money. Dan Olson pointed out in this thread that he was asking for money from people who make a lot less than him. He was begging them for money, and he knew his channel wasn't actually going to fail. His Patreon, he didn't lose any patrons. As far as we can tell, he didn't lose anything at all. He was just mad and wanted people to give him more money. And they did. They reached in their pockets and gave him money. And he bought a fancy new camera with it while telling them that it was actually to save the channel. Now, I should be clear. There's nothing wrong with buying a fancy new camera for your channel in and of itself. But there is something wrong if you're telling people, I'm going to die, the channel's gonna die, something that you like is gonna be gone, and then you spend it on a fancy camera. Danny says, I'm really curious because I never watched Somerton, so I'm curious who his sponsors were. Because depending on who he was taking money from, those sponsors could have been paying as high as mid-5 figures. Oh, that's terrible. This is a response to Dan Olson. I appreciate your thread very much. I'm unfamiliar with creator finances and US money scaling even more. I'm Mexican, so I believed him and I genuinely scraped from the bottom of the barrel to support him for so long. I'm chronically ill and disabled. I can't work. It fucking hurts. Oh, man. Damn. Now, there's one last thing in this DramaMama that I want to talk about, which is the fact that this story has now reached the the eyes of let's just say it's reached beyond YouTube, okay? Vulture magazine put out an article titled H-Bomber Guy didn't want to make that 4-hour plagiarism video. We're not going to read this whole article, but I just want to point out that this is getting much broader attention than just YouTube, okay? You all can go read this. It's got an interview with H-Bomber Guy, which is cool, and all that. We're not going to go all the way into this, but here they go. This video has broken out way beyond your usual viewer base. Even though you've had some other videos do that in the past, none have been quite a moment like this. How does it feel? This video is my Atlas shrugged in the sense that it's far too long and inexplicably has crossover appeal, despite being far worse than everything else I've ever made. I'm kidding, of course, but it's a shock because I made this video to talk about an issue that I think affects YouTubers, which is ultimately a small group. I expected it to be popular with other YouTubers at best. I didn't expect it to be popular with everyone, especially when the second half is largely about an inter-community problem dealing with a few specific people. Yeah, this whole drama has reached very far. And I think it makes sense to me. I understand that it's probably fairly surprising for H-Bomber Guy, but it makes sense to me. People are very sensitive to the idea of their hard work being stolen, especially these days. The economy is very rough. A lot of people are struggling. People have been working very hard for a long time with low rewards. And also, art is important to people. Like, really, really important. This world is not easy to live in right now, okay? It is very difficult to keep your head afloat in the wake of a pandemic that killed a lot of people, that has disabled a lot of people, that has completely and utterly changed the way that we live our lives. It is not easy. Art, for many people, has been life-saving. You guys hear me talk about this all the time, how much I value art. And believe it or not, YouTube is art. I know sometimes it doesn't feel like it, and there's a lot of stuff that I don't really think is very artistic on YouTube. But videos on YouTube are an art form, and they can be an art form. And a lot of people engaged with James Somerton's work as aspirational. They saw it as inspiring and representational. They saw it as proof that like queer creators could make their way and queer issues could be talked about on a large level. And to a certain degree, it was. It is proof. It is proof that queer ideas are important and that there are a lot more queer people out there ready to listen to this stuff than people thought. It also proves that there are people who aren't queer who are ready to learn about this type of stuff and will voraciously devour it. And that almost makes it worse in the sense that it proved this for somebody who wasn't even making it in the first place. That a lot of what was made was stolen from the people who did do it. That the hunger is there, but it was redirected to somebody who didn't deserve it. It was redirected to somebody who was willing to lie. It was redirected to somebody who was stealing it for their own gain. In this particular drama, there is no question about the fact that James Somerton plagiarized content. The facts are irrefutable. Wow, I really struggled over that word. I'm sorry. Irrefutable. And if you don't believe me, again, I assure you, please go take a watch of H-Bomber Guy's plagiarism and YouTube video. It is fantastic, and it lays this all out. There's no doubting what actually happened. But the response has certainly been, the fallout has certainly been wild. And I think it's telling that so many people care about this. I think one thing that we can take away from the fallout of all of this is that people, that people are hungry for genuine art. People are hungry for the stories of queer people. People are ready to accept that. And also that they're really, really hurt that there was so much deception involved in this particular thing. And also that there are a lot of queer people that are languishing in the shadows, unappreciated, because disgusting grifters are totally willing to steal their work and pretend to be, pretend to themselves be some kind of representative of the community. It's something I've thought about a lot and I felt a lot. That section in the Dan Olsen, thread, where he talks about how many queer people have talked about getting demonetized. Like, you guys know, my videos have gotten crazy demonetized, and I'm just a little tiny channel sitting here with, you know, 28,000 subs. I'm very thankful for my 28,000 subs, but I know for a fact how hard I'm punished by the algorithm and that every single video that I put up is demonetized. It fucking sucks. Now, lately, thankfully, my mainline videos have been really good, but also my mainline videos, the videos that we put out on the channel as videos and not my live streams, are very, very safe, okay? I just gotta be honest. They're not like, we don't censor ourselves, but like, take a look at this. The video that I talked about when we watched the video of the anti-gay cult going under, we censored out all of the swear words and stuff like that. Video got limited. Hell, even the debate reviews got limited. And those are the mainline videos, the ones that we are really careful about, and we edit out all the bad words and all that stuff. If you go to my live stream tab, oh man. Here, I'll just show you guys. I'll show you so you can see and be proven with your own eyes. Here's my live stream tab, okay? This stream, by the way, will be demonetized by the time I go to bed. Demonetized. Demonetized. It says sharing, but that's demonetized. Demonetized. Demonetized, 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 demonetized. Hey, this one got by. Oh wait, that was a 7-minute accident. This is a private video. Whoops. Oh, that sucks. The only one that's been monetized ever is a video that's private. Demonetized, demonetized. Oh shit, we finally got one that was monetized. That was my interview with Sisyphus and reacting to and then playing Dark Souls. Oh, this one's, there's another monetized one, another unlisted video. Hey, this one's monetized. Oh, demonetized, demonetized. Oh, monetized, finally. Demonetized, 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 demonetized. Oh, demonetized, demonetized. That's out of 30, out of these 30 videos. Wait, there's 30 on here. There's -2, which were private videos. 28 on here. Out of the 28 last streams that I've done, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Out of the last 28 streams that I've done, 21 of my live streams have been demonetized. EB the Purple says, love my YouTube Premium. Thank fucking God for the YouTube Premium viewers, because we actually make money thanks to the YouTube Premium viewers. Even when something gets limited, ad limited, we make money from YouTube Premium. So, you all YouTube Premium viewers, thank you. Mithril says, I watched James Somerton to try and educate myself about a group that I try to be an ally to. He betrayed that. He did. You shouldn't feel bad at all, but he did betray that. He absolutely did. Nana Extra Curse says, when it's demonetized, you can't make any money whatsoever on the videos. No. When it's demonetized, you can't make any ad revenue whatsoever. I still get super chats, and I still get YouTube Premium rewards. Except for when it's sharing. When we have to share because of copyrighted content, then they get to steal that shit. And I do think it's fucking stealing. Oh, you guys want to hear something crazy? This is the last of this rant, and then we'll wrap off the DramaMama. I just want to rant a little bit, you know, as someone who actually as someone who actually does struggle with this shit as a queer creator. And by the way, when have I ever said that the channel is gonna die? Despite the fact that my channel has existed from its very inception in more dire straits than James Somerton has ever been in. When have I ever fucking screamed and cried about the channel being dead? Except for the times that I was false reported and had the channel actually get taken down by malicious actors. And even then, I didn't give up. In my last video that I did, which is limited, by the way. You guys, you know the one where we watched the spiritual deconstruction video? That video got copyright claimed by 2 people. One of the copyright claims was for a public domain song from a gigantic copyright bullshit company. There's these giant companies that will claim copyright claims on behalf of other companies, and you don't actually know if they're even going anywhere, right? So the video gets limited, and here's the thing about YouTube. On YouTube, it's always in the favor of the copyright claimant because that's how they save their own ass from being on the line for this. So I lose money even if it's invalid, okay? So one of them was copyright claiming a public domain song, okay, from some giant conglomerate that just puts out claims for anything that they can, and they might never actually pay money anyway. And it was a public domain song. And the other one, get this, the other one was claiming a track that wasn't what the title said it was. The track that got claimed was that Eric Satie Gnossien, and it claimed it as a totally different song. So it was a wrong claim. I appealed it. It still hasn't been released. Chances are it will never be released. So I lost money for a stream that I filmed for 7 hours live performing. I lost money for something that isn't even real. And there's basically nothing I can do about that because the favor is always given to the copyright claimants. Yes, and if you do dispute it, you have to give personal information to the claimant. And if you decide to do a full dispute and YouTube decides against you, you get a copyright strike on your channel, which means I can't stream for a week. And also it puts me in danger. So you basically if you get demonetized, you just have to take it on the chin. There was a time when a sound effect played in a video and it got claimed as a song. And I appealed it and said, this is a sound effect. This is not a song. And I didn't get it back. I didn't get the money. They just upheld it. I'm not even joking with you. I'm dead serious. And even with all of that, you don't fucking hear me coming on here and claiming that I'm gonna die tomorrow or that the channel's gonna go under. Instead, what do I say? Do not fucking die, and I'll see you all on the next stream. Tipster, I totally 100 believe that. Tipster says, I got over 100 copyright claims on my channel in 2019 for a sound effect that's less than a second long that was in the intro that I used to use. It was awful. Terrible. Anyway, I have nothing more to say about the disgusting behavior of James Somerton. His apology was pathetic, We've seen it with our own eyes. We've seen him be refuted by his own writer. We've seen his claims about finances be exposed for what they are. Nobody should trust him. The type of manipulation that has been going on is unfortunately all too common, and it comes at the cost of queer creators who are really putting their heart and soul out there. And a bunch of people who are, in many cases, even worse off than I am right now. And I'm just a tiny little fucking bug, okay? I'm a little tiny channel, okay? Struggle to ever have their wonders see the light of day. That their work never gets to breathe because of people like James Somerton. It's a genuine tragedy. And I'm happy to see that people have responded strongly to this, and I hope that people hear my video and understand what I'm talking about, what I'm focusing on. Because there's a lot of people who talk about this and just want to talk about the drama, but that's not me. That's not what DramaMama is about. Here, we talk about the things that matter. Here, we talk about the impacts. Here, we talk about how to spot this shit. If you've enjoyed this, make sure that you hear the signal by pressing subscribe and ringing the bell down below. Because I do a lot of work for my channel. I live stream for 6 to 8 hours a stream to bring you guys this stuff. None of this fucking ripping from other people bullshit. Okay? None of that. Here you get it straight from me, all right? And guess what? Sometimes I interrupt a drama segment to talk about Metal Gear Solid gay sex. That's going to demonetize the video, isn't it? Anyway, like and subscribe. And to all of you who supported my channel, thank you so much. I'll be reading the donations in just a moment. I know that a lot of people, by the way, that's the end of the segment, but we have a whole bunch more to come. This stream is not over. Did you really think I was done? That's just the end of the segment. We got a few more hours of stuff left to go. That's fucking right. I came here with the expectation to do a stream. We got CookingMama and we got some gaming to do. Look at that. I even have my controller. I remembered my controller today. So we got gaming and CookingMama. So stick around. If you've never seen CookingMama, you should stick around for it. It's where we review bad cooking and have a good time. Oh, hey, cool. The Yule log video. We got a Yule log short up. Hey! No copyright claim because this is my own original performance. I was playing that. If I get copyright claim for this, oh, I'm gonna go on the warpath. This was improv. Banger. We still have the whole Yule log video up too, don't we? Somewhere on the channel we have the full Yule log video up, don't we? It's in the description. I don't know. Thank you. That was from last Impmas, I think. I can play it again. We'll do that again. But first I have to read the donos. You uploaded one for tomorrow? Banger! Oh, amazing! You're not too late. You're just in time, in fact. My lovely imps, let me read my donos real quick and then we'll get to the rest of the content we have planned. Mega Rich with the $10. Something rather the queerphobe creators and the queer creators both get, I'd probably rather the queerphobe and the queer creators both get monetized rather than neither get monetized. Am I wrong about this? I'm not highly confident on this. Of course it's not ideal. No, I would certainly rather us be able to make money. Yeah. I would rather have to contend with some hateful freaks and us be able to make a goddamn living, for sure. No, I think you're right. Cy Deathful with the $10. Thank you so very much. Cy Deathful with the tier 2 sub. Thank you very, very much for both of those. Oh my God. Again, the show 100% viewer supported, so thank you so much. Polar Gem with the $10. Hi, Mama. I was in the stream earlier, but I had to leave for a bit because of TMI, an appointment. I don't know what you mean by that, but all right. But I'm back and ready to spend my Friday night with you and the imps. Good luck with whatever happened. Thank you very, very much for supporting the show, Polar Gem. It means a lot to me. Thea Mave TV with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Periwinkle43 with the tier 1 sub. Love your streams. Thank you so much for supporting them. Viewers like you are making it possible. Seriously. Tyranax with the gifted tier 1 sub. Thank you very, very much. And Radigan with the tier 1 sub. Hi, DramaMama. Love from the Wiggler Nation. Love to the Wiggler Nation. Somatic Discord with the tier 1 sub. I'd follow you to hell. It's about time I subbed. Thank you. I appreciate all of my hell soldiers. Harmsy with the gifted tier 1 sub. Thank you very, very much, Harmsy. Beezadoo with the gifted tier 1 sub. Oh, I already read that one. Thank you very much anyway, Beezadoo. I'll thank you twice. You've been very generous tonight, so you deserve 2 separate thanks. All right. Next, we have Peapod Fairy with the new Chonky Imp membership. Thank you so much, Peapod Fairy. Spencer Howard with the $5 super chat. He attacked an ace couple after a very gentle critique of his video on the topic of asexual people. He also knew them because they were big Telos donors. That sounds scummy as hell. Thank you for the $5. That sounds terrible. Dank Catlord with the $1. This is Dank Catlord's first ever super chat. Thank you so much. Oh my God. I've been getting so many first time super chats ever. That is awesome. Thank you so much, Dank Catlord. What How Win with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much. I still can't believe that James Somerton did the whole Nazis were super gay thing. What was his goal with that? I kind of see what he was trying to get out, which is like a weird liberal hypocrisy argument, but it actually was just totally bungled and incorrect, and it ended up making it seem like I don't know, it was just terrible. It wasn't correct, and it also vaguely gave off the idea that like gay people were responsible for the Holocaust. Just fucking crazy thing to do. Mithril with the $10 super chat. Have a donation for a channel I do trust more than I ever gave Somerton. Thank you so much. That means the world to me, Mithril. And I will always do my best to be a channel that you can trust. I tend to be very forthright with the things that I claim. And I don't spend a lot of time engaging in shit that requires me to pit my statements against other people. I give my opinion, and I'm very, very forward with the fact that it's my opinion. And when I'm gonna make a factual claim, I come with the receipts. So, always do that. Another board person, thank you very, very much for joining as a Chonky Imp. Thank you so, so much. Thank you so much. It looked like he was lusting at the Nazis. Well, he wouldn't be the first. There are people who do that. Mithril with the membership renewal, the 3rd month of renewal. Thank you so much, Mithril. Why are people bonking? Why are people bonking? Oh, I missed some. Hold on, I missed some new donations that people gave since before. Oh, just one. Just now. Pam Urine with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so very, very much. Thank you so much, Pam Urine. What did Mr. Krabs say? Why do I have a feeling Mr. Krabs is pestering me about the memes? Is that what happened? Or am I just being overly mean? Nope, no pestering. We're all clear. I was being overly mean. I apologize for the Mr. Krabses that I've hurt in the audience. I'm so sorry. Are you guys ready to judge some memes? because Mr. Krabs sent us some memes, and I have a feeling they're going to need judgment. We have 2 short memes to judge, and then we're doing Cooking Mama, and then we'll be doing some gaming. Let's do this.
I was wrong about you, Master Roshi. You're not a bad guy.
Oh, thanks, Raiden. I appreciate that.
You're just fucking trash.
Huh?
Ah!
Trash!
Take that, you fucking super pervert.
Oh, that's it. Watch this reversal.
True!
Shit.
Okay, pretty good. Pretty decent. Pretty decent.
I'm getting angry. Oh, God. You know how violent...
Nah, let's be real. We all know Raiden would win. You know, I'm not often into those like trying to compare the strength of people from different pieces of media, because obviously every piece of media has its own internal set of rules. But let's just be 100% real here. Raiden would win. Easy peasy. No questions asked.
To be to know this piece. It's time for Jack to get his affairs in order.
Oh, it's time for the TOD.
Extinction Kamehameha!
Boys.
All right. Okay. All right. It was all right. That was all right meme. It was okay. That was an all right meme. It was all right. I like that Raiden's in it, and I like their Raiden impersonation. The Raiden impersonation really did it for me. Hi, hoi polloi 23 with the $5. My God. Your blushy briefly had eyes thanks to emotes in the chat, and I thought it was cute. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Let's take a look. It does have eyes. Look. Wait, that's me. Hold on. Over. Scooch over, damn it. Why? Why? Okay, open the image in the new tab. How do I? There we go. Look, it has eyes. Cute. We got it. We got him. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Power scaling community is Garbo. I just don't understand it. I don't understand the draw, right? Doesn't make much sense to me. All right, next meme judgment. This one's got Pickle Rick in it. So,
are you ready?
You know it's got to be good.
Absolutely. I'm ready to exact revenge, actually, for what you did to me.
You've been studying for this, haven't you? You've been
Absolutely, because this man turned me into a pickle. The title didn't lie, he did this to me. The whole basis of this entire session is to get revenge for the Photoshop atrocities you did to me.
What do you mean atrocities? They're masterpieces.
Oh, okay, let me present one of your masterpieces. This is me when I saw that you turned me into a pickle. And then there's me after the fact.
Oh, I'm dying.
Good. Good, you should be dying.
Okay, it is kind of funny, but I have no idea who these people are. So the only thing that's funny about this is that I'm kind of chuckling at 2 friends making fun of each other. But I don't know who these people are, like, at all. So, like, I don't know why, I don't know their history or anything. It's kind of just like listening in on a phone call between 2 people I don't know and just being like, oh, those kids, they're so silly.
Made this.
This is the people who do Wario time? Oh, so one of them turned the other one into the pickle? Which one is Wario?
What is this?
As Squidward would say, it's beautiful.
We just play a few games of Smash, but in the mix between each game, we make different Photoshop things. So this way, that's how I exact revenge on you.
Whatever you thought it was.
Okay, keep that within. Keep that within. I gotta smoke you up in a game of Smash first, then we'll get to the funny.
Are you ready to get...
Okay, they are funny. These guys they're really energetic. I like them, okay? I like them, even if I don't have the lore necessary to be able to do all of it. I will never ban Mr. Krabs. Well, actually, no, that's not true. I might, but Mr. Krabs would have to do something against the rules, and I like Mr. Krabs. So, sorry. Okay, so here's the deal, everybody. Here's what we're going to do, all right? Real quick. None of you are going to leave. We have 623 current viewers. We are about to do Cooking Mama. However, I have to do 2 things. I have to go to the bathroom, and secondly, I need to go get Fawn, because Fawn is going to, for the next 2 segments of our show, be giving away video games in the chat. And we have a lot of video games to give away. I mean, a lot of video games to give away. So without any further ado, I'm gonna play the bathroom song. You all are gonna sit tight and chat at each other and not log off, because that would be very mean and hurt my feelings and make me sad. Make me really sad. Then I'm going to go have Fawn pop into the chat to do giveaways. So before I do this, just a reminder, I'm gonna say this a couple times in the coming few hours. Giveaways are done only on the website chat, okay? We only have the technology to do giveaways in the website chat. So if you want to be eligible for the giveaways, check over here. Secondly, you'll be looking for Fawn's fancy name. When Fawn pops up in chat, you'll see Pseudofawn. Fawn will be asking people to Fawn will be asking people to guess emotes, and the person who guesses the correct emote will get the code. Fawn may also just sort of randomly give away codes. We might just be picking some names at random. So yeah. Irrescinded Kitten with the $1.99 super chat says, is it too late to make an Impmas ornament? No, it isn't. Please email me at demonmamaonline@gmail.com and I will give you the P.O. box. Impmas continues far past Christmas. We usually do Impmas all the way until, at the very earliest, the middle of January. But usually, the latest Impmas went all the way into February. So we celebrate Impmas for a long time. We take a nice, long, and relaxing celebratory period, and we do lots of fun stuff for a while. It's super cozy, it's super wonderful, and yes, because fuck January. January sucks, so we make it cozy by continuing the celebration. In the olden days, back in the days of yore, Christmas was an entire fucking season, okay? You would have weeks and weeks and weeks of Christmas-related festivities. People would get cozy, they would eat treats together, they would be traveling long distances with slow vehicles to go visit people. It was a whole process, but our society moves too quick. Not in hell! In hell, we take our time and we enjoy Impmas for as long as we feel like, okay? If we wanted, we could make the whole year Impmas. Maybe we will someday in the future. A year of Impmas. But anyway, email me at demonmamaonline@gmail.com and I'll give you the P.O. box. I would love to have your ornament. We keep our ornaments in a special box and we would love to have it up on the tree. Be great. Okay, playing the bathroom song, grabbing Fawn, then we're doing cooking, then we're doing video gaming, okay? We will be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Bathroom song.
Hey chat, Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break. Okay, it's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. Been a bit since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little lips, cause I wrote this track down to give you something boppin' while she's taking a break. Jesus fucking Christ, can Fawn go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door when she uses it. But if she does, you might need a little running start and hope the door hinge is weak enough to break. Okay, you're just fucking with me now. Put down your phone, the stream is still running. I can only assume you forgot because you were doom scrolling. Jesus Christ, Demon Mama, do we need to call a doctor? Song's over, stop. Somebody help her out.
I got a croissant. I got a croissant. I can turn off the loop. I love it. Oh no. Oh no, I inhaled a croissant flake. Now I'm gonna cry harder than James Somerton did. Oh. No. I should honestly, there's a business out there for making YouTube apology videos on behalf of someone else. You get someone like, there needs to be like an agency that can find lookalikes, people that look kind of like you. They don't have to be exactly like you. At the beginning of the video, it can just open with like an emotional credit scroll that says, this apology made for X on behalf of X. And then you just have someone who looks kind of like you deliver the apology better than you would. Somebody already did that? This is a forum video meant to send to whoever you like or wish to convey the stated message. This apologizes to someone for some time that you were an asshole in the past.
Hello, someone is sending you this video because they need to tell you this, and they don't want to say it themselves.
Legendary!
So they've sent me this video to make it
awesome, Dank Catlord. I will thank you so much. That sounds awesome.
a little bit easier on them. It's true. They've been a prick. Yes, they've been an asshole to you. They've totally done something kind of fucked up, and they're sorry about it. They're over it. Whatever situations led to them having those delusions, wherein...
This is a stock apology you can send to anybody. And it apologizes to someone for some time that you were an asshole in the past. It's incredible. You want to say hi to the stream? I bet they'd love to say hi. Oh, come on. Look who's here. Hold on. I'll put you up on the screen. Look who's here.
Hi, everybody.
Look who's here. Mwah. Look who's here. What a fitting stream. After everything I talked about in the last section.
Talk about the last section. Oh, the Metal Gear Solid?
Yeah. What did I talk about? Metal Gear Solid?
The Metal Gear Solid pet play analysis?
Yeah, I wonder.
Yeah.
Look at how cute it is. You wouldn't know it, but this little critter right here is the most hardcore monster hunter that you've ever met. Okay?
Monster Hunter is amazing.
Yep, I know. You helped teach me that. Tipster says hi. Lots of people say hi,
Yeah,
but Tipster
I see
said
everybody.
hi. Nasty says hi.
Hi.
I'm giving I'm not trying to be mean and like separate the chat into like the artist Chads and the viewer Chads. You're both Chads, but if I just said someone random, Doe might not know. No offense. It's just how it goes. Gayfish says you're If I say that, it'll get demonetized. If I say that, it'll get demonetized.
Hell yeah.
And we were just ranting about how all my streams keep getting demonetized. You know that 21 out of my last 28 streams have gotten demonetized?
That's fucked up.
Isn't that messed up?
Is it because you're saying too
Nope, it's just because, who knows? It's a different reason every single time. And they always reject our appeals, so.
Because you've been watching too much Holy Mac.
No, it's actually, okay, yes.
Holy
Actually,
Mac copyrighted
Holy
music?
Mac does happen with Holy Mac. There's a bunch of, Holy Mac does use, like, questionably copyrighted music, and then it gets us hit. But it's not only that, by the way. The last one, we got hit for public domain stuff on behalf of some other fucking company. It was bullshit.
That is bullshit.
Anyway. Okay, thank you so much for bringing this up.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, you ready to do Cooking Mama? Who's ready for Cooking Mama? I'm ready for Cooking Mama. I'm ready, and we have some real treats, okay? We've got some absolutely real treats for tonight, okay? My lovely imps. It has been way too long since we've heard the sizzle and the pop. It's been too long since we picked up our forks and knives and observed the spatulas on the internet. It's time, of course, for a Cooking Mama. Now, we've taken a bit of a break from Cooking Mama because of a content drought. And that is why I am putting out a call to you right now, my lovely imps and viewers. Cooking Mama needs your help. If you don't give me cooking videos to review, I will die instantaneously. I will die tomorrow. I will be dead. The whole channel will be gone. Everything that you love will disappear. Nothing cool will ever happen ever again. Your social media will be full of those posts that say you have to retweet it or else you'll get cursed. Nothing nice will ever happen. The world will be sad. It will rain every day. The sun will go out. What else? It's the end. This is the end of it all, okay? This is the end. Okay? That's just what will happen. I need you all to submit legendary cooking videos to the Cooking Mama Submissions channel, okay? The reality is it's very, very difficult to find cooking videos without just like going to a channel that is known for cooking videos. And that's not what I want to do. I don't want to just watch cooking videos from cooking channels. That's not what Cooking Mama's about. I need us to find wild cooking videos. I'm talking videos of people uploading their terrible meals on the internet, all kinds of stuff like that. And I need your help, okay? I need your help. Obviously, I'm not gonna die or anything like that, but the sun will go out. So I need you all to go onto my Discord, discord.gg/DemonMama. Okay? I need you to do that, and I need you to submit Cooking Mama videos. Now, thankfully, we have some for tonight because of the hardworking Cooking Mama miners who help bring us videos so that I can react to them. Okay? I want to thank you, okay? Oh man, we'll watch that one for sure. I'll hit you with that one, Dan Cat Lord. We need the organic cooking videos. Sirius says, is it bad that I thought you were the one cooking up to this point? Like I always assumed you were just making oatmeal or something. We want to do that in the future. In the future, I want to do actual my cooking segments, but I don't have the setup for that right now. I don't know how I would do the setup for that besides making them non-live streams, but I'm a live streamer. In the future, what I have a plan, okay? And this is probably maybe next year, maybe 2025. I don't know. We'll have to see. My goal is whenever we move to a new place, I am going to set up a, what's it called? God, I can't remember the name of it. There's a way that you can have a camera that basically broadcasts to a server, and OBS can grab that camera. And what I want to do is I want to have a camera and a mic set up down in my kitchen, and then I'll be able to go down to the kitchen on a live stream. I'll be able to say, see you all in the kitchen, press a button, and go down to the kitchen, and the camera will be on, the mic will be on, and I'll be able to do a cooking video right down there. But we are not there yet. That's an entire, you know, future, okay, that we have to do. So, but that's the goal. But for now, we just watch other people's cooking videos and talk about it. I really wanted to see Demon Mama watch Adam Ragusia's brisket video because he pissed off a whole subset of CookTube, and I wanted to see her tear it to shreds. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my God. Wait, hold on. Did I miss your dono? I'm so sorry. Here it is. 85D2D Derek with the $5. Thank you very, very much. Not bad cooking, but I love this cooking channel. Highly technical, nerdy, and gets far less views than it deserves. We're gonna watch it. You got it. We got our first one. We're watching it. Let's watch it. 85D2D Derek has sent us an organic cooking video. Let's do it.
I've been dicing onions the same way for the past 15 years. It's the way I've been taught in
this channel is Helen Rennie. Helen Rennie is going to teach us how to onion dice. And that sounds really cool. Let's do it.
a restaurant kitchen and the way most professionals do it in the US. But it's always good to question your kitchen habits and assumptions, and today I want to show you a technique that is both easier and more precise. Cut the top of the onion off, but keep the root. It will keep the onion together as you dice. Set the onion upside down and cut in half, pole to pole. Now peel each half. I find that the first decent looking layer often has dry spots, so I remove it with the dry skins. Clean the peels off your board and set the onion halves with the root facing away from you. This is where it gets interesting. We'll be fanning out our slices.
This is how I cook onions! This is how I cut onions! This is the style. I was like, when I saw her doing this and setting the root away, I was like, wait a minute, this is the way I do onions. You cut in a fan like this, and then you go choop, 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 and you get perfectly diced onions. Oh my God, this is legendary. We don't always watch bad cooking videos. We just often watch bad cooking videos. We occasionally watch good ones, like apparently this one.
Instead of cutting straight down.
Yes!
The cuts will go all the way down to the board, but we don't want to cut through the root so that our onion half stays together. That's why I'm using the tip of the knife instead of the back of the knife. Let me turn this onion around so that you can see the point to which I'm cutting.
This works so well. It works. This is such a great method.
See, all my slices meet in the center. Now turn the onion around, place it toward the back of your knife, and slice it perpendicular to the cuts in the previous step.
So easy.
Wait a second, you're thinking. What about the dreaded parallel cut? We don't need it. Because we fanned out our slices, our onions will fall apart into perfect dice without parallel.
Exactly. Perfect. Beautiful.
Cuts. If you want to use every bit of your onion, make a few incisions on both sides of the root using the tip of your knife. And then slice. In case you're wondering, how does this compare to a more common way to dice an onion? Let me show you. Normally, you don't fan out your slices, but just cut straight down. Then you give your onion a few parallel cuts.
Oh,
Some people swap those two steps and do the parallel cuts first, but no matter what you do, the parallel cuts will give most people trouble. The
Girl with a guitar says, have you ever seen the Gordon Ramsay video where he fails to cook a grilled cheese? I have. In fact, the Gordon Ramsay grilled cheese fail is one of the original Cooking Mama episodes. We've actually watched it twice because the first time I watched it was when my channel was tiny, and the second time I watched it, I had grown a whole bunch and people didn't know what I was talking about. It's a legendarily bad video from an otherwise fairly talented cook. Also, oh yeah, his pad thai. But unfortunately, you can't I can't react to the pad thai video because it gets copyright striked. We learned that the last time. I tried to show the pad thai video and it gets copyright striked. Really sucks.
Last step is the same. Slice the onion with the back of the knife. If you want help with learning this dicing technique, check out my other onion video. So, if this fan-out technique is so fabulous, how come you don't see it more often in professional kitchens? Here is my guess.
Oh, Emu Anon, I didn't know you were going. I didn't know you were gone. Emu Anon, hold on a second. Hold on, let me gift it to you. Actually, Emu Anon, email me. demonmamaonline@gmail.com and I'll email you back the code. Just tell me which one you want, Pathologic 2 or Death Stranding. Shoot me that email and I'll email it back to you, all right? That way you don't gotta stay up any later. Go get some rest and email me tomorrow about it. Or tonight, whenever. Oh my God, you did it, Mr. Krabs. Now you can spread it to everyone else. Just like you do. No, I haven't seen that Staroxvia. That sounds wild.
Professionals are excellent at using a claw grip, which allows them to cut straight down extremely quickly. I cannot fan out an onion as quickly as I can cut straight down. And when you're doing 50 onions a day, you get really good and fast at doing that nasty parallel cut. But after watching hundreds of home cooks chop onions and teaching it 3 different ways, I found that this fan-out technique is much faster and easier for home cooks.
Damn!
For more cooking technique videos, don't forget to subscribe to Helen's Kitchen channel. And if you're ever in the Boston area, maybe I'll see you in one of my knife skills classes.
Damn, what a great video. What an excellent recommendation. Helen Rennie is the channel. Helen Rennie, R-E-N-N-I-E, right here. Absolutely fantastic. 85D2D Derek says, I love her because she doesn't do videos to maximize the algorithm. She does them to educate people about cooking techniques. As a result, she's got a small but incredibly loyal following. Well, this video does have 2.5 million views, which is pretty impressive, I gotta say. But I believe it. That is really fantastic. Wow, that's so cool. Oh man, she teaches a lot of stuff. Look at her stuff here. The mayo secrets chef don't tell you. Same label, different mayo. Oh yeah, that stuff is weird. Oh, that sounds actually super interesting. I want to watch this because I want to know what the difference is. I want to know why they do that and why are they so different. Seared tuna, how to brown it. Across the grain slicing versus with the grain slicing. Knife practice. Pita that puffs. Wow, these sound awesome. Lazy Easter bread, that sounds amazing. All right, everybody, the first giveaway is going on in stream right now. If you're watching this as a video on YouTube and not as a live stream, ignore this. But for those of you who are watching live, take a look at chat because we're doing some giveaways. So watch for Sudafon with the pink name, okay? Pink name, Sudafon. Oh no. Oh no. Helen reacts to Ann Reardon's science video. Oh no, I love Ann Reardon. Did Ann Reardon get called out by this channel? This is, I'm putting this on my watch later. Oh no. It would have to have happened eventually. It would have had to happen eventually. I love Ann Reardon. Ann Reardon does some of the best videos. Oh my God, they're so good. Miso soup and dashi stock. Oh, I'm putting that on my watch later. Oh my God, I'm so excited. AT52 Derek, this was such a great recommendation. But unfortunately, we have to watch crap now. We have to watch bad stuff now. The first video I have been sent to react to is Making Dank Soup by a classic. Oh boy. King Cobra JFS. Now, it's been a very long time since we've reacted to a King Cobra JFS video. They're usually genuinely disgusting, and so I don't ever want to overdo them. But I saw the preview for this video, and I haven't seen it before, so we basically— Whoa! We basically have no choice but to watch this. Okay. Let's go.
Good eatings, fellow YouTubers. It's your boy, King Cobra JFS. We're going to make a delicious bowl of soup. And it starts with a humongous bowl and some butter to give it flavor.
That is not— Why is— oh God, the bowl is already dirty. That's so disgusting. The bowl is not even close to clean. You can see stains on the inside and on the outside. Actually, I don't know for sure if this is on the outside, but somewhere on here you've got yellow and brown specks. God, it's gonna be so bad.
We're going to take some Country Crock Original, and we're going to throw in a couple of...
Okay, okay, I know this is a small immediate critique that is in every single one of his videos, but Country Crock is not butter, okay? It's margarine. Country Crock is not butter. They're not the same thing, okay? Margarine is made out of vegetable oil. It's not butter. It's not even close to butter, okay? It has a buttery-ish flavor, but its texture is completely different. The flavor is different. It's notably different, and it has different rules for cooking. It has different applications, okay? I'm not saying that margarine is bad per se. There are good uses for margarine. For example, I actually think that margarine works really, really, really well for certain types of grilled cheese. I have a very nostalgic attachment to grilled cheese sandwiches made with margarine because that's what my grandma used to make me when I was a tiny, tiny little bab. When I was really tiny, my grandma used to make me these delicious, simple grilled cheese sandwiches with margarine. So I get it. I'm not a margarine hater, but let's just be real.
There we are. Start off with that. Flavor our...
Jesus, dude.
There we are.
And I'm just gonna be real. I know that we're literally only 56 seconds into this, but putting a glop of margarine into your soup to begin with is a really horrible starting point for a soup, okay? Just a absolutely terrible starting point for a soup. Why would you ever want that much oil to begin with in a soup? I recognize there are soups that end up with a lot of oil in them, usually as a result of including other ingredients like sausage or bacon or other fatty meats. They end up with oils and fats in them, but just starting out with a gigantic glob of vegetable oil is...
We're going to take this bowl of butter spread and we're going to microwave it.
Oh,
yes,
boy.
microwave it, I say. Why? Because once it melts, we'll have the basis.
Of course he wipes the margarine on his pants. Cute Blue Zombie with the tier 1 sub. Always love some comfy Demon Mama streams. Finally got rid of my art blocks, so I'm sharing a bit of those good vibes. Thank you so much, Cute Blue Zombie, and I hope the blocks stay away. Thank you so much. This man's got a straight up drinking horn. He's got a horn inside of a drinking horn. I like how he just has a single, like, printed out picture from the internet of a motorcycle on his wall with nothing else. It's pinned up. This man's mind is an enigma.
For a very delicious soup. Yes, YouTube, we're going to melt that butter. We're going to melt the butter, and we're going to make sure we have some of this Doritos dip spicy and nacho cheese. You're going to want some of that Frank's Red Hot Buffalo Wild Wing sauce, the original. None of that mild crap, but the OG buffalo sauce. None of the mild shit, mind you. Oh, that's good. That's bloody good. That bowl is now melted.
I don't even need, I see you all making the emojis in chat, but like, do we really need to say anything about just drinking like a shot of buffalo sauce? Like, just, dude.
Yes, YouTube, we're going to add all kinds of deliciousness to this soup. So stick around, shall we? We have the melted Country Crock original.
Isn't buffalo sauce basically hot sauce and butter? Yeah.
And then I want to take some of that Doritos cheesy dip.
Oh, dear God.
Like that.
Oh, come on.
There it is. There it is. And of course, we're going to pour in some Frank's Red Hot Buffalo sauce.
So we have, now, I don't actually know what the ingredients of the Doritos dip are. Let's see. Let's see if we can, okay, that does look like the type. Let's see. Can we get info about the Doritos cheesy dip? Here we go. Spicy nacho flavored dip. Ingredients. Oh boy, everybody. Wouldn't you know, my initial instinct was correct. Ingredients: water, canola and or sunflower oil, jalapeno peppers, cheddar cheese, milk, cheese culture, salt, enzymes, modified cornstarch, and then everything else is basically nothing. Less than 200 of the following. So we have margarine, which is vegetable oil, and we have a dip, which is mostly canola oil, and we have a sauce, which is hot sauce mixed with butter. This is going to just be a bowl of oil. Now, I know there's a lot of appeal to greasy foods, but I will never understand in any world why anybody would want to slurp warm oil. That sounds absolutely disgusting, and also like it would do severe damage to multiple organ systems in your body. I'm just not even kidding you. I feel like this is a trip to the absolute worst stomach pain that you've ever had in your life.
Just like that. Beautiful, YouTube.
Rip stomach and liver and gallbladder. This will kill your gallbladder.
Around.
Oh my God, you can see it fucking, Oh.
Stir it around.
Oh God, you can see the strings. They look like maggots being swirled around in there. There's like, I hope you guys can see it through my stream, but there are like long, chunky strings of the nacho cheese sauce. It's oil, it's 3 types of oil and water being mixed together.
It'll give us a nice cheesy, buttery base for our
base
tube. And we need other things too, you know.
Base! Oh.
Yes, we do. Bacon bits.
Bacon bits. Come on.
Some delicious cheddar cheese. I went to get the sharp, but they were out of sharp, so they gave me a medium, which will work just fine.
Well, thankfully, it's bacon bits, which means it's completely dried out and there's no oil left. Not that he needs any more, but people saying, you know, the bacon is an oily meat. It is true, but bacon bits don't have any left in them, so.
And of course, what would be soup without a little bit of soup, YouTube? A little caffeine to pep my senses. We have 2 different kinds of soup. Campbell's chunky New England clam chowder and a steak and potato soup.
Come on. This is bad even for him. Oh my God. That's fucking foul. That's fucking foul. Why would you ever mix any of this with clam chowder? First of all, the thing that's nice about New England clam chowder is that it's a simple soup with a rich, basic flavor. Mixing clam chowder with other shit ruins the main appeal of a New England clam chowder. But secondly, what the fuck? Oil and clams, just, oh God.
And we're gonna pour a little bit of each into our bowl of goodness.
Anything to do with clams triggers me? Yes, because clams were a fucking staple for me, okay? Because I come from the state where everybody eats clams all the time. Oh, Jesus. Kevin Maxwell, my God, blah, blah, blah. This thing is killing me. Kevin Maxwell Smith with the $2. This dude is cooking like it's the end times. You know that saying that says, do not wait for the iron to be hot before hammering. Make the iron hot with hammering. Wait, that's I misquoted that. I bungled that. Do not wait to strike when the iron is hot. Make the iron hot by striking. That saying, that's him, but with end times apocalypse. He's like, do not wait for the end times to cook disgusting meals. Bring the end times with your disgusting meals. Elfie64 says, okay, I've never had clam chowder. Am I missing out? Yes, you are severely missing out. Clam chowder is incredible, especially if you live in an area where you can get a true clam chowder, okay? There are many different styles of clam chowder. There is the Maine clam chowder. There is the so-called New England clam chowder, which is, very, very popular in the Boston area. And then there's a Manhattan clam chowder. I do actually think all of them are good, but my favorite is obviously the Maine clam chowder. A Maine clam chowder is made with a thinner broth, and you thicken it by adding crackers in if you want to. And it is extremely, the umami is incredible in the dish. It's a very simple, warm, very filling, and highly nutritional dish. And yes, clam chowders are incredible, okay? They really are amazing. Oh, what's the difference between a Maine and a New England clam chowder? A New England clam chowder is thickened with flour. So And there are really, really good New England clam chowders. Don't get me wrong. There's many delicious ones. But New England clam chowder, as it's called, also a Boston clam chowder, it's thickened. The soup is thickened with flour, and it gives it like a white. It looks very white, and it's very thick. But unfortunately, that means that you're eating a lot of flour. Whereas in a Maine clam chowder, you do not add any flour to it, and as a result, it has a more of a yellow-colored broth. And then you can add crackers if you feel like it needs to be thickened at all, which often it doesn't at all. But the crackers are nice because, you can add whatever type of crackers that you like. Maine clam chowder is, in my opinion, the best. I have eaten a lot of clam chowder. It's not just because I'm from Maine, although I'm sure that adds to it. Let me see if I can get a picture of a Maine clam chowder. Yes. Oh, look at that. Wow, already, immediately a beautiful picture of immediately a beautiful picture of a Maine clam chowder. Just instantaneous. Mainers know where it's at, okay? Right here. Bam. This is what a Maine clam chowder looks like. You see? You've got it's a very yellow, it's very yellowy because it's not thickened with flour. And you have nice, lots and lots and lots of clam, some onions, some potatoes, lots of seasoning. Beautiful, okay? And then I'll show you what a New England clam chowder looks like. Okay? A New England clam chowder looks more like this. Here. Pretty good example. You can fairly easily see the difference. See how it's, oh, oops, I'm not showing it. Here you go. See, here's the New England clam chowder. You see how thick and white it is? You can actually see the bits of flour separating out on the side. You get this very thick and creamy broth. And it's not bad, don't get me wrong, but in my opinion, it mutes the flavor of the clam chowder. So you have the New England clam chowder, very, very thick broth, with lots of flour added to it. Then you have the Maine clam chowder, which is very creamy and has a much thinner broth. In my opinion, the Maine style really delivers the proper flavor of the clam. And then of course, hold on here, Manhattan. The Manhattan clam chowder is very different, okay? The Manhattan clam, some people really don't like the Manhattan clam chowder, but I still think it's good. It's just not my preference. This is like a Manhattan clam chowder right here, okay? Oh, that's not a good picture. Why is it like that? Here we go. This is what a Manhattan clam chowder looks like. A Manhattan clam chowder, as you can see, very different ingredients as well. It's like a reddish, I believe they use like tomato or something in it. And it's a very, very different dish, as you can see. Is that carrots? Yeah, it's completely different. Manhattan clam chowder is very, very different. The San Francisco chowder in a sourdough bread bowl, that looks very similar to like a New England clam chowder. Anyway, if you have never had, all of this is to try and convince you to try clam chowder. And I highly recommend, if you can get it, try yourself a Maine clam chowder. Unfortunately, the Maine style clam chowder it's very clammy. So it's less popular outside of Maine because most people are very familiar with the quote unquote New England clam chowder that's very, very thick and floury, which means it has a very neutral flavor. So, yeah. I'm allergic to tomatoes, so I couldn't eat that one. Well, don't worry about it that much. Most people aren't thinking of Manhattan clam chowder when they're thinking of clam chowder. Like I said, unfortunately, the most popular style is New England. Now, oh, cool. Hippie Punk. Hippie Punk, if you wanna just whisper the code to Fawn, I bet Fawn could do a giveaway for that. What was I gonna say? There was something else I was gonna say about it. Oh yeah, around here, I live in Seattle now, and around here, I have found a place that is very similar, that creates a chowder very similar to the main clam chowder, which makes me very, very happy. Yes, Grime Dango, yes, I would love to do that with you tomorrow. Yes, 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 yes. Yay, Cleaver! Seriously, seek it out. Seek it out. How beautiful. Here in Seattle, there's a restaurant called Duke's Seafood. They're like a local chain. And Duke's Seafood does a clam chowder that is like, it's like a halfway point between a Maine and a New England clam chowder. And it's the closest I've gotten in the area to a Maine clam chowder. It still has some flour to thicken it, but not nearly as much as most New England clam chowders. And it's genuinely phenomenal. Truly phenomenal. Oh, based, hey the fox. Oh, I'm sorry, Graham Dango. Cowards, if you want to thicken your chowder, you just need more clams. True! Yeah, look at that, Sudafon. Fawn says, hey, yeah, the food in Maine was good. Fawn, it made me so happy, I can't even begin to tell you. I mentioned this in my video, but it made me so happy that Fawn loved the food in Maine. I was so worried, because Fawn usually doesn't love seafood, but Fawn was loving the food in Maine, and it made me like, you have no idea the joy that it brought me to see Fawn loving the food in Maine. Genuinely made me feel so happy. Oh my God, Pyro Guy 1104 says, Demon Mama is making me so hungry and nostalgic right now. I'm just remembering hitting the ski slopes, having a massive bowl of chowder halfway through the day to warm up and top off my energy. Oh! Oh, that sounds wonderful. Oh my God, that sounds incredible. This is the type, see, this is why it's Impmas. It's the Impmas season. Beautiful. I don't know the states. Is Maine a coastal state? Yeah, it is a coastal state. It is the northeasternmost state in the United States. Here, I'll show it to you. It's awesome. Okay, hold on. I'll show it to you in comparison to the rest of the United States. Why do they keep showing just the map? Okay. Here we go. All right, ready? Hold on, let me get the map. So, for those who are asking where Maine is, this is Maine up here. So, I'm out here in Washington, Seattle, Washington. All the way over here is Maine. Earlier this year, I did a road trip all the way across the United States up into Maine and then back again. And it was a wild, wild, wild ride. But this is Maine. And this coastline is gigantic, okay? It looks small on this map, but this coastline is full of inlets and islands. Let me see if I can show you a close-up of the coast of Maine. Let me see if I can show you it. Yeah, here you go. This is what the coast of Maine looks like, okay? Hold on. That's pretty good. Here's what the coast of Maine looks like. Look at this. So the coast, it's all, look at that. Look at all those islands. And then it goes in, all the way in there with islands all over it. And as a result, Maine has an insanely large coastline, even though it's not the biggest state ever. Inlet sounds like a diss, like what you'd call your friend who refuses to go out and touch grass. Dude, quit being such an inlet. Play audio of the cry of the heron? What's that? Cry of the heron? You mean like the sound of a heron? It's not a song, is it? I can't play that if it's a song. Is it a poem or something? The bird? Let's see if it makes the noise. Here we go. Oh, it's so quiet. Did you mean the loon? Fawn says, I didn't see the ocean for the first time until I was 23, I think. Wow. We've gotten so distracted from the cooking video, but who cares? This is the cool one, the loon. This is the bird of Maine. You meant the loon. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, why the heron? But I think if you're talking about the loon, here we go. Where's the loon sounds? Yeah, this is from Cornell.
Generally moments loon.
Oh man. Pure nostalgia for me. Pure nostalgia.
You'll hear one individual of the pair give this long, mournful wail, which is essentially saying, I'm here, where are you? Generally, moments later, you'll hear the response from the other member of the pair giving its wail, saying, I'm over here.
Look at how beautiful they are. Look at how beautiful the loon is. It is such an incredibly beautiful bird. Absolutely beautiful bird. We have a loon call downstairs. Like an actual little thing that lets you make the loon call. I played it on stream before. Beautiful bird. Okay, we gotta get back to the cooking video. I hope you've been enjoying the giveaways. For those who haven't been paying attention, there are video game giveaways going on in chat. This is not for the future video watchers, just for the live stream. If you were watching the live stream now, keep an eye on the chat because my partner Sudafon is giving away tons and tons of video games in the chat right now. So keep your eyes focused. Let's do this. Let's watch this damn soup. That was the clam chowder stun lock, and then the main stun lock. It was a double stun lock.
Wow, yeah, shake them up, eh? Right, steak and potatoes. They have the pop tab on them, so we don't need the can opener.
Why was he doing an accent?
We do have a can opener handy if.
Why does he keep doing weird accents?
If we needed one, but these do not require. These do not require what you would call a can opener, yes. Throw in a little bit of that steak and potato action.
Just eating cold soup out of the can. As he's, by the way, can you guys see the chunks that are forming in here? Can you see that? If you look closely, you'll be able to tell there's like a patchiness because there's chunks of white in here.
Full. Now we got steak and potato flavor in there.
Oh! Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Okay, it literally looks like someone took a shit in a toilet bowl after someone just got done throwing up in it. I'm not even joking you. That's straight up what it looks like.
See that? To the sauce, we're gonna add some New England clam chowder.
Oh, the sound! Listen!
Clam chowder.
The blurpling.
You don't wave it. If it's in the can like this, it's already cooked.
Rest well, Elfie. Rest well, Elfie.
Rest of that in there. So we start off with some steak and
eating cold clam chowder out of the can while mixing an abomination. Just unbelievable.
Potato soup. Excellent. And then we're going to add, on top of our steak and potato soup, we're going to add some New England clam chowder. I'm going to blow my trolls a kiss. Yes. As in kiss my fucking ass. To our steak and potato soup, we're going to add clam chowder next.
Is it possible that this is fetish content? I truly don't think so. We've seen a lot of King Cobra over the years. I just actually think that he has... I don't think he has like functioning taste buds. I think that his idea of what is good is just like a lot of things together, because there are things that he has made that are so repulsive, and he eats it. He eats it. We watch him eat it. He's not like those fakers where he won't eat the thing that he's created. He eats that shit. He'll eat a bunch of it while he's cooking. And the like fish soup thing that he made was foul. It was just truly foul. And he ate the shit out of it. Like, the reality is, the thing is, the reason why I say I don't think he has functioning taste buds is because, it's because, when you get to a certain point of mixing random crap together, you can't actually taste any of it. It's just it will just basically reduce down to, like, depending on the types of things being mixed together, it will either be like salty or it will be like bileless. You know, it will have like an acrid nastiness, and that's the only thing you'll be able to taste out of it, because your taste buds will quite literally be overwhelmed. So I just get the feeling that he doesn't really actually have much in the way of taste buds, that when he eats normal fucking food, that it doesn't taste like anything to him. And so when he eats this, it tastes like something. Like it tastes like salt or acrid or something like that. And when he tastes it, he's just like, yeah. The texture, maybe, yeah, but his textures are, it's always chunky gloop. Always. All of his recipes boil down to being chunky gloop. Even when he does desserts, the desserts that he's done, when we watched him make a dessert cake, it was chunky gloop. Is he making this for someone? Himself. He makes this for himself. Yep, it's this guy. Yep, Fawn. I'm so sorry. OS Crane says, I will admit there was a time when I got so depressed I basically lost my sense of taste, and I can confirm that bad was preferable to nothing. I don't know if, I wouldn't be able to speculate as to whether this guy is depressed or not, but I do think that he has like, I think that, okay, there's this phenomenon, okay? Have you guys ever heard of the phenomenon where like really, really old people will eat foods, they'll eat their food really, really hot and really, really salty? So like, for example, if you go to a buffet that caters to old people, like specifically to old people, and they do exist. If you've ever been to one, like maybe you went by accident or whatever, or maybe you just went because that's what was around, at restaurants, like at buffets that cater to old people, all of the food is way overly hot. It's just a little too hot. And then also, it's also really, really salty. And the reason for that is because some old people, as they age, their taste buds stop working as well. They actually can't taste things as good anymore. And so the way that they make it good to the old people is by putting a fuckload of salt in it and increasing the temperature, because their mouths aren't as sensitive as they used to be. So then they feel the heat and they taste the salt, and that registers as, well, this tastes fine, because other people, you know, can't taste the food anymore. I don't think it's good for them to overload on sodium. Yeah, but the restaurant doesn't care. They just want to make sure the old people keep coming back. Everybody, like 4 people said Golden Corral moment. Yes, that's Golden Corral in a nutshell. That is, like, Golden Corral is 100% marketed towards old people. Hot like spicy or hot like boiling? Hot like boiling. Like, they make it extra hot because it you know, a lot of, not a lot, but some old people, they don't have as good feeling in their tongue, so they can't feel when it's as hot because their tongue isn't as sensitive anymore. And so they need to make it extra hot, and it registers as hot and salty, so they taste the salt, and salt is already a flavor enhancer, so they taste something, and they're used to tasting nothing because their taste buds aren't working as well anymore. It's true, I never burnt my hands the way I did when I worked in an elder care facility. Yeah, it's really common. Like, obviously, you have to be careful. Like, you don't want people to injure themselves. But the reality is that it's just like, it's like common knowledge that that's the case. I had no idea. All of my grandparents have relatively normal eating habits. I don't think it happens to every old person. I don't think that every old person loses their sense of taste. But I do think it's something that's more common in old people. What do you think this guy eats for breakfast? I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know.
There we are.
Sirius says, my scoutmaster lost her taste buds in a dentistry accident and she could only taste salt for a while. So she would just eat hot food just to be able to feel something at all. I believe that. Yeah. Actually just truly repulsive. I can't, this is so repulsive. I can barely stand looking at it. That's disgusting, Celestial Heart. Is that for real? Okay, if that's true, then maybe people who said there's a kink element to this are correct. If he ate a fucking a bug in a crunch wrap, that there probably is a humiliation aspect. Taste loss happens to people that smoke cigarettes for a long time. Yes, it's been fairly well studied. Lifelong cigarette smoking, which was again incredibly common at a certain point in American history. Long-term cigarette smoking does damage your ability to taste things. Trent 3000 says, my grandma lost a lot of her taste after she had chemo. She used to eat sour cream and buttercream alone afterwards because she could at least taste those. Yeah, it can happen.
Mm. You have the clam chowder is in there, just like
extremely good call, Midnight Knock, and good luck. Good luck. It is a good thing. It is a good thing to quit smoking.
that. With our steak and potato flavor, stir it around.
Oh my God! Look at this! Oh my God! Look at it! Oh my fucking God!
So we're going to stir those two soup flavors together, and we're going to combine it with our cheese sauce and our buffalo sauce.
You can't taste any of that. There is no way that you can take canned soup, two separate canned soups, and mix them in with a fucking quarter of a bowl of oil, of salty oil, and then walk away thinking that you'll be able to taste the cheese or anything like that. There's nothing. There is no. The flavor will be slimy salt.
Give it a good stir, YouTube. This should give us plenty of room to finish topping off our soup. Give it a stir. Give it a stir.
There are like kidney beans and pieces of celery and potato chunks in here now, and probably carrots mixed in with nacho cheese, oil, buffalo sauce. Just put that, just foul, beyond foul.
Oh yes, this will be a very nice, hearty, cheesy soup. Now to that soup, we're going to add some bacon bits. Shocker, I know, real bacon bits from Hormel. Like, of course you add bacon bits to it.
Yeah, this is not hearty in any way. There's nothing hearty about this. Hearty is like something that has lots of vegetables, not lots of nutritious vegetables in it. It's very, chunky in the sense of there are thick cut vegetables that fill it up and fill you with energy that your body can burn for a long period of time. This is not that. The chunks that are in here are curdled fucking cheese whiz. That's horrifying, Celestial Heart.
We're gonna add more bacon bits to the top of it, but this one's empty.
When I think of a hearty soup, I think of like a borscht. Like, like beets and very thick broth with a little bit of the sour cream in there to thicken it up. Lots and lots of nutrients, crazy crazy nutrient dense.
We have plenty of that cheese dip in there because we don't want to like overfill it before we've had the chance to complete it. And the Country Crock original.
Oh man, Aska. Oh. I bet it's great, Aska. I bet it's fucking awesome.
We're done with that as well. There's just like a little bit at the bottom for some flavor.
Oh, the bug. The bug flying in front of the camera. Oof.
The Frank's Red Hot. The buffalo, we're probably not done with that. No idea how this is going to taste, but there's that.
Ah!
Looking ever so delightful. Stir that around, we will.
There's no world, okay? Even if you would like something like this, there's no world that this is called delightful. Delightful, I'm sorry, delightful is a word that describes like gingerbread houses and sweets and goodies, not cheese slop bullshit.
Maybe add some more bacon to it before we microwave it. Because now we're going to have to microwave it, see? Get that soup nice and piping hot before we add some other ingredients. Add some more bacon bits to it. There we are, perfect amount for the soup part at least. I'm going to save the some of those bacon bits for garnish. Okay, so we have our...
There are people speculating he has something called auto brewery syndrome, which his high calorie and alcohol intake could really explain. I mean, I just think it's probably more likely that he's drunk all the time. Like, that's a surefire way to not be able to taste anything, is to be fucking drunk off your ass.
Bacon bits on top of the soup and the cheese and the cheese sauce and the hot sauce, which is again that Frank's Red Hot Buffalo original sauce. For your buffalo style wings, you can also use it for your soup. But there it is, YouTube. There's all that bacony goodness. Now we're going to take, YouTube, some Le Crème medium cheddar cheese. And we're going to throw it on top of the bacon. We'll come back to our cheddar cheese in a minute.
Oh, God, no.
I wanted to get a sharp cheddar cheese, YouTube, but they were out, so they gave me whatever they had. It's a cheddar cheese nonetheless. Now I'm going to take that rustic cheese.
If he's making a soup, shouldn't this be done in a pot? He's going to microwave it. That's the most horrifying part, perhaps, of all of this. It's not truly not the most horrifying part, but it's pretty fucking bad. Just, I want you to imagine him putting this cauldron into a microwave so it can get unevenly cooked and explode all over his dirty ass microwave, and then he's gonna take it back out, leave the boiling, bubbling cheese all over the walls, then he'll use that to make other food. No doubt about it.
And those bacon bits. And we're gonna stir it around into this big crystal bowl of...
Honestly, I just thought about what the actual like mouth feel of this so-called soup would be, and it would it's literally going to be mushy chunks that like you'll feel the chunk go into your mouth and then you'll feel it flatten out.
The light. It's got the potato and steak soup mixed with the New England clam chowder. Go ahead and stir that around. Excellent, YouTube. This is going to be delightful, I reckon. We might have to come back to our sauce and our bacon. Ha-ha.
Okay, every time he walks away, it looks like he's wearing a bicycle helmet. But he's not. He's wearing some weird fucking hat. Like it's like some completely destroyed, shitty cowboy hat. But it keeps, whenever I see him moving in movement, it looks like a bicycle helmet.
Keeping everything refrigerated and fresh for our soup. Now this by itself would make a pretty bomb-ass soup, but we're not done. When we get pulled out of the microwave, I'll let you know in part 2. But part 1, ladies and gentlemen, now we shall stick this bowl of cheesy, soupy goodness in the microwave. Right?
Told you! Incoming microwave!
We're going to microwave it until that soup on the inside.
Dude, no! He's just eating it up off the counter! Oh, God.
It's piping hot. Rightio. And you can see there's like a little bit of room at the top so it won't over microwave, hopefully.
Dude, are you crazy? That's a fucking giant bowl. What do you mean it's not gonna over microwave? There's like a less than half an inch at the top, bro. It's gonna fucking pop everywhere.
Yeah. We're going to watch it like a hawk, YouTube, and we're going to microwave it until this gigantic bowl of soup is, how shall I say this, piping hot, like I said. You know what I'm saying? Can I throw it in there? Wow. We're giving it a, what you call a 4-minute burst. And watching it like a hawk. If it starts to bubble and boil over the top, we're going to stop it, but it should be fine. Yeah. To the top of that, we're going to add some goodies too, so stick around for that. Or should we just do it all in one foul swoop? Instead of doing it in bullshit segments.
Remember how he said he was gonna watch it like a hawk and then he promptly walks into the other room? It's moments like these that make me wish that this guy was a bit, because that's like a level of like, it's a level of like, I can't believe you just say that right before you walk off the screen that almost seems intentional, except I've seen enough of this guy's stuff and I know that it's not like that type of intentional. Like, I do actually think that King Cobra is the he's the real deal when it comes to foul chefs. He actually, like, I think he actually thinks what he makes is good, like in his own special way. People saying this is the most American video in the world are so wrong. You're just so, I'm so sorry. You're so wrong about that. This thing defies categorization, okay? King Cobra's cooking is not, it surpasses all nation. It's the world's problem, okay? You can't pin this one on us. This is the world's problem for sure.
I think we should do it all in one fell swoop. Oh my, somebody's got beer.
Oh.
We're gonna have to open one of those up for the video, huh? And save this one for later.
Ah, yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Alcohol? Oh no, he did not. ones he won and up. Oh, yes, he did. Ooh, that's some good caffeine right there.
A monster triple shot with beer and a meal that is beyond compare. This man's liver is a no man's land. I would be willing to guarantee this man's liver is about to fucking explode at any given moment.
It's not over bubbling, but I'm just making sure, you know. We got 2 minutes and 4 seconds. That soup bowl is pretty bloody hot.
Someone said there are theories that he has auto brewery syndrome. Auto brewery syndrome is, from what I understand, it's when you have a weird thing that happens in your intestines where, because of a certain, I don't know exactly what causes it, but it makes your body produce a certain amount of alcohol, like on its own. The combination of factors in your intestines means that your intestines ferment stuff that goes in there, and then you basically get drunk from your own body without even knowing it. But like, this guy just pulled 2 fucking Budweiser 40s out, and he's drinking a triple shot of caffeine. Like, I feel like the easier explanation is that he's just a drunk. Like, I don't think the booze is coming from inside the house. Yeah.
Instead of doing it in like fucking segments, you know, we should just do it all in one sitting.
Did I go back in time just now? No, you didn't. I was just re-explaining something that somebody missed.
Oh, I got the burps.
Oh, man.
I can feel the heat coming off of it just from opening it, so it's definitely ready for our next layer as soon as these 4 minutes are up. Thank you to the trolls who sent me cat food. I'm sure my neighbor's cats will appreciate that. But we don't need that for the recipe. We certainly do not.
Huh? We are just about halfway in.
Oh, good.
Unironically, cat food is fucking disgusting, but I think that the cat food would be better just because the texture of the cat food would basically be just mush, as opposed to what we saw in that bowl before. Yeah, I agree, hippie punk. Yo. Cosmo says, in my opinion, alcohol has always seemed like the worst commonly used substance. It's super addictive, highly accessible, dangerous, barely even feels good, awful for your health. I don't know why we've decided to be not only the legal thing, but the go-to for most events. It's because it was the most present drug for most of history. You know, alcohol was, has incredible, incredibly pervasive cultural significance, and it's been a part of the history of the world for such a long time. Old habits die hard, especially deeply culturally ingrained habits. Yeah. But actually, I do largely agree. I think that alcohol is as far as like societal issues, I think alcohol is one of the worst drugs in our entire society in like more than one way.
About there. 34 seconds.
Biceps and Bikini says, P.S. Today is my 7 weeks sober after being an everyday drinker without break for 5 years. I used naltrexone. It saved my life. Congratulations, Biceps and Bikinis. I'm really, really happy that you've been 7 weeks sober. Keep up. Stay strong. Okay? Seriously, good job. Well done.
While we wait, we're gonna crack open our Budweiser.
It used to be the only safe way to drink. No, that's not true. That's a myth. The idea that like the only safe way for people to drink stuff was alcohol, that's just a giant myth. People had clean water. Not everywhere, but people had sources of clean water. People have known how to dig wells, and they have known how to get clean water. And also pollution was less bad in the past, like by a lot. So arguably there was probably more clean water accessible in the world in the past than there is now overall, just on like a passive level. In certain areas of the world now, of course, clean water is excessively available. Like for example, if you live in America, getting access to clean water is incredibly easy. But in the past, you know, there wasn't fucking like, we're talking the ancient past. There wasn't even a fraction as much industrial waste, mass, animal slaughter or anything like that that would pollute waterways in the same way. Apparently one of the things people would do is make a light, tasty broth, like a thin stock, and drink that throughout the day. Since it was boiled, it was safe. Yeah, people knew how to boil water. Anyway, whatever. Reason why is because we used to be that we did not have a way to purify water except beer and alcohol, but that's not true. That's not true. We did have ways. First of all, boiling water is a very effective way, and we've known how to boil water since prehistoric times. And secondly, you can filter water, which is an effective way of purifying water. It's not perfect, but it will filter a lot of things, and that happened. People knew how to do that too. If you went to another country or such and you drank the local water, you could get diarrhea bad enough to kill you if you did not treat the water. You either boiled it or added a bit of alcohol. You're not thinking about this hard enough.
Seconds.
The reason people get sick when they go to other countries is because they usually go and visit a place that is severely impoverished and has and does not have strong local infrastructure, and you are being introduced to bacteria that your body isn't used to. You don't have the immune system of the locals, and or the locals don't drink the water because they know that the infrastructure is fucked. But it's not like people didn't boil water. People boiled water all throughout history. You can read them talking about boiling water to make it safe. Of course they didn't know the full mechanism, but that doesn't matter. They know they have to do it.
I'm watching it like a hawk. There's a reason why you want to leave like a little bit of space at the top, so that way when you microwave it, it don't, you know what I'm saying, boil over. Okay. Oop, that is a hot, hot motherfucker. One second. Oh, that's a hot tamales.
Oh my dear God, it's even fucking worse. Oh my dear God.
Oh, the soup by itself smells really good.
I would love to hear him describe Here's something that would be an amazing challenge for King Cobra. I would love to hear him describe what the soup smells like. Because I don't believe that he could do it. I don't believe that he could identify a single smell coming from the soup. I think he smells something, and that registers to his destroyed, obliterated scent glands and his obliterated taste buds as good. Because normally he smells nothing. That's my guess. That's my gamble.
Before we add layer number 2, let's take our trusty spoon and just stir it around.
There's another miracle version of this, which is if you ever watch DSP cook things, which we've done on Cooking Mama before, DSP will always describe his food, and when he tries to describe his food, he always describes it in the same ways. That's pretty salty. Yeah, a little spicy, got a bit of a kick to it. Yep, oh man, very nice and just greasy enough. It's a little oily, salty, got a little bit of a kick to it. That's all he ever says. He never describes it any other way. Oh, and then he'll say it's good or it's bad. Just horrific, visually horrific.
That's some good looking soup, YouTube.
No, it
We're
is
gonna have a
not.
splash of beer.
Don't lie to... Beer? A splash! That's like that vodka clip where it's like just a splash of vodka. Glug, 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 glug. That is not a splash, and also why? Why would you add beer? And of all the beers you're gonna add, why would you add fucking a Budweiser 40? When you generally, when you add beer to a recipe, you're adding a beer that has flavor. You're not adding it for the alcohol because the alcohol will cook off. You want the flavor that's present in the beer. Fucking standard Budweiser barely has any flavor. It's a beer, it's a cheap beer you drink to get drunk. What the fuck? So stupid.
Just a little bit of beer. Kind of stir that in there with the soup. We're running out of room in this bowl. We're going to be cutting it pretty close. That's all right. That's quite all right. I'll go ahead and stir that splash of beer in there. There's a little bit of room left for the rest of our ingredients. Good. Good, YouTube. This is going to be one heck of a...
He's not even gonna cook it off.
Bowl of soup, if I do say so myself. You know what we're going to add to the top of it? More cheese.
What?
More bacon bits.
Why? Why even bother? Why are you adding more at this point?
Doritos.
Oh God, at this point. Why don't you empty your garbage can into it too, my dude? This is the one thing that gets to me. Like, these videos are always a shock in just how disgusting a human can make a piece of food. But one thing that gets to me about King Cobra videos, which is, again, why we don't watch them very often, is because at a certain point in a King Cobra video, he's just adding everything that he sees into a bowl. And once you've seen that, like, it's just like, okay, he's gonna add more of the thing that he's looking at right in front of him. It's just like, okay, yeah, you can dump everything into a bowl, and that's something. But, like, you know, you see what I mean?
There's already plenty of bacon bits in there, so this is just strictly for flavor at this point.
Okay.
There's already plenty of bacon bits in there, so we don't need a whole lot more. This is just for the top of our soup.
It really seems like he just got really drunk and high one time and was passively watching a cooking show and he heard someone say that adding beer for flavor was a thing. So now he just does it to whatever. Yeah, it really is not thought out. Like just dumping a little bit of beer in and not cooking it at all, like not cooking off the beer at all. Like, I mean, I'm not even joking when I say this. This guy makes Dave's cooking seem like gourmet. Because, like, Dave actually understands the mechanic of cooking off alcohol. Like, he actually gets it. He's just lazy and also gets really angry and petty. But, oh, man.
Bacon bits. Nacho cheese Doritos.
Does he honestly enjoy this, or is he just doing it for the attention? I don't know if it's ever possible to know with him. When he made the nasty dessert, he seemed to actually enjoy it. Like, the dessert episode was the one that made me go, oh man, this guy's like, he's actually for real. And it's just because like he just unironically was eating as much of the dessert as he could get, and he's like, it's fucking good, man. It's fucking delicious. I don't care what anybody says. So I don't know.
A little bit of nacho cheese.
It's possible that it's an extreme commitment to the bit. I mean, after all, we only see him eating it for the length of the video. So he might just like turn off the video and throw it in the trash immediately. Be like, well, that was done, clocked in for the week, you know. But I just don't get that feeling from him. We've encountered people like that. For example, remember that channel that we couldn't decide whether it was a bit or not for the longest time? The guy who had like the hoarder kitchen. And he would cook his food in really dangerous ways. And then one time he took the bit too far and we realized that the dude was a total fraud. And then we found the posts about him saying that it was a character. That was the guy who like, he would wash his, he would like wash his pots in a tub right next to his toilet. And it was just like, the bathroom was fucking filthy. And then we found out like that guy was one where we were like, there's a lot of this that seems like it could be a bit. But with King Cobra, there's so few moments where you're like, this is a bit. Like, when he walked away, that was the only bit-like thing that he's done in any of this, outside of the just sheer absurdity.
On top of those bacon bits.
It's on the Cooking Mama playlist, LB. I don't remember which Cooking Mama episode it was in. Striped Kidder says, while I do think he genuinely likes this vile assembly of food, I think he's also doing it for attention. Yeah, I think it could be both. Yeah, absolutely.
Very delicately stir the bacon bits in with the Doritos. Delicious. And to the top of our soup, we're going to add a little bit more of this cheese, this medium cheddar rustic cut from Le Crenne. Of course, use whatever brand of cheddar cheese you like, but we're going to add there we go. On to make some room here. We don't want it to over microwave.
Oh, wait, did the Cooking Mama playlist fall apart? I'll try and find the video. Maybe I accidentally deleted the Cooking Mama playlist. Or maybe I set it to private by accident. I'll double check. Oh! Dude, fuck you, man!
Want to make some room here.
This is the worst Cooking Mama video we've ever done. I'm so sorry, everybody. I apologize to my viewers. This is the worst Cooking Mama ever. This isn't even, there's no cooking going on here. I was baited into watching just the most vomit-inducing, gag-inducing garbage. I'm so sorry. I apologize for everyone. I apologize. It is too low, Danny. I'll have to go update it.
An entire bag of that cheese is in there. And now we're going to microwave.
I also,
once
when
more.
I started watching this, I didn't realize it was 40 minutes. I really didn't realize that. Again, I apologize once again.
To melt the cheese on top.
Oh, dude. Oh my God. Can we just go back for 1 second? I want you to just see his eye. Oh, hold on. I want you to see what I had to see there. You guys couldn't see it because my fucking overlay was blocking it. Watch the upper left corner when he slurps, okay?
On top.
Most unsettling thing I've ever seen in my entire life. His fucking eyeball just staring at you while he slurps. That's what I had to see that I saved you guys from with my overlay. Genuinely just fucking horrible.
Maybe crush up a little bit more Doritos on top of the cheese.
Wait, this is a fairly new one. This video is only from 3 months ago. Holy shit. Keep huffing that sweet canned air. It's a legal high, dude. 10 out of 10 toddler waddle. What? Did you find the video? Oh, hell yeah. This is the one. Yes. Benifer just found the video. Hold on. What was the, hold on. Who was looking for it again? LB, Benifer the Potato just linked the video. Go check Benifer the Potato's second to last message. That's the video. That's the one. That's the one I was talking about. So wait, what's with the huffing the sweet air? Has he been on video huffing canned air? I don't understand the meme because I'm not like a part of it. Better not be huffing duster. Oh man, every time he walks away, they're saying it. Bog butter. Bog butter. Cheesy soup is how he keeps his teeth cheesy. There's a deep dive video on him we could watch. Ooh, maybe. That might be good. I love clams on my steak. Bravo. Is this a diarrhea potion? Needs 5 or 6 more ingredients. Oh no. Teeth getting bad. Soup saga coming in nicely. Oh no, dude. That's terrible. I hope that's not true, but I imagine it might be. Oh man. Oh, dude. Hey, thank you, Queen Slut. Thank you so much. And greetings from greetings to the Xena and Poppy community. Is that a Spaceballs reference? I don't think it is. He has literally huffed canned air duster right off camera on stream. Oh no, that's terrible. On Steam? No, on stream. On Steam? Oh, he was wait, I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're trying to say. Some of you know more about the lore of this guy than I do. I don't know if a lemonade review video would be Cooking Mama. Oh, it could be. Could be, but this is from a huge channel. They might strike me. That sounds interesting. I'm planning on doing a soda review video eventually.
There should be enough Doritos, I think, for the soup at least. Give it a nice cheesy crunch. Although we might use them to garnish the soup.
That sounds interesting. Maybe I'll check it out. I'll put it on my watch later for potential.
Now I want to, like, eat the soup down a little bit further just so we got plenty of room to microwave it.
Stop, 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 stop. He really can't taste anything then. Those things have bitterants in them. Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking. If he's like huffing, if it's true that he huffs like keyboard cleaner, they actually, like, I don't know if you've ever had this happen, but if you've ever used keyboard cleaner like a whole bunch and sprayed a bunch and then breathed in sharply like after you've sprayed, you will sometimes get the bitterant stuck on your lips and on your tongue. And it tastes fucking foul. Even if you just get a little bit, like, I'm not talking from like spraying it, accidentally spraying yourself. I'm just saying you're using it as intended, but you breathe in a little bit quickly afterwards. You'll get some of it and taste it, and it's fucking overpowering. The amount of like immunity to taste that you'd have to be able to huff that shit is incredible. Oh man, Boogie's banned? For real? Oh, Boogie298 just got fucking banned off of Twitch. What for? Wonder what he did. Oh my God, is it because of the penis thing? Is it because of the penis thing? Tipster, is it because of the penis? Yep, people are saying it's because of the penis thing. He was completely naked on stream. Yep, Tipster confirms he was nude on stream. Tipster coming in clutch. Oh, dude. Dude, come on. Today is just the gift that keeps on giving. Oh my God. Shout out to Tipster for being able to confirm, because I know the reason why I asked Tipster is because I know Tipster's been arguing with Boogie all day. Oh my God. Oh my God. They came after the titty streamers when they should have been going after the cock and ball streamers. Oh my God, that's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Oh my God, wait. Oh my God. This is the one? This is the uncensored one? Wait, it said if you check the first link from the mirror, Hold on, I gotta see this with my own eyes.
See? Oh, there you go. Oh, you can't see nothing.
Yes, he's deodorant under his
see
tits.
nothing.
Unbelievable.
Peter Griffin.
Oh my God, I'm seeing his balls. You get Illusion Channel. See his balls.
Peter Griffin. Nothing.
Yes, he's.
Oh, hey. Oh, this is gonna be hard for me to eat while I'm watching this horrible shit. Boogie298 got banned permanently from Twitch because he got completely naked and started jumping around, and you can see his fucking balls. What? Yep. I've gotten multiple confirmation, and there's an entire thread on it in live stream fails, including the uncensored thing, which I'm watching off screen right now. If only chat could see this, I'm sure the chat would be having a great time. It's actually, I don't know if I think it's an improvement from the thing that King Cobra is making right now. This has been a wild night.
Is this because his documentary?
Yes. Yeah. It just is. I wish I could say anything else funny, but it's just true. It just is that.
That's sad.
Thank you for the food. I'm gonna try and eat it before we get back to this.
Deodorant under his.
Are you serious?
Channel. His balls. You get Illusion Channel.
Woo. Are you serious?
Fucking balls. You gotta pull the fucking. He missed
Now
it.
do what you do at
Pull the bar
Twitch
right
and make
up.
me famous, Twitch. I showed you my titties.
You should.
You showed a lot more than that, my man. Yeah, that was his balls. Don't show this one on stream. All right, I'm not gonna show it on stream, but I'm gonna listen to it on stream.
I think I can move this black bar. Hold on, let's see.
So this is the part that actually did it, right?
He's pulling his cock out.
I don't know. Wait.
One of my favorite sound drops.
Oh my God.
Wow. I think I can move this black bar. Hold on, let's see. Let's see. Can you actually see?
He's pulling his.
Oh my fucking God. Holy shit, he did it. He actually fucking did it. I will not be showing it. Those aren't his balls, it's skin. That's what he says, but I don't think so. I have that on my Discord soundbar. Are you sure that's his balls? I'm not 100% sure, but I gotta be completely honest. I gotta be completely honest. I think it was his balls. Gayfesh says, Ellen Degenerate said he investigated the pictures and determined it was not his balls. Well, listen, do you think Twitch is gonna make the difference? Oh, we got disagreements here. Yes, Doe made some pasta. We got pasta. It's pasta with sausage and a whole bunch of Brussels sprouts. It's very, very delicious. I should make a balls or no balls poll. Yeah, all right.
See? Oh, there you go. Oh, you can't see nothing.
Yes, he's deodorant under
can't
his
see
tits.
nothing.
Unbelievable. Peter Griffin. Oh my God, I'm seeing his balls. You I'm seeing his balls. You illusion. Illusion channel. Balls. You. Oh my God, I'm seeing his balls. You.
I think I agree with Bot Night. It does have, as somebody who's observed a lot of balls in my time, I do think while Boogie's physiology is definitely different than most I've encountered, there's a lot of ball type movement, I gotta say. Okay, so apparently it's a temp ban and not a perma ban. Really, Gay Fish? No fucking way. No fucking way. That's so funny, Gay Fish. That's so funny, Gay Fish. I'm delaying time. By the way, this is gonna be the worst Cooking Mama video ever. Because I'm like buying time now laughing about Boogie's balls. Okay, we're probably gonna have to cut out, Danny, we'll probably have to cut out the Boogie's balls segment. Or maybe we should just leave it in. I have no idea anymore. I retweeted you, tipster. Leaving the statement about cutting out Boogie's balls, yeah. So that people have to go look at the VOD. Just so you all know, I definitely will not be able to play video games tonight. Which means I'll have to stream again soon because we have to do video games. It's been way too long since I've done video games, but it's currently 1 a.m. and we're not even done with the Cooking Mama segment. I know. Do you know how hard I work for you all? This stream has been 8 hours long. 8 fucking hours of live performance. Does he just keep stirring it? Okay, so he just walks around. Okay, oh, he doesn't actually do much. Yeah, he just actually kind of like walks around while it microwaves. Okay, we'll skip to the part where he's actually doing something. Queen Slut says, it's almost 4 a.m. for me. Don't be a wuss. I ought to turn this stream off right now. I'm eating something nutritious though, so, you know, whatever. Yeah, I got a food delivery. Delivery. We've been doing so much crazy stuff on the channel lately. Man, this month has been wild, hasn't it? It's been banger after banger over in Demon Mama world, hasn't it? Which of my streams, just name a stream that hasn't been fucking killer from beginning to end. There isn't one. There isn't a single fucking stream that hasn't been a goddamn killer. You're very welcome, Pyro Guy. I'm happy to have you. The slur attack's true. No fucking way, Fortnite. No fucking way. All right, I'll go to part 2 in just a second, twos. DM gets better and better. She's aging like a fine wine. Oh, you guys have no idea what I have in store for you for the future, okay? If you think I'm getting better now, just wait. A year from now, the stream is going to be so much fucking more legendary. You guys will look back and be like, oh, the halcyon days of back then. Oh, thank you, Good for Gabby. By the way, Good for Gabby, I've been seeing you in my comments lately. I got to shout you out. Good for Gabby, mad comment game, okay? No joke. You guys want to see an MVP in action? Follow Good for Gabby's comments, okay? You guys check my fucking YouTube comment section and you see Good for Gabby posting, you know it's going to be a fucking banger, all right? I'm not kidding you, straight up. I actually laughed aloud at one of the comments Good for Gabby commented recently. True! Danny Fallen says all of our content is free to the public, by the way. Over here at at the Demon Mama content machine, we do this for a pittance. Can you believe it? Free! Viewer supported, only your donations carry us forward. Oh my god, Danny Fallen, we be going sicko mode. I have some plans. I have some plans, though. Legacy of the Boom, welcome back. Jay Spoon says, what are you eating? Dough made me some pasta with sausage and Brussels sprouts. And it has a really simple buttery sauce. Very delicious. Extremely nutritious, too. Fortnite says, damn, some of your recent videos really have been popping off. Yeah. Yep. We've been getting a lot of views lately. Are we gonna finish the King Cobra video? Yeah, I just gotta finish this. I can't eat this while watching. I have a strong stomach, but not that strong. I can't eat while watching the King Cobra crap. And then we get Bougie Mama. Yeah. Listen, you'll never get Bougie Mama. If I become like, if I get bigger and get better funding, I'll dump it into making even better art for you. It's just the way I am. I have high aspirations, and I desire to make things that make you go, wow. One of the things that you should know about me on a personality level is that I have a soft spot, okay? A part of my personal drive is that I really, really, really love surprising and amazing people, okay? Kind of like, you know how there's like a personality type that becomes like a magician, you know? You've met that type of person, right? The type of person who just learns magic tricks because they love to see their friends go, whoa, that's like me. But for me, it's like streaming is my way that I do it. I just love it. It's the same reason why I have such a love for comedy and why I like being funny, because one of the things that makes me live is making my partners laugh. Like, no joke. It drives my psychology, okay? I love making my partners laugh. and it's so deeply ingrained. I don't even always actively think about it. I'm just always looking for ways to make them laugh, and it makes me feel really good when they do. So. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Ready? You guys ready? Watch this. Ready? Okay. Watch closely, okay? Edge me on, Demon Mama. I'm about to explode everywhere. I assure you, you are not funny. Want to see something funny? Watch this. Watch this, everybody. Bam. Now, the great thing about being a streamer is that I don't gotta be funny at your demand. I can just ban you and we can call it good. We can just call it good. Anyway, we got a video to get back to, okay? We got a video. My food's done. I may not be funny, but I am full. And I got a video to react to. Oh, incredible. I can't wait. Wait, hold on.
Here.
It sounds like I'm crying a little bit. It does. It sounds like I'm crying. I'm so sorry, everyone. It's been very hard for me to stream for 8 hours and only get a couple $100 in donations and have a really good time with my community. So, you know, sometimes I read a random YouTube commenter from a person who hasn't left their basement in the last 3 years, and it just really gets me worked up. Me thinking about that person having to clock into McDonald's in the morning. It just really bothers me. Their opinion just really gets under my skin, you know? And I just, what can I say? What can I say? It really hurts me, you know? When I end my stream and I go climb into bed with my loving partners and maybe play some Monster Hunter before I do that and finish my meal that was lovingly cooked for me by one of my partners, and then I go and I do my accounting after stream to make sure my team of really creative people gets paid. Sometimes I sit there and I just think, I don't even remember the person's username. What was their username? I can't remember. What was their username? I already forgot. I think that username I can't remember. Remember when they said I wasn't funny? I just can't. It makes me sad. Okay. Anyway, if you don't donate lots of money now, I'll die. I'll literally die from the attack that was done. Oh, they're back. Oh, they're back under a second account. Oh, they're back. Oh, they're back. Oh, they got 3 accounts. Oh, man. We got 3 of them. Whoa. Wow. Incredible, actually. Watch this. Got one of them. Where's the other one? Dog, this is not the way you gain followers. I would be willing to bet you money that I've gained followers in the last 20 minutes. Where are these people coming from? We have stuff to do. Stop shaking. It is you who is shaking. Yep, you gained me. Yep, we just gained a follower. Absolutely incredible. Oh, they have a 4th account. Oh, whoa. Damn, bro. You're so creative. Are they coming from a Twitter hate raid? I doubt it. I know that Tipster has a lot of like hate followers, and probably some of them don't like me too, but it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny that there's a certain type of person on the internet that thinks very highly of their ability to actually get under someone's skin. It's really weird. Honestly, I'm in shambles of how this generation turned out. Post pics. Post pics. I want to see what you look like. I want to see 1, a picture of yourself, and 2, a picture of your room right now. And until then, you don't fucking say anything, because I am willing to bet right now that there is at least 20 pieces of trash on your floor. Oh yeah, 1852D Derek. It's time. Shing! Shing! Enabled! Enabled! 85D2D Derek, empowered! Boom! Upgraded! In YouTube chat, that is. The Shy Doomer with the $25. Wipe those sad mama tears away with this. My face is so wet right now. Everybody's gonna say in the video that I wasn't actually crying, but my face is so wet right now. It's just really wet. You're gonna say it's not, and that I'm just wiping at nothing for dramatic effect, but I can tell you, it's so wet. You're gonna say that it's not, but it is. Thank you, the Shy Doomer. Thank you very, very much. Bro, my room is clean as fuck. Post pics then. Oh my God, 5th account. This person's on a 5th account, by the way. Five accounts. Or sorry, 4, right? We can do this all night. It's actually super fun. The cool thing too is that this will be cut out of the final version of the vid. So people will just get to enjoy Cooking Mama, but all the live viewers get to see me fucking squashing trolls. I can't even, honestly, I can't even call them trolls, because like being a troll takes effort. I just want you to think about the psychology of someone who has like 20 Smurf accounts, and the only thing they can think of is to say, I'm jacking off right now. I'm jacking off. I'm so jacking off. I'm so jacking off right now. I'm jacking off really hard. I'm jacking off a bunch right now. And then I'm just sitting there going, yeah. It's just this. It's this. This is who they wish they were. Oh, please tell me this video is still up. Yes. Here we go. This is who they think they are.
There once was a ninja who lived on the streets. And this ninja loved to beat his meat. Must Masturbating ninja spread love, not hate. Masturbating ninja loved to masturbate. He was a ninja who loved to choke his chicken. If anyone opposed, he would punch and start kicking. He was a ninja who came from Japan. He never once got laid, but he loved to use his hand.
This is a YouTube classic. It's Masturbating Ninja by Super Ed. Back when Super Ed used to make content back in the day, Super Ed 86. What a classic. I wish he still had the one about the one about the serial killer. Hold on. It was called hold on. What was that one called? It was Super Ed. I think he took it down. Yeah, he took this one down because it was problematic. Oh wait, no. It was called Dangerous Gus, and it's still here.
Hey motherfucker, my name is Gus. I am armed and dangerous. I am a dude who likes to kill. I have a gun and I'm mentally ill. I am someone. I am someone who shouldn't have a gun, but I have a gun and I also have another one. I will shoot you in the face and you will die, and I won't give a fuck. I am a creepy guy with a gun. I like shooting people and killing is fun. I shoot them in the head and make them all die. I have a gun and I'm a creepy guy. I am someone who shouldn't have a gun, but I have a gun and I also have another one. I will shoot you in the face and you will die, and I won't give a fuck.
Oh, legendary. I know why he deleted this one though. The original video was just a video, a comical video of him shooting people in the face. Listen, Super Ed was posting on a level you can't imagine 12 years ago. Over 12 years ago, posting on an insane level. I know why. It's obvious that he took it down. It's obvious why. Oh, this is easy. Hold on. Give me a second here. Ba 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 da ba da ba. Da 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 da. Hold on a second. Bum 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 ba 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 da ba da ba. Ba da ba da 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 da. Just give me 1 second here real quick. Boom! Taken care of. Cum stained gamer mat. Yep, gives it away. Easy peasy. Yeah, they avoided showing their floor, interestingly. Easy peasy. All right, let's get back to the video. I am someone who shouldn't have a gun. Oh, I used to sing that. I used to laugh about that song and sing it so much. All right, let's get back to the video. We got to get back to the video. Are we ready? It's time. We got to get this over with. It's getting late. I want to go play games. I am someone who should... Oh, God, I can't sing that because it'll get me banned.
Soup bowl. There we go.
So this is the reveal.
So we got Doritos in it. So I don't think we need any more Doritos. What do you people think? Look at that cheesy soup.
Not gonna lie, you didn't let him post the floor pick. I'm not gonna. I've seen enough, dude. Also, super simple to just search a video, a fucking thing online. Also, he didn't post face. What's all that gonna matter? Come on, man.
Goodness, would you rock this soup? Not gonna lie, it smells pretty damn good.
I had 2 demands. He only posted 1 because we all know what the face is gonna look like. It's gonna be that image. Why? Where is your chin?
But you know what we're gonna hit that with? We're gonna come back in with our Frank's Red Hot Buffalo Wing Sauce. And we're gonna garnish the top of it with a couple of drops.
It's not nice to mock people's appearances, even on bad people. You're right. Good thing I never claimed to be nice. Yeah, straight up, it would be this right here. By the way, the person who joined the Discord, their name was like, their name was like something 1488. Not even joking. And they straight up like this. Why is it the greatest champions of the white race always turn out to be the worst examples of it? You! Where the fuck is your chin? True. Accurate. True. Don't worry, Tanny. Don't worry too much about it. It'll be low priority. The James Somerton thing is higher priority. I'm so sorry.
One more cat for it should do it.
Looks like we, by the way, it looks like we got to the end of this guy's, looks like we got to the end of this guy's alts.
YouTube, this soup is looking good. Got just enough Frank's Red Hot in there to really seal it up. That buffalo sauce that you put on like your buffalo wings. That's looking beautiful. But it needs a garnish. Besides those Doritos and all that cheesy goodness, I think we bust out the Triscuits.
Oh, Jesus Christ, hipster.
Every soup needs a good cracker. Trying to find whole pieces of Triscuit to put in there. Like a whole Triscuit. Mostly, yeah, I want to grab the other box and open it. Because these are all just like random little chunks. And it doesn't look as good on camera, but we got, yeah.
Doesn't look as good on camera. I just want you to contemplate what that actually means. I want you to contemplate what that actually means.
We got this soup in the bag, folks. So We got a fresh. The other bag had Triscuits in it, but they're all like little chunks, you know. It wouldn't look as good on camera.
Holy
so.
shit, tipster.
I'm talking like when I put Triscuits in my soup, whole Triscuits, man. Let's go. And just kind of stick a couple of these around the edge of our soup bowl. I mean, is it the prettiest looking soup? Probably not. Is it unhealthy?
What kind of soup is he making? He started with about a half a tub of margarine. Then he added buffalo sauce. Then he added pre-made nacho cheese, Doritos nacho cheese chip dip. Then he added 2 cans of soup. One was a hearty steak, a Campbell's hearty steak, and the other one was a clam chowder soup, Campbell's clam chowder. He mixed those together. Then he added about an entire large bag of cheese, an entire shaker of bacon bits, and half a bag of Doritos chips crunched up in his hands. That's what he made. Yeah. Yep.
Oh, hell yeah, it's unhealthy. We take our whole Triscuits and just stick it around the edge here. Every good soup needs a cracker. You put crackers in your soup if you like putting crackers in your soup.
Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot he put like a quarter of a 40 of Budweiser in there.
Yeah,
I already said the margarine at the beginning.
We'll do it, maybe 4 more.
Okay, so now is the part where we have to jump forward in time, because I have been gifted the second and conclusive part of this episode, which is him eating it, which we have to witness at least some of this, because we need to see him eating it, because, you know, I told you guys, I'm not kidding when I say that, like, he eats the stuff he makes. So, in we go.
What up, YouTube? So here's that soup that I made.
Yeah.
It's cooled off to where I can eat it and munch out on it. Check out the dank soup cooking video that I made. So here's part 2 when I give it a couple tries. Got some Triscuits on the outside.
Right? Aren't the Impmas emotes so great?
Side for munching goodness. Mm-hmm. Give it a stir and a pop. There you go. Can you see my ugly autistic face? There we are.
Not even so much as a flinch from him. This is why I say that it's not just like, I mean, it is possible. It is technically possible that he could just be somebody with no gag reflex whatsoever, and he's doing it as a bit, but I really just don't think it's a bit. I really think that that this is the type of food that tastes good to him, in that, like, he doesn't really taste much of anything else. I really do. I really do. Like, what could this... I want you to think about the combination of ingredients and what possible resulting flavor there could be other than a homogenized, salty mess.
The soup is super cheesy. Packed all this meat and protein.
But it doesn't even have much meat in it. That's the weird thing that he says, that it has a lot of meat and protein. It's almost entirely fat. It's almost entirely fat. It's cheese and cheese and cheese and oil and butter, and there's a tiny bit of clams and a tiny bit of steak from the Campbell's soup, and then there's the bacon bits, which those don't even register. Even an entire thing of bacon bits is not much protein because bacon is mostly fucking fat anyway.
YouTube, I ain't gonna stunt, not trying to toot my own horn. That's a decent little soup. Even if I gotta use like pre-made soup to make it, that's not half bad. It's a nice little kick of heat.
All right, I think we've seen enough, everybody. I think we've seen enough. I don't think we need to watch him eat anymore. Did you see how much he actually ate? Like, he ate a lot of it. This is commitment to the bit, if nothing else. Genuinely shocking. But I shouldn't say it's genuinely shocking since I've seen his stuff before. But I imagine to people who've never seen his stuff before, this is indeed a shocking incident. I've seen his shit before, so, you know. That was both the best and worst Cooking Mama of all time. I'm so sorry for this one, too. You don't need to be sorry for anything. But I accept your apology anyway. Uh-oh. I'm now being recommended other stuff from him. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that was poor word choice, Tipster. I think that I would be dead if I'd seen that. The Christmas turkey cake was the worst. The Christmas turkey thing was indeed terrible. But, and also, I mean, the fish one that we read, the fish soup or whatever, the fish bake or whatever the hell it was also absolutely, genuinely heinous. But, I don't know, they're all so fucked up. The Boogie Ball intermission really elevated this. This Cooking Mama has been a mess, but I hope you had fun anyway. And if you're intrigued by what I do, you should make sure that you press subscribe down below and maybe leave me a comment because I do a lot of things. Cooking Mama is just one of them. And I would say that this isn't representative of Cooking Mama, but in truth, we get up to some wild stuff on Cooking Mama, so maybe check it all out. Anyway, thanks for hearing the signal. Oh, I'm not done yet. I'm not done. We're done with Cooking Mama. I'm gonna take a couple minutes to hang out. We're gonna do a little wind down and then we'll end the stream. But don't go anywhere yet, cause I mean, if you gotta log off, obviously. But I'm just gonna vibe with chat for a little bit. What we've had so many successful streams lately. I kind of want to just talk about them. They're so good. We've been doing so good lately. We need a palette bleacher. There's no way to clean the palette after that. There's just no possible way. It's actually impossible. There's no coming back. How am I still going? DramaMama, truly the GOAT? True! True! It is true. I am. Oh shit, people have been checking out my Star Wars reviews. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah, people are doing it. Damn, wow. Also, the drama is killing our minds and souls video is doing really, really, really well. I'm actually really shocked at how good it's doing. I was worried that people would disengage from it, but they didn't. It's been just doing incredibly well. 134 comments, actually wild. Pyro Guy with the $5 super chat says, I've literally never donated to a streamer before this, but this has been the most entertaining stream I've seen in a while. Take my money, mama. Thank you so much. I'm very happy to deliver. We do a lot of fun stuff on this channel. I gotta say, we do. And I appreciate you being willing to support me. I feel extremely, extremely flattered. Thank you so much. Unfortunately, that will demonetize. It won't get me a strike, but it will probably demonetize the Doki. Thank you so much, Pyro Guy. The stream stopped loading for a while. I didn't realize I could do what I did to make it go again, so I'm back for a bit. Welcome back. I'm really glad you've been avoiding the drama. Yeah, I don't have any desire. I don't have any desire to be engaged in it. It doesn't bring me joy. It doesn't bring my viewers joy. Yeah. Sharing revenue. What the hell? Why is this one sharing revenue? Oh, because of those. Oh well, not too bad, I guess. Sorry, I just noticed one of my newer videos is sharing revenue. To be fair, that one's because of it's because Holy Mac plays this stupid fucking shit. I watched the drama one yesterday and felt it a lot. Yeah, I really do feel like I really do feel like I don't know. I feel like it chokes people out. The type of drama that's been going on lately, it actually destroys creativity, and in more ways than you guys know. It truly does. I know that people say that drama is toxic and shit and feels bad all the time, but I can't begin to tell you how much it actually destroys it actually robs the world of good stuff in the stupidest ways. People get in these stupid, hurtful drama cycles, and they make decisions that are influenced by like pre-existing toxic incentives on YouTube, you know, because drama gets clicks and whatever. And they get themselves involved in it deeper and deeper and deeper, and then people start getting hurt. And once people start getting hurt, they start getting distracted from whatever they're creating. Sometimes they literally can't keep creating it for one reason or another, and then everybody loses out, because instead of creating things, people are just mad at each other, or they're fighting with each other, or they're fighting for their lives, or whatever. And it just actually removes creativity from the space. Oh, do you think we should change the title, Danny Fallen? Maybe anti-gay is. Or maybe cult? Posadas John says, I'm surprised that you're still up. Just got back right as you started talking about that weirdo who didn't post face or whatever. Oh yeah, no, I'm still going on. They were just trying to get attention. And to be fair, I gave them a little bit of attention. But you know how I am. You guys know, I'm not like you guys know that I'll fucking play with the food once in a while. But people who come in and demand attention are very boring to me, and also not like, you gotta have something to bring to the table. Like people who come on and are just like, oh, I want to get in voice chat with you. It doesn't fly. No, why would I ever do that? You think I want to have like some fucking maladjusted weirdo come on to my stream where I make money, lots of money, when I have 500 people, 400 to 500 people? I guess it's 400 now. It was closer to 500 before. But 400 to 500 people's attention, and they're giving it to me, and you think I want to fucking give that to some fucking boring asshole who has nothing better to do with their life than make 10 alts and post the exact same thing in chat over and over and over again, and then try to do the same thing on the Discord? Why? You know? Why would I do that? I definitely don't mind. Obviously, I'll fool around with fucking trolls that are in chat sometimes, but no, I'm still going, Joystick. I decided to do a long stream. One of the things, so like, I did 2 really long streams this week. But I just really wanted to give people a lot of good stuff to watch before the holidays. Now people are going to be traveling. VODs are nice to be able to watch over the holidays. Plus, I'm going to be busy the next couple of days, so I wanted to make sure I got a lot of content and nice, fun stuff for you guys to enjoy. Oh, that's too bad. Hell, I wonder if it's just stuck there because of the title was that way before. Probably shouldn't be. Oh, don't worry. It's not like I'm going to be gone forever. I have shit to do the next couple of days. Biceps and Bikini says, I really like the tail part of this stream. I know it wasn't very segment friendly, but the organic flow in and out of random things is what I enjoy. Oh, thank you. Well, that's one thing that I'm trying to get to let myself do more often. I want us to be able to have segments for the YouTube channel side of things. But I've said this, I think I even said this in my recent drama video, is that I've been a little bummed by the fact that as a result of trying so hard to churn out segments earlier this year, I accidentally started choking out the more organic back and forth stuff of streaming. And I don't want that to be the case. I'm a streamer before anything else. okay, not before anything else, but I'm a streamer before, you know, I'm a streamer. My platform is a streaming platform, and I'm known as a streamer. And the live format, part of the magic of the live format is exactly what you're talking about there. It's like the sort of randomness, the back and forth with chat, people dropping random things in and us having fun with it, me going off on a tangent and people reacting to that. That live format is the magic that comes from the you know, that's the magic. That's the magic that makes streaming special. And one of the things, this is going to sound like mega goofy and rambly and whatever, but something that I've been thinking about since I became a streamer is like, what are the things that make the medium of streaming unique, and how can I play to those strengths to create truly unique streams? You know what I mean? And it's a harder question than you might think, because a lot of things, you know, immediately come to mind. And there's also lots of broad answers that don't actually help very much. Like, for example, the live format. Yes, being a live show does make streaming unique, but the ways in which it's live and the ways in which that people engage with the live format have, like, there's a lot of variety and complexity there that has to be pieced apart. So here's something. One of the things that I saw that really inspired me and made me go, wow, you can really do some truly incredible things with streaming when you learn to engage with the live aspects, was Germa's Dollhouse streams. Germa's Dollhouse streams are like what I would consider to be pushing the medium to its like current maximum. And that is kind of, you know, I don't know, that's like kind of like, how do you, like, wow, like all of the aspects of that were done made that it's like something you can't do in any other way. No other medium could reproduce the Dollhouse streams. And the people who were there for the Dollhouse streams, the people who got to see it while it was happening live, experienced something that will be memorable forever. And it's just, it was incredible. So it was very inspiring to me. But it's hard to come up with like, okay, so what can you do? And I've thought of a whole bunch of different things. And some of them I've slowly been working in, and other ones are long-term things that I want to do. You know, I've been doing a lot of brainstorming about how I could do a Death Stranding stream that engages the audience fully, and how I would do that. Yeah. Yeah, some of the people here were there for the Dollhouse stream. Pyro Guy says, Germa is incredibly innovative for his streams. The Dollhouse is one of the best live stream experiences I've ever had. It's up there with Twitch Plays Pokemon. Yeah, Twitch Plays Pokemon is another one. Twitch Plays Pokemon is a stream that fully embraced multiple aspects that were unique to streaming to make something magical. When I do a Death Stranding stream, I have some serious ideas of how I want to do it and what I want to do to make it one of a kind. Yeah. Have a great night, Olive Bites. A thing with Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson, now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. That's a name I haven't heard in a long, long time. Okay, all right, let's see what this is. What is this? I'm gonna react to it. I have no idea what to expect.
What is that? Gentlemen, you've lost control. This is the greatest day. Do you mind if I run for it?
That is the biggest soy face I've ever seen. Did Tucker Carlson just break the world record for largest soy face?
This is incredible, gentlemen. I stand in awe before this. This is a conventional tin of Zin. This is the largest Zin tin in the world. The volume of nicotine in here could save the world. There's enough nicotine in this container to alter the course of history.
That's how you negotiate a ceasefire.
100%. And just drop this in, and everyone's like, you know what? I'll calm down. What is?
What the fuck? Oh, I was just wrapping up. Oh, okay. Try and come in and I love you. I actually do not know how I'm supposed to react to this other than he made the biggest soy face ever and also genuinely sounded like he wanted to leave as soon as possible. No way you're still up? Oh, I'm still up. I am getting a little... He loves dip? Wait, for real? Politically speaking, the Nelk boys being big Zoomer content creators is a little worrying. Yeah, it is. But also, Tucker Carlson? Just the tackiest thing ever. Just being like, oh my god, look at how much nicotine there is. There's so much nicotine in that giant dip can. Oh my god. Okay. To be fair, if these guys are huge, these guys have 500,000 followers. This post only got 12K likes. So it just kind of seems to me like Tucker Carlson is just like dead in the water. I feel like at this point, Tucker Carlson is like just the worst branding you could go with. Once he truly lost touch, once he was kicked out of Fox, he lost everything. He can't seem to keep up now that he doesn't have like a team of writers working for him. He seems genuinely miserable. Every video of him, it seems like he's like about to have a mental health crisis. His Twitter content that he's done, where he's like, I'm gonna post a Twitter live. It's so desperate, and he seems like he's actually like at the edge constantly. Oh, I have no idea, Trickster Jackal. Maybe put little reflectors on the edge. I know that sometimes birds bump into things because they can't see them very well. So if you put like a bright reflector or like a strip of that on there, they can see it a little bit easier. That's what they do for windmills. They will paint one of the wings of the windmill like a bright reflective orange color, which scares the birds away. But I don't know for sure. That's hard. He's fighting his reflection. Oh my god. Oh, I don't even know then. That's so funny. I'm sorry you're dealing with that, but that's really funny. Filthy says, I've smoked since I was 14 and I am feeling the effects. When I discovered my brother had started chew, I got so sad because I had hoped he'd have avoided feeling the effects of nicotine addiction when I failed to do so. I'm really sorry about that. It is possible to quit and you will feel better for it. It will make your life better in the long run. Just remember, you know, addiction isn't a moral issue. It's not a moral issue. It's something like when you're grappling with that, you want to overcome it to improve your own life, not because you're a bad person or anything like that. One of the reasons a lot of people fail to overcome addictions is because they are and this is often the fault of society, because addictions are often framed as moral issues, and not as like a tangible thing that you need to grapple with. Posadas John. Posadas John says, what's the over-under that Tucker will be found dead in that can if his career doesn't turn around? Oh, man. Oh, goddamn. Oh, man, the ratio's got to be so high for dead in the can, right? It's like, oh, man, it's got... Carlson didn't really get deplatformed. He got media cucked. Yeah, that's true. He didn't properly get deplatformed. He got fired, and it ruined his career because he's been spiraling ever since. We watched that speech where he talks about how he has like severe depressive episodes on a regular basis. Yeah. Yeah. For some reason, I've always gotten the feeling that Tucker Carlson is not doing so well. He was on top of the world for a little bit, but he's always seemed like one of those people who's always really close to the edge. Vaping is so much easier to taper down the nicotine. When I started vaping, it was like I was vaping like 24 milligrams, then just kept going down every 3 to 6 months until I was down to 0. Yeah, I've met a lot of people who've successfully severely reduced their nicotine intake by switching to vaping. It really does seem to be. The one thing you have to be careful about is those nicotine salt vapes. The nicotine salt vapes that are like they're like ridiculously high concentration, and some people buy those not really realizing how crazy the concentration is. Those nicotine salt ones are those are like designed to get you addicted, so just be careful around those. Yeah, the nicotine, the like high concentration nicotine salt ones are pushed really aggressively. Those will not help you quit. Yeah. Damn, great progress, Nerodia. Good job. Good job. Yeah, it's not going to work for everyone, Trent 3000. It really depends on the person, but it does work for a lot of people. It does help a lot of people. And part of the reason is because the vaping is able to address so many of the other things that people like crave when they want to smoke. You know, it's got like flavor, it's got texture, it's got the oral feeling. You can kind of like hit it a bunch if you're feeling stressed or whatever. Like it hits so many of those that it helps a lot of people, but it doesn't work for everybody. It's not what everybody wants, or it's not going to work for everybody, I should say. Phoebe G says, I'm wondering how you cope with your family disowning you. My entire family didn't outright say they were disowning me, but they were extremely homophobic and transphobic every time they saw me. Yeah. How did I cope with my family disowning you? Disowning me. The truth is, the simple truth is that I had some very, very, very good friends. And those people, some of whom were in this chat earlier, took really good care of me and were willing to basically, and I held on to them and they held on to me. And it made me realize that even if my blood family didn't care for me or was willing to throw me to the side, that I still had people who would love me. And that the world was still full of wonderful people. And it doesn't cure the pain. You can't cure the pain of being rejected by your family, especially in a society that is so family focused, so like family oriented. Like all of the propaganda that we get from our society is all about how family is #1. Like it's so pervasive, it's ridiculous. Like all of media is like, it's all about the family. Like pop media hyper fixates on the family, the family, the family. You just can't get rid of your family. You're stuck with them forever, but you're not really. And the concept of found family is really, really powerful. I don't really use, I mean, I use the term found family sometimes for clarity's sake, but in truth, the social relations, the deep social relations that I've formed since, you know, since I you know, sort of separated from most of my family, are more complex and more interesting than any sort of family, you know, like traditional family structure that you could possibly imagine, and also more fulfilling. And of course, also, another part is just like, is genuinely realizing that family isn't everything. Like, obviously, I think that the sort of like clinging, like holding on, I shouldn't say clinging, that sounds bad. That has bad connotations, but holding tightly onto and spending time with the friends who care about you, your close friends, the ones who've been there for you, who you've been through things with. That's really, really important. But also just like taking the time to actually truly internalize the idea that family isn't everything. That the whole world is full of incredible wonders and beauties. Family is just one social structure that you can be a part of. There are so many countless social structures. Some of them we don't even have names for, that you will be a part of regardless. We as humans, we move through all kinds of wild social structures that give us strength, that empower us, that teach us things. And those things, like I said, we don't even always have names for them. We don't even always give them names, but they are there nonetheless, and they make the world a beautiful place. And on top of that, beyond even our social structures, there are just wonders to be seen and experienced in the world. All of that type of stuff helped me to not be destroyed completely when all the shit happened with my family. Yeah, family. People, this meme is like, it's so memed, but it's genuinely incredible and legendary meme. But that's kind of what it feels like to like experience American pop media. I hope that answers the question. Next stream. We'll watch that one next stream, Uncle Gumbald. The definitive YouTuber apology. Oh, Jesus. I'll look it out. Look it in the future. Okay, I am extremely tired now. I am too tired. I cannot stream any longer. We've had a ton of fun. There's been so much stuff. It's been great. It's been wonderful. Thank you all for supporting the show. I hope I hope I didn't miss any donations. Hold on, let me double check before I wrap up. Let me just make sure I didn't miss any donos. I never want to miss donos. Okay, I did miss a dono. Oh, thank goodness I double checked. Thank you to Cute Blue Zombie with the tier 1 sub. Always love some comfy Demon Mama streams. Finally got rid of my art block, so sharing a bit of the good vibes. Left Testicle with the tier 1 sub. Quality content as always. Take my money, damn it. Thank you so much, the Left Testicle. And finally, Anna Arisian with the $25. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you're streaming so late. I have something awesome to distract me from my triple threat of self-inflicted suffering. Sniffles, and throat from uncovered nap, binge ate, and dehydrated. Much love. Well, I hope you feel better, and I'm happy that I was able to keep you entertained. My lovely imps, thank you so much for being here today. What a successful stream it was. The stream viewership only continues to grow. It only continues to get stronger. The community is only stronger. And. We've got more coming in the future. I've got a bunch of stuff planned for the future, so keep tuned in, all right? I'm so tired, I can't even remember what I'm trying to say. My dear God. Nerodia with the 4 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you so much for late staying. White names get a reward. Incredible! My lovely imps, remember, rule number 1, do not fucking die. And I will see you all very soon. Good night.